All right, we're live. Doing a hangout tonight. All right, so we already have Stranger Boy. How's it going, Stranger Boy? And by the way, that was Matt Thomas. I think he's going to join up here in a little bit. But how's it going, everybody? I hope everybody's doing good. Yeah, so if you haven't, I did a review for Sky High if you'd like to check that out. But what's coming up here as far as reviews? Sin City for Johnny Jerry. Actually, 2 reviews for him, Sin City and TMNT 2007. And then I got to review an episode of Unsolved Mysteries for Sean Little. Then after that, Duel and Dark Blue. Matt Singer, how's it going? Oh, thank you. Thank you for the kind words. Dark. Do you have a name? But thank you, man, or whoever. Thank you for the kind words. But yeah, doing a hangout tonight. And I think, like I said, Matt Thomas is going to join up here in a little bit. Darksea. Okay, thank you, Darksea. But thoughts on the new Casper live action reimagining? It's not needed. I mean, come on. Can we do something else, something new? We don't need a new live action Casper series. That's just me. Maybe I'm alone on that, but I don't know. What do you guys feel about that? The Sandlot, Major League is great. Classic. Field of Dreams. Those are some of my favorites. Yeah, I saw a great chunk of it. And yeah, I mean, I felt bad for those guys having to watch that and react to it. But all the stuff I've heard about it, like I said on the stream, I left a comment saying that, I'd rather have Matthias Hughes shoot drugs into my heart and then siphon my endorphins, I Come in Peace style, than watch that. But Euphoria, yeah. Yeah. Hey, DJ, how's it going? Yeah, I mean, like I said, Matt Thomas is going to join up here in a second. And he's the one that he wanted to get up tonight. So I'm like, yeah, let's do a hangout here. And I'll go for a little bit. Whoever wants to come in. Yeah, I got to work on Easter. But yeah, so when I get back home, then I'll have plenty of food. But yeah. So I saw something the other day on Twitter about Jared Leto. I'm like, no wonder this guy's a wacko. But let me see if I can find it again. So apparently, okay, Jared Leto, this is what was happening on the set of Morbius. That he was so committed to playing Morbius that he would use crutches and slowly limp to the bathroom. However, the pee breaks began to taking so long that it was slowing down the filming, so a compromise was made for him to use a wheelchair. Jared Leto is a wacko. Method acting, I'm sorry, but that to me is just stupid. All right. Ty, I got you. But yeah, Jared Leto's a wacko. Yeah, I mean, I've thought about it, but I don't know if I have any plans in particular. Like when I hit 500, then I'll have maybe an idea. I'll do something special, but for right now, I mean, I don't have any plans. I'm just going to keep fulfilling the requests. The requests I got, if I could say the word right. But let me see. But yeah, I mean, for 400 subs, for the moment, I'm not going to plan anything. But for 500, yeah, we'll do something special. Maybe have like one big gigantic hangout. And Ty, if you're still there, what's the last numbers of the email again? Because I got like 3 or 4 different emails, but I don't know which number it is. But yeah. Let's see here. Just catching up here. But I'm trying to send you an invite. No, I don't think Nolan would ever touch Casper. It would just be 3 hours long. It would be a 3-hour film. I'm trying to think, what would that be like? Lucy's doing good. Yeah, I would say Critters 2. That's my favorite Easter movie. Yeah, exactly. All right. There you go. Ty. Animated Marmaduke movie. Don't know nothing about. Chris Pratt. I don't know. Hey, Amir. How's it going? But Ty did send you a invite. Do you guys like this in the background here? I got to get a VCR. But I know a couple of places where I can look and I can get a VCR. It'd be nice to have like a little TV right here forever, if like I do commentaries or something. That'd be cool. Pete Davidson. I didn't even know anything about it. But what do you guys feel about that? The whole Jared Leto thing, taking these long piss breaks on Morbius with crutches. It then happened, it was taking so long that they had to get a wheelchair for him. I mean, it's just stupid. All right, we got Junebug. Hey.
Hey.
So what do you think?
What? I was going to say, I heard good news this morning. Did you hear about what Elon Musk did?
Well, I've heard a little bit about it, but I don't know if is that like a for sure thing or?
I think he's in the planning process. So he bought basically 100% of the shares of Twitter, and in hopes to basically buy Twitter out and turning them into a private company, which basically would mean that the Twitter mob that we all know we love them so much he can basically not make them such trollish. Basically, it's and so much so that he bought so much shares that the board of directors of Twitter asked him to be be on the board. He denied it, saying no. Here's the thing, though: if they don't make his offer, then he can take away his money, and basically then Twitter would go bankrupt.
Yeah.
I mean, so I'm hoping that Twitter makes the offer. And next, Elon Musk, buy Disney.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm fuzzy on the details. I mean,
That's basically it in a nutshell. I mean, I could go full, you know, business with it, but that's basically it in a detail. Basically, Elon Musk is planning on buying out Twitter,
yeah,
but
it's
do
about to say
but
I
do
see it on Twitter like it's up there when I,
yeah.
because I have it.
And as far as like with Jared Leto thing, method acting. Okay, Alfred Hitchcock said it best. I'm all for the dreaded actor getting into the character, but only when it is good for you, not other people's mental health.
Mhm.
Said something to that extent. And I'm just like, I mean, and honestly, like I've never come to think of it, I've never really been a fan of Jared Leto.
Yeah,
Like, I know,
he's been okay. Like in a couple of things that I've seen, American Psycho, but other than that,
I well, I mean, I don't really. I mean, the only good movie he did was Prefontaine, I think. And maybe that's just because of Arlie Ermy. So,
mhm.
because that guy could have just touched a movie and made it better. So,
Yeah,
but I don't know. Like, I've always thought he was kind of overrated in a way.
that's I am very different. I don't know. Hellboy will win that.
If it's Tim Curry, Pennywise, I'm gonna have to say Tim Curry just because it's Tim Curry. But
All right, what about this one?
ooh,
I think that's a what do you call
I
it? What's the a draw?
I, I think that's I think
Stalemate.
that's I think that no, I don't even think that they would fight. I think that's a buddy movie.
Yeah,
Like that they would fight and then they would team up to fight like I don't know some greater evil. Like I don't know.
yeah, that'd be a great like animated buddy movie.
Exactly. That's one movie I've thought about. I know like Jim Carrey, he is the mask and everything, but like if they kind of announced more of an adaptation of the comics, like just a full reboot, just more of an adaptation of the comics, you know what I'm saying? I think I'd
Mhm.
be slightly okay if they remade it, but not, but just say, hey, you know, this is just more of an adaptation of the comics. Like and we loved the Jim Carrey movie, but because I know Jim Carrey wasn't he working on the sequel to The Mask before he announced his retirement?
Hmm.
I think I
I
heard
don't
something.
know.
I
Maybe
think
Ace Ventura 3, but
I heard something about it. Um, my only concern with Ace Ventura 3 is
hey
they
Johnny.
would. My only concern with Ace Ventura 3 is they would try to make Ace Ventura, a like a member of PETA or something. And don't get me wrong, like I support animal rights, but not PETA.
Mhm.
Don't really want to get into that, but just the
Yeah,
stuff they do.
yeah, I saw Double Double 2, and I'm like, I don't know if I want to see that.
I mean, my me and my boss, my former boss, we were talking about it. One of the things that we would like to see is maybe like Ace Ventura go after whalers, like for like SeaWorld or something like that.
That'd be fun.
I mean, so like we just said, like you could have a ending scene where like Ace Ventura rides a killer. Or something.
Or maybe Ace Ventura has to corral like these loose monkeys or something that are carrying I don't know, a disease.
So he goes after. Uh, so what Jim? So Ace Ventura fights. What they said where AIDS came from. You
I
didn't
don't
hear.
know.
You didn't hear about that? They said that's what they were telling people back in the day that AIDS came from monkeys.
I had no idea.
Yeah, so that's where my mind first went like, wow. Although, like my thing is, they would make um, the only thing that I could see them is making Spike Ace Ventura's pet monkey, like he's all of a sudden he's a female monkey, you know?
Yeah, they would do something like that. I don't know how they would do it.
Well, I don't even know if that monkey is still alive because monkeys live a long time. So
maybe you could put Ace Ventura in like the Everglades, or well, I mean, you kind of did, but
well, I mean, here's my question then: is Ace? Well, I think the Ace. I only saw it once, but I kind of remember that they kind of. I wonder if they'll sit there and do Ace Ventura, make Ace Ventura Jr. in continuity.
I don't know, but we have Matt. Hey
guys.
Hey,
what's happening?
How's it going?
I'm good. Sorry, it took me so long to get in here.
Are you fine?
I was bringing putting my rabbit's cage back together.
Oh, hey, Steven. Yeah. For anybody who wants to join, I'm trying to figure out how to get your email, or if you want to.
Yeah. So did Matt Thomas hear about Elon Musk?
About the Twitter thing?
Yeah.
I was hoping he was going to buy it and burn it to the ground. Fuck.
Well, I was telling John what he's basically doing is he bought 100% of the shares of Twitter and is going to basically make it a private company. And in order to do that, he'll buy them outright. Basically.
Yeah, 46 billion, right?
Yeah,
46. Because the board of directors said even though you have like multitude of the shares, it's still going to go the way we want to go. And I think Elon wanted a little more freedom of speech, but from what I saw, he offered them like 46 billion.
By the way, we may have a guy, Steven. I know Fabio's talked with him before, and he's a good guy, and he's going to join up here in a few minutes.
Cool.
Sweet.
Well, I've heard this, that if he actually buys, here's the thing though, if they don't go with his offer, Elon Musk is going to, just take back that money. And basically, because if that happens, then Twitter.
Oh, wait, we got it right now.
Imagine the stock market, the shares are going to go up and then the shares are going to drop.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Steven.
Tesla. Hey, Steven.
How you guys doing?
Doing good.
Good, how are you?
They're talking about Twitter and Elon Musk and.
What's up, guys?
There's a little bit of.
Oh, I see. I kept the other chat open with the.
Are you good?
That's why I heard feedback.
So that would basically mean then that basically, if Elon Musk takes that money away, then that means Twitter stock would go down.
We'll do it like a little roller coaster.
I'm not leaving yet, okay?
Yeah.
Right. What's that?
And then,
one quick second, okay?
Okay.
And so basically, then Twitter would be forced for bankruptcy.
Well, they would have a big hit, right? Because imagine that, like your stock goes way up and then your stock crashes. Like it goes up when you buy it, it goes up and then boom, like then he takes his money out, it's gonna flop. That
would mean a stock market crash for Twitter, and they would.
Yeah. What's going on with the Musk?
He's planning on buying Twitter outright.
Oh shit!
46 billion.
They're turning it into
Musker.
He's gonna buy a cesspool.
Yeah. Musker.
He's gonna buy a cesspool. He's planning on buying it. He's planning on
up this town,
turning it into a private company rather than more of a public company. So that would basically mean to get rid of the Twitter mobs.
But would he also remodel and change it from a social media platform?
It would still be I'm pretty sure it would still be a social media platform, but it would be more to show the Twitter trolls,
right,
to shut up.
Oh God! Hopefully he puts in more guidelines and stuff because I can not fucking stand Twitter.
Yeah, I can't follow fuck all on Twitter.
Well, that's why I don't have any of that crap.
Yeah, me either. I don't have a Twitter. Like I have them, but I could never figure out how to use it. So I never used it.
Once I figure out my current situation with my phone company, I'm gonna get Truth Social. So
what's that?
Donald Trump's social media that he had.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And by the way,
there we go.
Probably doing work. I actually think speaking of that Masked Singer, I actually think he's working on some paid requests because the recent upload he did was for a direct-to-video action movie I requested from him. So hopefully he shows up tonight, but I think he's actually going to be uploading my paid requests. I'm pretty excited.
Oh, sweet.
I felt bad for him and Rambrat. They had to do a reaction stream to Euphoria.
Oh my god, it was on that. No. That show sounds ridiculously dumb. When they said that the beginning of the fucking episode starts with a baby being explicitly born, then cuts to the Twin Towers for some reason, I'm like, what the hell is going on here? Why is this supposed to be good? It sounds like garbage.
Wow.
He was in the towers that day.
I mean, hey, the only good thing Zendaya has ever done is Dune, because it was
horrible. Dune, like, okay, I wanted to like it,
but I haven't seen Dune yet.
I wanted to like it, but I was like, oh no.
I liked it.
Without getting into spoiler, Studio Red Band, what was your issue with it? If you don't mind me asking.
Like, I loved how it looked. It was beautiful. It was just, I felt like
you felt like you were in that sci-fi world.
Yeah, but by the end, I felt like it kind of like the whole movie kind of teases you, but at the end, it's like a continuation to the follow-up to the tease. And that's what I didn't like about it.
I don't like that either. I don't like setting up for half a movie, like It and It Chapter 2. You have to make it your own standalone film before you jump to a sequel. So I feel like I kind of see where you're coming from there.
And like my wife wanted to watch it at like 2:00 in the morning, right, when she was going to bed, and then she made me sit through that fucking thing. And I was gonna watch Hardcore Henry, but she wanted to, because I've been trying to see that, right? But she was like, "No, let's watch it because Zendaya's in it, and you only see her for like 15 seconds."
What?
What's up?
No, you're joking, right? She's like all over the promotion. Oh.
What's with everybody's infatuation with Zendaya? I mean, this is a legitimate question.
I like Zendaya. It helps that she's really cute, but
yeah, she is.
I think she's a good actress. I'm a little bit concerned that she chose a project like Euphoria to be in, but I mean,
might fuck up her Spider-Man image. You know?
Exactly.
Awesome, Bobby.
I actually want to see Sonic 2. And the voice actor for Tails, I think, was the same one who voiced Tails in some of the modern games. So,
cool.
That's pretty cool.
I don't. Zendaya, for me, like, I actually don't think she's cute. She's just not my cup of tea.
That's fine.
But I think she's an okay actress. But
yeah, she's got a little charm to her, definitely.
But the problem is, I think she's like a more of that millennial, I guess she's
especially since she started up in Disney.
She's Gen Z. I think she's Gen Z because she was born in 97, and I think millennials is 80 to 96. So
she's only a few years older than me. That's crazy.
So she has 96. that attitude, like, hey, listen, sometimes, and we're all guilty of it, but sometimes she just has that attitude, just shut up.
Just shut up. I love that.
Yeah, I mean, hey, she doesn't choose the best projects. Maybe that's what it is.
And hey, we're all guilty. We're all guilty of it. We've all said stupid stuff.
I've said a million stupid shit comments.
Oh my god.
Yes, I mean, hey,
my whole life is built on stupid things.
I will admit that early in YouTube land, I said some stupid comments that that were slightly trolling.
It's human. It's a human thing.
Yeah, but but
that's what makes it so great.
I know.
But the problem is that Zendaya's in that day and age where I don't think she said anything too stupid yet, but she's in that day and age where saying stupid shit is accepted. So that's the problem.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm hopefully gonna see Sonic 2. Mainly for an Easter celebration, sort of.
There's a couple of movies I want to check out. Sonic 2, the Nicolas Cage movie, and
I want to see a Nicolas Cage movie, but I'm concerned because I know that he's back in that hype renaissance. I just really, really want it to be as funny as it can be.
Yeah, I hope so too.
I like the projects that he's choosing lately. Admittedly, I haven't seen most of them.
I'll go see it, but not
Biff. real quick, to answer that question.
Probably
Fifth.
definitely fifth. But
Fifth.
for me, I'm interested in it, but only mainly for Nicolas Cage. Basically,
Yeah.
I'm not. Basically, my
You're
dad.
not going into it to see Pedro Pascal or anyone else in that movie.
No.
God, no. God, no.
Fuck Pedro Pascal.
We're in it for the Cage Man, no one else.
At least the
Well,
Cage.
yeah.
That's all we want.
Pedro Pascal. Let's just put it this way.
How did Gina Carano get kicked out of the fucking Mandalorian? He's on.
Yes,
How?
that's
Like, I don't understand the fucking mindset of some people.
well. Here's what I would do in that situation if I was head of Disney. Which, hey, if I had the money, I would do the same thing that Elon Musk is doing to Disney. So,
And fucking rebrand that shit.
because here's what I would do. First of all, I would sit there and basically, I would run a studio. Basically, if you say something bad on Twitter, because you're basically, I would have it in an actor's contract where they are promoting their brand.
Mm-hmm.
You're welcome to have a private Twitter account.
Exactly.
You can post your stuff, but when you're a public Twitter account, you do not say anything political, no matter if it's left, right, or anything.
The way it should be.
Because
Yeah,
you're promoting a brand. And even if you say something that I agree with, basically it would be at the Disney studio, you'll be sent a memo saying that you are going to go into the CEO's office. Like, you're gonna, like, this is like at school. Remember when you go to the principal's office and you fucked up. And so I will probably sit there and say, okay, you basically do a little humiliation thing. You do not sit there and do I'm sorry I said this.
Don't give a half-ass celebrity apology. I hate those.
And in written words,
just be like, just do how you would treat a business and how you want other people to treat you. I don't know why it's so hard.
Because what I would do then is you have to make a YouTube video about it, or at least a video about it, because
yes,
if you make a video
for fleeting films, I agree with you. Please forgive me for pronouncing
Abracious
films. Abracious Productions. Again, politics are always changing, but films are going to always stay. People don't understand that.
Exactly. Well, I mean, here's the one thing that, I can even, to elaborate on this a little bit, people always, people, you talk to like people and like Adam Marcus, okay, who I actually do like as a director and all this stuff. He said that it's the Republicans who are for all this cancel culture stuff. When in reality, it's the left that wants all this cancel culture stuff, and because he doesn't realize that the parties have shifted. They've, what was considered Republican back in the day is liberal now. The parties have literally shifted,
but it shifted to an opposite extreme too far.
Exactly. And so what I would say, like, if first of all, if what I was saying though, if it just be like, if when you go to the principal's office, I would sit there and say, okay, first of all, on your YouTube channel, you have to make a video. You don't do a written apology, because that way the public could see your work, your reaction, your genuine words about it, and all this stuff.
Typing has no emotion, but a video with expression does. So I see where you're coming from.
Exactly. And so that's one of the reasons why, like, I thought Will Smith's apology was very half-assed, because Will Smith has
like slaps.
I don't agree with Will Smith, and I don't really like him as much as I used to. Definitely not. But I'll tell you what, I hate Jada more.
By the way, remember, gossip rumors right now have become true, which is amazing if you think about it now.
Depends.
Yeah, but I've heard rumors that Jada filed
for divorce.
Yes.
Well,
because
hopefully,
she's flip flopping too now.
Hopefully, Will gets away from female Professor X, so that her telepathic control cannot manipulate him into becoming a simp, and we get the old Will Smith back.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm hearing reports, a lot of reports on like some of the more gossip sites that Jada filed for divorce.
Yo. She said she said
she never wanted to marry Will Smith.
That's exactly, yeah. She said she didn't want to marry. Her mom
she's
forced her
only
into
saying
it.
that because of what happened. 100%.
If that happens though, Will actually signs. I would actually, Will, again, you better really lawyer up because that bitch is going to take half your money.
Oh God, no! But didn't you say they signed a prenup in the last stream?
I respect that he's like doing
Gracious
a whole
Productions. Look, check this out, okay? You know, when she gave him the death stare at the Oscars, she was like, "Do as I command, simp now, yell at him." Okay, a slap isn't enough.
I mean, hey, listen.
She definitely cerebroed that shit.
And if it's Jada, I don't feel bad. If it's Jada, I do not feel bad.
I'm surprised Will's chair didn't levitate off the ground right onto the stage.
But here's the thing: I will have what I do on my own studio. I'm gonna have one secret. I'm gonna hire a fixer, and my fixer is gonna be Fabio.
Oh my God, yeah, because he works security.
That'd be a reality show of fixing simps.
Wait.
Yeah.
The Masked Singer said, Jada Pinkett Smith, you can't make me sign the divorce papers. Yeah, no, of course.
Simp down with Fabio. Just sit down. Sit down. Try me.
What? Here's the thing. I think
it's gonna be amazing.
I'm just trying to retract.
Okay, here's the thing though. Remember what I told you guys? Will filed for divorce back around the whole thing.
But didn't you tell me they signed a prenup beforehand?
They did sign a prenup, and they did sign a prenup. However, Jada then said, "Okay," laid it down for him. Not even at the red table. I've heard, and like so that red table stuff. Vlad TV, who I got kind of.
I fucking hate that red table.
Vlad TV, I got a lot of information from that I hear about. So like I hear stuff and I pick up on it, because he says it in code. So if you kind of use your Sherlock Holmes brain, you could figure it out.
So you got a little bit of a snippet, basically.
Yeah, but Red TV, I mean that Red Table stuff. He was saying that this is G-rated to some of the stuff that Jada has done to Will Smith.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God. And he paid for that show. He paid for her to have her own show.
I'm going to be honest with you guys. I don't really like Will Smith right now, but a part of me pities him a little bit.
Yeah, me too.
A little bit. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I don't approve of what he did. I'm not condoning it, but I mean, he's being held by a leash.
Yeah.
Here's my thing. You need to just sit there and look. Okay, listen. You should never I'm not saying be a. You need to just be a man and take control of your relationship. Don't sit there and be abusive, but sit there and tell that.
He was so chill with her breaking up. I mean, with her cheating on him.
Yeah.
With her son's best friend.
Yeah, exactly. Prenup or nothing, man. If your wife does that, man, you're legally allowed to divorce. You know what I mean?
DJ Donnelly.
DJ.
I don't have music's really hard for me. I do like music, but I'm more let me explain. I like a couple albums from Slipknot, AC/DC. It's just that it's very broad for me. Movies, my top two are actually from 1994, coincidentally. The Crow and The Shawshank Redemption.
Yeah.
Great movies.
Number 3 would be Hard Boiled, probably. Possibly.
Mm-hmm.
Die Hard, Terminator 1 and 2, Tropic Thunder. I don't care what anyone says. Alien and Alien. Well, mainly Aliens, but I love Alien. What else? Blade Runner is my favorite science fiction film. The original Dawn of the Dead. I even love the remake. It's really hard. Do you have all day? I love Lone Wolf and Cub 1 and 2. Yes, Johnny Jerry. Very good, very good. The Crow's in my top 3.
Love that Avatar, by the way.
Film. And I'm mad they're remaking it. I don't have an issue with Bill Skarsgård, but he's not Eric Draven.
Yeah, I was hoping that was an April Fool's joke.
Hey, I've heard rumors that the reason why the Crow remake, is
Stanley.
One of the reasons why they've had so many actors and directors is Brandon Lee is haunting it.
Yeah, I mean,
because just leave it alone.
Try to do it.
That's what I've heard. That's
before anyone asks. I do love The Crow, and I am sad to say I have the graphic novel. I just haven't read it fully. So,
That's really good.
for anyone
Really,
asking.
really good. I'll review that with you if you want to do it, because I've been meaning to review that one, the book. If you ever want
I'll
to
read through it, and I'll get back to you, Studio Red Band.
This question here, I mean, that would have been interesting.
I would have loved to see Mel Gibson as Wolverine, and for those that don't know, he's one of my favorite actors ever. I'm just gonna call it. But Mel Gibson, speaking of public figures, he is the only person. Mel Gibson is the only person who has apologized, and I've believed it.
Yeah,
celebrity wise,
I saw an interview where like Gibson was interviewed. I forgot on what show, and then at the very end he was asked about the Will Smith thing, and he was like laughing it off. You know, kind of like I can't talk about it. You know, I've already been down that enough. Because
Mel Gibson's humble. He's humble. He said some bad things, but he's actually apologized. He's donated to Holocaust organizations. He helped Robert Downey Jr. get sober, which saved his career. So Mel Gibson has changed.
Here's the thing, Mel Gibson, though, we all, I mean, you know, a lot of way, you know, I mean, we all heard rumors for years that Mel Gibson was a notorious alcoholic and everything, all this stuff, and he got sober.
I would not be surprised.
And the thing is, he realized that he just hit probably, you know, the most rock bottom you could get, because alcohol is one of the very few drugs that, you know, if you actually quit it, like, it's actually amazing that Mel Gibson is still with us, because if you actually quit alcohol, you will probably die.
That's why, because I'm probably not an expert, and I don't mean to insult anyone who's an expert on wine drinking or beer, any of that kind of shit, but I think alcohol tastes like diesel, so that's why I don't drink it. Also because I just don't want to be addicted to an extra vice, but that's another thing. So, you know, the fact that Mel Gibson's able to get past that, I mean, God bless the guy.
Exactly.
Like, you're saying Junebug. Anyone who can commit to getting sober like that is a fucking hero.
Exactly. And, like, the thing is, like, if I was going to say, like, let's say, you know, you quit heroin. That's good. Yeah, that's a tough drug to quit. You could quit it, but you're going to feel like shit for a couple days. But alcohol, if you actually quit it, there would be people who have tried to quit alcohol and they died.
Oh, where did Studio Rembang go?
I don't know. Maybe he got Mel Gibson. Gibson got to him.
And DJ Donnelly, I did not mean to skimp on the music part. It's just that it's really a tough question for me. But I would say that classic rock and some getting into heavy metal.
There you go.
Sorry about that.
You thought Mel Gibson got to you.
I thought
Stonebanks.
I thought Jada came in.
Fuck.
Maybe Jada, you know, was like hijacking. She's like, no.
Maybe it was Jared Leto and his method acting.
Or maybe it was Chad Cancelton behind the Zero Pool.
I slipped on a used condom.
I don't know.
He probably drinks LaCroix and eats avocado toast all day, every day.
But yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is that what I can't get over is, you know, Jean, you know, like, people, you know, who helped, you know, Mel Gibson, they helped Robert Downey Jr. I mean, but, like, nobody really, like, truly helped out Jean-Claude Van Damme, like, when he got sober, you know?
Wasn't he, like, really on, like, cocaine during his run with Universal? That's
right.
Yeah.
Okay. That's really sad. And and you know what's a shame is that it's Van Damme. Speaking of which, I got something you guys would like to see. I don't know if you guys are into 4Ks, but this was a kind of an achievement for me to get in the mail from Kino.
That's cool. Hard target.
Yeah. But what's cool is that there's actually an interview with Lance Henriksen on here. So I'd recommend getting this, and John Woo's on here. Yeah.
Nice.
Damn.
So I'd recommend getting that edition.
Thoughts
on the movie Ransom? You know
R.I.P.
On Gilbert Gottfried? That's very sad. But that makes me want to see Ford Fairlane.
Yeah, it's really
good. In it.
It's a great movie. And I have permission from the writer of the books, Ford Fairlane, to write a sequel. So
are you kidding? Or are you serious, man?
Hire me.
Rex Weiner is the guy's name, but, like, I could never come up with the story.
Wait. Go back a second. What's his name?
Yes.
I don't care if I sound like a fifth grader, but that's funny, man.
Yes, his name is Rex Weiner.
God. Good God. I'm sorry. That's pretty funny.
Is that a porn name?
No, that's his real name.
Oh, wow.
Thoughts on the movie Ransom, DJ Don? You know what's weird about Ransom is that I actually saw the ending of that movie on TV. I caught it on DirecTV, and I saw the ending before I saw the whole rest of the movie, so I never bothered going back with it. But that's weird. It looked like a good film. But yeah.
By the way, if you get this is the book, you guys could buy. Not that I'm plugging it, John, but you can buy it on Amazon.
No, guys, here's my book. No, I'm just kidding.
I don't know if you can see it that well. It's a black and white book, and there's a kind of a glare. I can see it, but
nice beard, dude.
Yeah, but the very interesting book. Nothing like the movie because it's more of like a. Mm-hmm. It's definitely more like a film noir type of detective versus Andrew Dice Clay, but it's where they got the idea from, I talked to the guy,
but I imagine it still has a lot of the raunchy comedy that the movie probably has.
Not really, actually.
No,
more the rock and roll detective angle. That's more what they focus on.
Okay,
and the commentary of Ford Fairlane, Rennie Harlan says that Andrew Dice Clay was not the original choice.
Really?
Which I never heard who the original choice was, but I heard rumors it was Bruce Willis.
That would have been interesting.
I don't know, though. I mean, again, keep in mind, I haven't seen Ford Fairlane yet. I want to, but I don't know. For some reason, I mean, Bruce Willis has that smart-assy kind of humor to him that I love. Especially since I recently saw The Last Boy Scout for the first time and fucking loved it. But that's a story for another day. I don't know. I mean, what is your guys' take on it? What do you guys think if Bruce Willis was cast as a character?
I think he could have done it, but it would have been a very different type of movie.
Would it have been as politically incorrect?
That's part of the reason why I want to watch it, because it just does not give a fuck. We don't have those kind of movies.
Well, I was saying, will it go? I mean, if you had Bruce Willis in that part, would it have been the same as far as the humor?
I think it would have been more of because the book has more of a film noir with some comedy, but I think if Bruce Willis did it, it would have been more like a Pink Panther type of comedy.
Yeah.
Really?
I think so. Is how I would see it, but because that's actually the tone I was going to try to go for the sequel, sort of like a Naked Gun type of movie with Andrew Dice Clay,
but full on parody, because you mentioned Naked Gun.
Yeah, full on parody, but with action movies. But sit there and have Andrew Dice Clay make fun of the superhero movies, make fun of, and actually have but more actually have fourth wall breaks, because. There's narration. It's supposed to be like a film noir, but actually have fourth wall breaks where Andrew Dice Clay talks to the camera. Basically, turn Deadpool non-PC up to 11.
That would be something. That would be something.
And here's the other thing: I was gonna try to. I really wanted it to be a buddy movie, but I'm like, who do you pair Andrew Dice Clay up with? Yeah,
I mean, I'd imagine that for a personality as big as that, you're gonna need something pretty heavy.
Well, that's what I was thinking. Stone Cold.
Stone Cold. Wait. Oh, you mean? Oh, are you talking about the wrestler Stone Cold?
Steve Austin, yeah.
With Andrew Dice Clay?
Yeah, because I think they could really bounce off of each other. I don't know. Either that, or I actually was thinking Chris Rock. So
there you go. And Chris Rock would be game, because Chris Rock had said way before the slap, everyone's afraid to make a move in terms of making a joke and what you can and cannot say. So I'm pretty sure you'd love to be very fully expressive. And Chris Rock.
Yeah, because I
haven't seen that.
I want to see it. It looks good. I'm going to probably pick up the Arrow Blu-ray sometime.
You seen it?
I have seen it.
It's good?
It's kind of in the middle. I would say this. It's kind of one of those movies that's good, but if they it's kind of in need of a remake,
So that's an occasion where it's a movie that probably wasn't as good as it could be, but you think it could use a remake?
Yes, because you know what it's about, right?
Oh my God, you think I sound like Ben Shapiro? In what way? I'm actually not too familiar with him. I know he's a political figure, but okay, I mean that's fine. That's cool.
I mean, for me personally, he's.
I haven't seen that, but I've heard about it. You
I
seen
like
that,
a lot of. I mean, I agree. I
Hey,
agree with
Matt,
this.
there. Is Matt there?
Matt?
Matt. I think Bruce Willis got to him this time.
Oh God.
But my thing
Yeah,
is with studio, or my thing is the whole thing.
Mhm.
I'm not really like
I'll check
with
on
Ben
him.
Shapiro. I'm more like he's okay, but like
Well, I don't know much about him. I just know he's a political figure.
he's an ultra. He is a. I think I have a family members who like him a lot just because he's conservative, but I just think he kind of sometimes comes off as an idiot. So,
Okay.
and like I actually, I'm not that I'm getting into it, but I
Right.
am his party member. I mean, but he's just like
Right.
sometimes you just need to, again, shut up.
Well, I'm apolitical, so it doesn't really matter to me.
Yeah, but that's the thing is for me. Like as I say though, with Ford Fairlane, the sequel, I was really trying to write sort of more of a big comedy with it. But Eaten Alive,
Okay.
yeah, Eaten Alive definitely. It's you guys know what it's about, right?
I know it's about like
much?
it's like a breakfast dine-in kind of deal, and it's like a southern horror, and there's like a gator that he feeds the people to. I think I don't really. I haven't seen it.
It's based on a real story in Texas of
Really?
of a guy who owned a restaurant and he had a pet gators and he fed people to them.
Oh shit!
Okay. Wow.
And Neville Brand is in it, who played a lot of mafia guys at the time. But like he gives this. To me, the biggest problem is he gives like this such over the top performance, but it's a little too over the top is the problem.
Okay.
And I think it could maybe use more of like if Toby Hooper really would have gone more with the Texas Chainsaw tone, I think it could have been better.
Right.
But
Well, speaking of Texas Chainsaw and over the top, Texas Chainsaw 2 was definitely improving over the first. Well, no,
Yeah,
I shouldn't
there
say
goes Matt again.
Oh, damn it.
Matt,
Fucking Jada is brainwashing the chat.
or it's Amber Heard.
Or it's Amber Heard, and she's suing him.
I know Matt was like,
wait, hold on. I know how to solve this problem.
How?
I think we all just have to flip off Jada.
All right.
There
Right
you go,
back
Jada.
at you, bitch.
There's one for Amber Heard.
And this
Yeah,
is one for
because she-
ruining Johnny. Damn it, I can't get any focus. And that's for ruining Johnny Depp.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I've heard reports that Johnny Depp is going to lose this lawsuit.
Oh God.
Well,
Damn
that's
it,
the
I
thing.
want Johnny Depp to lose.
Matt is the one that was like, "Oh, I'm gonna get on tonight, and I'm gonna rant."
Wait, this is gonna
Oh, wait, here he
sound
is, here he
bad,
is.
but Studio Red Band, your name is also Matt, because I thought you I thought you were referring to the Zero Cool. I thought you were referring to Rambo Raff.
That's why I said I call him Matt Thomas. Yeah.
Oh, you're both named Matt. Okay, I got confused.
I do. Well, Matt, you wanted to say something about Amber Heard.
She's like, I don't even know where to begin because I've been watching this fucking case all day, and like, there's just once Amber's assistant jumps in there and gets going. Oh my God, it looks really bad for Amber. Like like all the lawyers and everything, they're trying to get her on everything, and she just sits there and she's like the shark in Jaws. She's like a Bond villain. She just fucking. She's like, oh my God, you gotta see it.
She's like Jaws.
Yeah, like no fucking around. Like they try to insinuate questions and she slams them down. She's like what the fuck are you trying to ask me? Like she's no bullshit, curses, everything.
Good God.
Serious. Yeah. Amber, she's like, okay, they asked her, well, how much was Amber paying you? Like she's like, well, it was part-time. Then it became full-time. I wanted part-time because I just had a kid, but she wanted full-time. So he's like, oh, okay, so how much did she give you $15,000 a week? And I'm like, yeah, that sounds about right. To do all of her stuff, to literally do everything she has to do during the day. And she goes, no, she only paid me $20 an hour. $20 an hour. And And then because her mom got sick, it's like I can't afford you anymore. She's like, I'll let you work for me for $10 an hour. And she took it.
You guys want to hear something?
What's up?
My girl is from Texas, and she's in the military right now.
Oh, okay. So she's a hero.
Why I bring this up is she went to school with Amber.
Oh my God!
Wow.
So she knows what she's made of.
And she said, she born and raised in Texas. She said that she is one Texas bitch.
Damn.
Is Amber from Texas?
She is from Texas, and she said that Amber Heard she is not surprised.
Yeah.
Of some of the stuff
Austin,
that's come out,
Texas.
because she's told me about some of the stuff she did in high school.
What were some of the stuff?
Yeah. People of the court.
Well, he was Amber.
Was she a slasher?
My girl, like, here's the thing.
Was she the female Ezra Miller?
She got unhappy with my girl because my girl actually won. She actually won Miss Houston one time.
Oh.
And Amber Heard got jealous and assaulted my girl.
No.
Punched her in the boob.
Damn.
Punching a girl in the boob is like if you punch us in the balls, you know.
Are you being legit?
Yes.
Like, no bullshit. This is for real.
Yeah, this is all the stuff she's told me.
Well, to everyone out there, now you guys know even more what Amber Heard is like.
Yeah.
She's always wanted to be that sort of girl on top. And then when she became a Hollywood, like, she just she was that type of girl. She knew she had the power of the pussy.
Well, maybe Ty can answer this question.
Who can answer this question?
Or
Yeah.
Ty.
Yeah. What's the question?
She mentioned something. She did mention something about that.
I heard her roommate was also Ezra Miller.
Yeah,
So
that's what like some shit Leto would do.
Yeah.
She Amber Heard. I mean, yeah, she.
Good God! How long ago was this? How long ago was high school for her?
Well, my girl's 5 years older than me, so this is 2002.
Yeah, Amber Heard is 36. We're about to be.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
So
very petty of Amber Heard, I gotta say.
Well, yeah, she was that popular girl in school, according to my girl, but she was a mess.
God.
Well, yeah, even
like
the assistant said she was a mess. Like, there was not a time, you know.
Guys, I wanna answer this one by DJ Donnelly. All right, DJ, this is gonna sound really crazy.
About this
maybe
question.
a little bit as a joke, but definitely Nicolas Cage and Bruce Almighty, because Nicolas Cage is God.
Yeah.
Jim Carrey, in all seriousness, though, honestly, to give him a serious role, to give Jim Carrey a serious role, give him Snake Eyes. I'm legit curious how he'd do in that movie, because that's a good film. But I'm curious with that whole murder mystery angle. But Nicolas Cage, as with God powers. I mean, come on.
I would say, let's see, Nicolas Cage.
Nicolas Cage is, go ahead. I'll let you go.
Nicolas Cage.
We'll go
I just want to see it like Nicolas Cage. It's like full Nicolas Cage as Ace Ventura.
Okay.
And then Jim, just for the heck of it, Jim Carrey in Gone in 60 Seconds.
Oh God.
Oh God. Is Matt? You still there with us?
Did Amber get to him?
Oh no. Amber's suing Matt. I mean, because he's telling the truth along with the rest of us.
She's probably.
Yeah,
she's
there
probably
goes.
suing.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Is everything
Okay,
good?
Your word, we
Yeah.
lost you to the herd.
I had to go down and get a package.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Alright.
yeah.
Did it come from Ace Ventura?
Well, you know what was weird in the Like Johnny was sleeping through the whole trial, man. And I was like, somebody wake him up before Freddie Hurd gets to him, because she's just glared at him like she wants to take him out.
Well, the thing is, here's the thing: why Johnny?
what were you gonna say? Your answer was real quick, Jim Bug. I'm sorry about this. You were talking. We're trying to.
Nicolas Cage had Ace Ventura, and then Jim Carrey and Gone in 60 Seconds.
What do you say, Matt?
For which one? For which question? Sorry. Swap roles, Jim Carrey and Nicolas Cage. Maybe swap Nicolas Cage in 23, and what's the other one? Eternal Sunshine.
Actually, let me change mine a little bit. Instead of Snake Eyes, I want to see Jim Carrey in Weatherman.
Yeah,
I
that would
think
be
that's
cool.
a role that he'd be more comfortable in.
I'll say Nicolas Cage as the cable guy.
Oh God.
And Jim Carrey, put him in oh my gosh, Family Man, I guess. There you go.
You could have just put him in Mandy, and that would be hilarious. Just watch.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
With a chainsaw and everything.
With one of the reasons why they're saying that Johnny Depp will probably lose this case is, he lost it in England for the defamation lawsuit.
Mm-hmm.
And I have not heard anything about like that lawsuit, but I have my own theories about what happened. Basically, I think Amber Heard did something to that judge.
Oh, like a favor.
Yeah.
Under the next kind of favor.
I can't prove that. I'm not going to get into that. Why I think that, but that's
right.
Just
that's a story for another day.
That's a theory, but I need to. I don't know. Let's put it this way: it kind of depends on where this judge leans, if he would be in favor of Johnny Depp, because that's what this case would rely on. And if it does happen, I have heard rumors that they will probably, whoever wins this lawsuit, will obviously continue their career. Whoever loses, their SAG card will be taken away.
Oh no.
And agent and everything. So this is why, like Johnny, I mean, even if nobody's religious, pray for Johnny.
Yeah, pray for Johnny.
Pray for Johnny.
But let me ask you a question. If Johnny does somehow end up winning and he starts getting agents and people start hiring him for more roles, do you think that he's going to stop working with Warner Brothers after they dumped him from the Fantastic Beasts franchise? I would not blame him. I'm just curious.
I would hope that Johnny would at least, let's say Warner Brothers offered him something like, I don't know. Let's just say like they offered him, well, he was considered for it originally. So let's just say that Johnny Depp was asked to play Lex Luthor Sr. in Man of Steel 2. Mm-hmm. I would say this if I was Johnny. Sure, but I want the salary you guys were going to pay me for Fantastic Beasts 3 and the salary you paid Mads Mikkelsen.
Oh, shit, because didn't he take that role? Shit.
So basically have Johnny Depp turn it back on Warner Brothers if he does, and if they don't accept it, then say, no.
Then I'm not working with you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is for Warner Brothers. Yeah. Fuck you. I'm not gonna waste my time. I had friends and I have classmates that say it's good, but I don't have an interest. That just looks awful. I'm sorry. I mean, I'd rather wipe my ass with sandpaper than sit through that fucking show. I'm sorry. That shit looks awful.
It's like
Euphoria. Bad. Still there? We keep losing that tonight.
In the words of Ford Fairlane, it sounds about amusing as masturbating with a cheese grater.
Pretty much.
Can you guys hear me though?
Huh?
It says that in the film?
Yes.
Yeah, you're a little bit muffled or something.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me get another herd.
Fight the herd.
Fight the herd. Fight the herd.
Yeah. He's got me.
Yeah.
And smite the Smith.
I can hear you guys. I just didn't know if you guys could hear me. Yeah. I just grabbed my other headset.
Here, Matt.
Johnny Jerry, I haven't seen Death Becomes Her, and I do hope Johnny Depp wins Masked Singer.
Yes. By the way, can we just start? We need to start that hash brown. Fight the herd.
Fight the herd.
Hash brown hashtag fight the herd. They may be strong, but we are stronger.
Troll Twitter with that. Oh.
Gal Gadot. Oh my god.
What do you say, Matt?
How about now? Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you good.
All right, I'm back. Sorry, I bought new headphones. I was just trying them out. I guess they weren't. The mic wasn't.
You know, they should get the helicopter from Blue Thunder. Okay, go to the freaking court case building. Depending on it, now most likely it would not be on a high-rise story, but if it is, just have Roy Scheider in there. Well, you know, obviously not, but have someone in there just be like, Amber, take me out, and just finish it. Just do the deed.
You can take them all out. Ezra Miller, Gal Gadot,
I just say forget all of that and just give all that stuff to Amber Heard.
Yeah, exactly. Just give it all to Amber Heard.
And Ezra Miller just send him to forced rehab.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Gal Gadot, she may be singing like an idiot sometimes, but I don't hate her.
I know Matt Thomas is a big fan of Ezra Miller.
Oh my god.
No, Matt, indulge us on why
Gal Gadot, like to me, she just seems like, she just seems Imagine, and that's basically it.
Yeah, I hated that. I hated that whole thing Imagine during COVID.
For me, Gal Gadot, to me, her biggest crime is like, you're not a good actress. That's it. There's plenty of people like that in Hollywood. So I
don't think she's a bad actress. I just think that she shouldn't be making comments during COVID, like singing like Imagine if blah blah or whatever on social media. Well, I mean, doing all this stupid shit.
Maybe not a bad actress. Yeah. It's more her delivery, I guess, of lines. Mm-hmm. You know, like, I'm sorry, maybe this sounds like a fifth grader, but you know, like,
hash brown with pancakes, sausage, and bacon on the side. Fight the herd.
Yeah.
Double sausage.
Okay, maybe this I know this sounds a little bit like a fifth grader, a little bit, but here's the thing: Amber Heard's her delivery of line, when she sits there, in Wonder Woman, I have to do my duty. Because of her accent, it literally to me sounds like she's saying duty. So I mean, it's kind of like the reason with Arnold. A lot of times they had to rework the lines because, you know, okay, I've heard different scenarios, but I heard the original line of the script was, "I'll come back."
Okay. Yeah, I will be back. I will be back.
Well,
I will be
back.
Well,
my thing is, I don't dislike Amber Heard. I mean, not Amber. No, I dislike Amber Heard. Let me rephrase. That sounded bad. I hate Amber Heard. I don't dislike Gal Gadot. I just dislike that she's regressed as an actress in terms of Wonder Woman 1984 and all that stupid shit. But let me rephrase that. I hate Amber Heard. Why did I say? Yeah,
because
it's
here's
late.
my
Forgive
thing.
me.
Here's my thing with
Turd in the wind.
Here's my thing with that. It's because I heard Arnold, when he said the line, he said, "I'll come back." He said "come" instead of "come" because of his accent. You know, it's all about delivery of lines, especially with actors with accents. Okay,
I think Arnold's last good film was Last Stand.
Yeah,
that's a good one.
Yeah, that's a good. I saw it in the theater when it came out.
You saw it in the theater?
Yeah.
I did too.
Or was it?
What?
Was it packed or?
No, not really. I mean, it came out in January.
Oh God.
Well, I liked The Last Stand. I liked Expendables 2, like on a fun movie level. Like not like
I'm very iffy on Expendables 2, really. I'm iffy on all. I'm iffy on the first two, really, because I mean they want to make an homage to 80s action films, but the editing is too quick. There's a ton of CGI blood. And I mean, Jason Statham's an action star, but you could have casted someone different than him. Like maybe, I don't know, instead of having Van Damme wait till the second film, just have him in the first as a good guy.
That would have been cool.
Cool.
Van Damme.
Yeah. And Seagal, well, obviously he had issues with that, so of course he did. I don't know why. If Seagal would have actually played nice, we could have had him in Expendables 1, but
he would have been like, well, If I'm be a bad guy,
he would have eaten a donut and bitched.
yeah,
I'm sorry. He wouldn't have been above the law. He would have been above the waistline.
above the buffet.
You know what they need to do? You know what they need to do for Expendables 5? You need to have like a Steven Seagal look-alike and just have him have it be a big advertisement for like Burger King or something.
Exactly. It's a shame because Seagal used to be the fucking man. He used to be the fucking man. And we all loved him.
How funny would that be? You actually hire a Steven Seagal look-alike, and it's like he's in a over-exaggerate the fat suit. Like make it look like
out for justice. And go
make it look like
over here and get a Whopper.
Yeah.
Here, and then you sit there and say something like, "How you doing, Jabba?" And it just sit there, the Steven Seagal look-alike eating a burger. And
the real Seagal will probably do that if you pay him if you pay him enough. He'll just rewrite the script a whole bunch of times and just bitch to everyone.
Well, I think they should just do that for Expendables 5. Like, I would write a scene like that and just name him Java.
He's like, I'll do the movie, but for $1 million M&Ms. Matt, you there?
There's a saying that goes, if you see a Seagal film where he has that donut goatee, it's usually shit.
Yeah.
He's definitely gets donuts, man. He went to Russia because he thought they said free poutine.
Look, I am not a skinny guy, but come on, Seagal. Come on. You cannot be shit talking Van Damme and then go over here and fucking act like you're still
at least
the top of the line.
At least when Orson Welles was fat, he was still a good actor.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fat and I'm not a good actor, but at least I'm not an asshole.
I mean, I'm fat. I mean, I'm just kind of a lovable.
You didn't look it really.
And we don't make 20 direct-to-video movies a year.
Exactly. We don't make fucking Kill Switch quality.
Or Attack Force.
Does anybody remember?
I'm pleasantly plump.
John, this was like one of your
myself.
This was like
but
one
none
of
you guys really looked it. Honestly, I didn't see it.
This was one of your first. This was one of your first channels you had. I remember you did a video like 15 years ago about like Under Siege 3.
You've been here for that long. That's cool.
It was like Under Siege 3, but it was going to have aliens or something like that.
That was the rumor that I've heard about, or that was like the plot that's been floated out there.
What have you guys noticed that Seagal never outreached to anything outrageous like sci-fi? Like Van Damme was willing to be more adventurous. He had Cyborg, Time Cop, and all that kind of shit. Seagal stuck to being. I mean, I love his older films. Don't get me wrong, but he never did anything sci-fi, horror, anything at all different.
He was going to do
just being different genres.
He was going to do Predator too.
He was.
Imagine if he had killed a fucking Predator.
Yeah.
And I heard that his horror film that he made during his direct-to-video years was awful. So that's
Attack Force is a case in point.
Didn't he do one? Is that the one where he fought vampires or something?
Yeah, they're like,
Attack the Dark.
Like his dubbing in that movie switches back and forth every 2 seconds.
I saw
Peter Keys.
That looks bad.
Peter Keys would have been like, he has a fondness for beef, and Steven Seagal would have been not my beef.
Yeah, Seagal would have been salivating at the mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Peter Keys said that.
Can I finish my ribs first?
Where's the Burger King?
Have someone else read my lines. I'm going to go to the fast food. Okay.
Yeah.
Just have someone record it for me. It doesn't matter.
I have a craving for crab.
Yeah,
gotta get me my crab cakes, guys. Okay, with the lemons. All right.
I have a craving for chicken wings.
I may not be able to get off the ground, but God, I love wings.
Oh God, here we go.
Put a bucket of snails on, have Gollum, and have the Iron Sheik beat the crap out of Victor Salva. Yes.
Today I'm going with all of them for everything.
Especially Victor Salva. Holy shit! Why does he still somewhat have a career?
Here's the thing.
Iron Sheik beat the shit out of all of them.
all of them. Oh,
and add John Landis to the mix. Why don't you just add John Landis to the mix, please?
Here's my thing though. Pedro Pascal, like, he just needs to get fired from Disney. That's it. I mean, and then you know who you replace him with? The guy in the Mandalorian suit, which you know who that is, right?
Who?
That's Brendan Wayne. the grandson of John Wayne.
Wow.
Interesting.
And you just get him.
Oh, but you know what the problem is with that? The problem is that apparently people hate John Wayne now, even though he's dead and a great actor. I don't know why. So they don't want anything to do with his family. I don't like that.
It's because, okay, in a written interview, the
Playboy one.
Yes, they point to something where he said blacks need to be educated, and they say that that's racist. Like, how is that
racist? Because everybody needs to be educated, not just.
And he also said
he might have been referring to the fact that a lot of
people don't know is that he had a Hispanic wife at one point.
Yeah,
I've told people, okay, here's the thing: unless you give me a verbal interview, not written, so I can judge his tone and everything else, John Wayne is not racist. And he had a Mexican wife. I think his other wife was like from Peru or something like that.
Boom.
And so the other thing they also bring up too is that he brought up the Trail of Tears with Andrew Jackson. I know, touchy subject, but here's the thing with that. First of all, fuck Andrew Jackson. He was a racist. He was a racist president who disliked the Native Americans. But we did need to expand our country, but we could have done it in a better way.
All right on target.
Hey,
if you'd like to come in, let me know. The invites, I'll throw it out there for anybody.
Hey.
More the merrier.
By the way, thanks for having me, John. I forgot to say that.
Oh, no problem, man. Anytime.
Cool.
Oh, no, we already did that one, but this one.
What did you go shake hands with? Go ziplining with? Yes. I would love to go. I would love to meet Van Damme. I'd actually like to ask him what the fuck was going on in Kill 'Em All, though, because that movie sucks. Okay, Kill 'Em All. Like that. Try watching that movie and figure out what the fuck is going on with it. I'm sorry.
I'll pick one. I want to cook breakfast with all of those guys.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'd love to go to Cracker Barrel with Van Damme and Lithgow.
Can you imagine that, Cracker Barrel with Van Damme? Or
I was actually at Cracker Barrel a few days ago, but going to Cracker Barrel with Van Damme would be kick-ass.
What about you, Matt? I know you're kind of in and out there a little bit, so that's why.
Fight the herd, Matt. Fight the herd.
Fight the herd.
I don't know what the fuck's up with my microphone, but I like Arby's. I like Cracker Barrel.
Would you go to Cracker Barrel with anyone?
Cracker Barrel's a wholesome little restaurant. I like it.
Zip lining with John Lithgow.
Would he be able to hold on though, as old as he is?
But zip lining's also really short. That's the problem with it. It's really short. It like lasts a second.
You just shake hands with the golem just so I can say I met him, and definitely cook breakfast with Van Damme because I got a ton of questions.
What would have been awesome? Instead of the diner fight in Universal Soldier being in a made-up diner, have the diner fight. You know, the one where he fights with the chef because he couldn't pay. Have that be in a Cracker Barrel.
Yeah.
You just want to go ziplining with Lithgow so you can ask him about Cliffhanger.
Yeah.
I just say
I'll be like, you know what true love is? Lithgow, sacrifice. I'll cut the line.
I just say do it with all of them.
I'll ask him, hey man, how come Dead Alive isn't on Blu-ray? Why isn't Peter Jackson putting that shit out on Blu-ray?
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, Jibug.
I would just say do it with all of them, but like have breakfast like at IHOP or something, you know.
IHOP's good.
That'd be cool. Waffle House with Van Damme.
Do you know what true love is, Quaylen? Sacrifice. Ziplining. I'll meet you on the other side.
Oh, what do you guys think of Steven Seagal Machete?
It was okay, but I don't remember any of it.
What's up, Kamen Rider? How you doing? Yeah. Also, I figured I'd ask you this question personally, Kamen Rider. Since your profile pic is Kamen Rider Blade, I actually finished it. It was really good.
We're doing good.
The only thing that Steven Seagal did in that movie was he killed himself. So it was kind of says it all.
Yeah, but I saw that
on Blu-ray right on target.
What about that Mike Tyson movie he did?
Oh, okay. I forgot the name of it. But Seagal is a bar.
Wait, was it China Salesman? I didn't see that one.
Yeah, that's
what it was called.
Yeah, it was on YouTube,
But the worst Seagal film I think I've ever seen outside of Kill Switch is Attrition. I think that's really bad.
I never saw that one.
Well, right on target. Dead Alive is on Blu-ray in Region A. It's just out of print, and it's actually cut. People don't know that. But there's a rumor that Peter Jackson is working on getting a 4K restoration for that and Dead Alive in Bad Taste. I mean, the Beatles.
That's
the
cool.
trilogy.
I love Dead Alive.
Hopefully, he doesn't wait on it like fucking James Cameron and it ends up being a myth like what he did with True Lies, how we never got True Lies on Blu-ray.
Yeah.
But hopefully, Peter Jackson says, hey, we're already getting this done. They're actually working on the restoration for Dead Alive in Bad Taste. It was announced on Dawn of the Discs, I want to say. But, yeah, I love Bad Taste. Bad Taste is terrific. Bad Taste is hilarious. Oh, my God. Bad Taste is awesome. But if you thought Bad Taste was good, Dead Alive is even better. It's one of the goriest movies I've ever seen in my life.
I hope Peter Jackson does work on it, but I also hope he actually directs movies again and not just documentaries. I mean, I love his documentaries, but, he's probably one of our best filmmakers that we have. And like he's only done like maybe two movies besides Lord of the Rings and everything. And I love Lord of the Rings, but
right.
Do more movies rather than documentaries,
Yeah, because I'm sure They Shall Not Grow Old is good, but how often am I really going to rewatch that movie if I ever saw it again? Like, honestly.
It is
if I
good,
saw They Shall Not Grow Old, like, like Bad Taste I'd watch over and over and over again. You know what I mean?
It is good, They Shall Not Grow Old, but and even the Beatles documentary, like, for me, like, I respect the Beatles.
Yeah.
But I'm not, like, a fan. That much.
Yeah, I got you.
I mean, in a lot of ways, if you really think about it, not that I'm really comparing them, somebody said it best. Essentially, the Beatles were the first boy band. In a way.
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I respect the Beatles a lot, but I mean,
haven't seen it yet.
I kind of just found the documentary for the Beatles thing kind of boring because it's just like two guys. It's just like all the band talking, It didn't really have a.
They didn't cut to any history or anything about the band?
No, it's just them talking.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah, making an album. That's it.
Huh.
I mean, I like the Beatles, but I don't think I would watch them talking for 2 hours? I mean,
I want to see that new fucking Led Zeppelin movie coming out. I want to see that. My money's on that one.
Yeah, I want to see that too. Who are they getting as Robert Plant and everybody?
No, they went back into the archive, like all the stuff that like never ever saw the light of day from when they got together, and they made a movie based on the first 3 years, and it's going to be a trilogy. They're going to do next they're going to do the witchcraft era and then the fall of Led Zeppelin. It looks fucking insane.
Wait, man. What is this? Okay,
it's called Becoming Led Zeppelin or something like that.
I would go. Wait, Garfield? Do you mean Andrew Garfield? Because I don't know what you mean by Garfield. Do you mean actual Garfield? I mean, sure, that sounds cool. I like all those guys.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I also like how Daniel Radcliffe's I'm not going to really give an opinion on the Will Smith, Chris Rock thing. It's just so overdone. I like how he just doesn't really I like how he stays out of that.
If it's the cat Garfield, I'll deal with all of them, but I better make sure I have lasagna with me.
Yeah, absolutely. Make sure you have a shit ton of lasagna.
Me and Chris Walken are playing the drums. We're going to jam.
More cowbell too, right?
Yeah.
I want to ask, if I see Christopher Walken, I'm going to be like, so listen, are you a badass as much as you are in Last Man Standing?
Here's my thing though. I mean, for me, it's just
Last Man Standing was amazing.
I love Last Man Standing.
I love
it's a great movie.
Probably one of my top three.
I am just so looking forward to Will Smith's next big stand-up special because that is going to be huge now.
Well, it's the right time to do an album. It's the right time to do a passion project. It's the right time to change your image. And let people in on it. Don't try to take everything on your shoulders. Just let people know what's going on and step out easy.
I have faith that Will Smith can rebound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, he just has to get away from the telepathy.
Yeah.
Or maybe she's like Magneto. Let me rephrase that. Maybe she's like Magneto. She's magnetically contracting him over to her.
Maybe.
And he's like, I'll cheat on you, but you still have to be with me.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Cerebro.
But yeah, I have. I actually like it, but I like No Way Home, but I am getting tired of the MCU's formulaic nature, but I am a fan. So there you go.
I liked it too.
I
Again, I don't hate Marvel. I like superhero films. I'm just getting tired of certain formulas that they're going with. I like them a lot. I'm just getting tired of the whole repetitive nature of them sometimes.
I haven't seen No Way Home yet.
And then there's another issue I have, and that is because I heard Fabio when he told me about the Black Widow thing. She wants more money. She was paid $20 million up front. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
No. At first I was like, yeah, you should fight for that, Scarlet. But wait, you're paid $20 million up front. Now you want $50 million more?
Not to mention all the other movies.
Yeah, exactly. Not to mention all the other movies you're making money off of. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
To be fair, I mean, I get where she was coming from.
No, I do too. I
think it's like if it's gonna stop the studios from using COVID as an excuse to make money off of people, like they're not making enough money off of them, then it's a good thing. But you got to be willing to take the hits every now and then.
Yeah, exactly. Because look, I think being cheated by Disney's fucked up, and I don't condone that. But if you're paying $20 million up front plus an extra couple, and you still want $50 million more, that there's kind of a limit. Like, I mean, I'm sorry if you cannot have an island in the Malibu. If you cannot have your own private island anymore, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Disney.
Nicolas Cage learned his lesson with the private island thing. And look what happened.
Did you see that shit where he like paid for the dinosaur skull and then they took it back?
Alligators, dinosaur skulls, a little apartment in England, and an island next to Johnny Depp. I'm like,
the worst is like they took the skull back, but they didn't give him his money back.
Yeah,
and he bought let's also mention he bought. He bought 4 yachts.
Oh, we can't hear
Wait,
you.
Right on target. I can't hear you, dude. The herd is like
Amber Heard's got your microphone, I think.
I'm sorry, but that's still funny. Oh, dude, I know who you were. You were on the last stream. You were talking about True Detective.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna start watching that True Detective. That looks pretty cool. I just took a look at it the other day.
I recognize how you are. How you doing? Right on target.
I'm okay.
Okay,
I've been stacking bills and shooting great works.
That's nice. That's nice.
Hell yeah.
What were we talking about just now?
We were talking about Amber Heard. We were talking about Nicolas Cage's spending addiction.
Hell yeah, dude.
Normal stuff.
It's really me, for real. Nicolas Cage.
Yeah.
It's a renaissance.
So what are your thoughts on the whole, what we were talking about, the whole Nicolas Cage spending crisis that he had back in the day? Because I'm sure he didn't mean not the bees. I'm sure he meant not the IRA. Not the IRA.
The bees not the bills. To the IRS.
Not the bills. Not the taxes.
Yeah.
No,
personally, I love Wicker Man. It's one of my favorite Gonzo Cages. Just got it.
Oh yeah.
On Blue. Yeah.
You got it on Blu-ray?
I watched Pig the other day. That was really good.
No irony. No irony though. My favorite Nicolas Cage movie is The Rock. That movie's awesome.
Yeah, The Rock. Yeah. Con Air.
Fucking rules.
And
she was the prom queen.
One quote I have told to all my friends throughout middle school: "Losers whine," because I'm not going to do Sean Connery thing about it. Losers whine about trying their best. Winners go home and fuck the prom queen.
She was the prom queen.
What's your favorite?
Pretty great gateway into more Gonzo Nick Cage stuff too, because he goes the right amount of wild in that.
But I do have a soft spot for Gone in 60 Seconds. So,
did you guys see Pig yet? Did you guys see Pig?
I haven't seen Pig yet.
Wow, so good. I cried. Yeah, Pig.
Even though the original Gone in 60 Seconds is so much better, but
really, I gotta check out both.
I'd say The Rock or Con Air.
Con Air's not bad, but The Rock for me is just sick because you have Ed Harris, Sean Connery, and him, and plus
Michael Biehn.
Michael
Biehn. There you go. Also, I don't know if it was just me, but in the very beginning when they're hijacking that military base, I got a little bit scared as a kid when I saw that dude melt.
Yeah.
I don't get a lot. That shit was freaky.
I like that James Bond rumor that was really Bond locked up or something like that. That fan theory.
Oh yeah, I forgot. They also confirm aliens exist in that universe. He's an offhand.
You're never gonna believe who shot JFK.
Connery is Bond in that movie. You can't prove you can't.
Huh?
He is James Bond in that movie. Come on.
He is. He so is.
I mean, he's basically the archetype of who James Bond is. Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
No,
he's
does.
more grizzled and he stops giving kind of a fuck anymore.
Yeah, Bond went to Alcatraz.
Well, yeah, it's just if Bond went to what was the timeline of him going into prison after World War II?
So I think that was before his daughter was born in that movie.
Yeah.
Well,
it might. So how old is he? How old is his character in that movie? I forget.
So I'd say late 60s, early 70s.
Wow, for a late 60s guy, he actually does not look that bad. I mean, obviously in real life, he's probably a little bit older.
Sean Connery's always had an aged air to him.
Yeah.
Well, it said
but, looks good for the age.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See a Masked Singer.
It said he.
I actually prefer him older than younger.
Absolutely.
Adios.
It's like how Tim Dalton. Shit. I'm tongue tied today. It's like Timothy Dalton. How I think he was much better in Hot Fuzz as a Bond villain type than as Bond.
You didn't like him as Bond?
I didn't care for him as Bond. I'm not a huge Bond head, to be honest. I'm a big fan.
Well, me neither, but I have a few favorites, and I want to get into the series myself.
Yeah.
Casino Royale is very fun.
I love Casino Royale.
Yeah, it's a great little tight act. Well, I wouldn't say tight, actually, because it's actually quite bloated, but it feels tight.
It does.
Oh, this is a weird one.
I like James Bond.
Yeah.
I want to get more into
Bond. Dalton.
But Bond is one of those things where it's like, I got to dedicate myself like I dedicated myself to Godzilla.
Yeah.
Because there's more Bond films than I think there are Godzilla films. Or maybe I'm wrong, actually.
Yeah. I think there might be shit.
I could be wrong, actually, because I think, because the show had 15 films, Heisei had, I forget how many.
How many Godzilla films are there?
That's a wild thing to think about.
Showa had 15 films. The Reiwa series had like 4 because the anime trilogy counts, which suck. The anime series suck.
You're talking about the Netflix ones, right?
Yeah, they're terrible. Awful.
I couldn't get through.
I don't care what anyone says about Godzilla 2014. I would literally... No, the Netflix ones, no.
I want to say...
I
want to say there's 36 Godzilla movies, and then there's 25 James Bond movies.
On a computer. We should be looking this up. Actually,
probably should. Actually, let me actually go see because I have some. Because I actually have, and I want to show this off because I want to ask you
Godzilla.
Guys. Have you ever had a Blu-ray box set that was too big that you can't even fit? I don't even know where to put this. This thing is too massive.
I love that.
I do, but do you know how hard
26 is James Bond, so 10 more Godzilla films.
I said the only reason I said 25 is because No Time to Die doesn't exist.
Yeah. Sure.
You know who doesn't exist? That fucking director. He said that Sean Connery's character raped a girl. First of all, Sean Connery's dead, so I love how you insulted a dead guy's character. Second of all, no, he didn't.
He's not the character.
I mean, he's not the character, but it's insulting his integrity. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And No Time to Die doesn't exist. That movie died. So
I still haven't seen it.
I didn't see it.
I heard about it and I'm like,
who's in it again?
Rami Malek's the villain, but he's really not that good as the villain, honestly.
Really? No,
he's not.
That's a shame.
He's not a bad actor. In fact, believe it or not, the first time I saw Rami Malek in anything was Bobby.
Hey, Bobby. Bobby's getting ready to join us.
We're just talking about Godzilla.
He's all right. He's
also,
all right.
I don't care if there's anyone in the chat that likes Godzilla. I'm about to say something controversial.
What, the 2014 movie?
No. I think the Showa era is my least favorite era, but I do like it. The Heisei is my favorite. Because everyone just praises the Showa era to death, but the Heisei era is where it's at. In fact, if you ever want to watch Godzilla, I recommend that's the best place to go. Outside of the 54 film, of course.
Yeah.
The 54 film was undoubtedly a masterpiece, but my God, the Heisei era is so good.
Yeah, but consider this, the Millennium era with
I love that era. It just had a rough start.
Hell yeah, dude.
Mega Gearus was a bad movie. 2000 was average, but GMK. Do you guys want to know? Ghidorah's the good guy in that movie.
Yep.
I still have to check out the Godzilla series.
Good guy.
Yeah.
How often are you going to see it? And I don't care what anyone says. Final Wars was awesome. I don't care.
Final Wars fucking rocks.
Final Wars is the shit, man. I'm
Hey,
sorry.
Godzilla
Hey,
Final
When
Wars
you
is
have all
going
that Matrix-like action, and you have like
Bobzilla.
the fucking, and I think the aliens from Invasion of the Astro Monster come back in that movie. It's so sick. I'm sorry. Anyone who dislikes Final Wars, I don't know.
Oh, I just realized why Carrie, the director of No Time to Die, might have been a bit weird about James Bond's relations with women, because it's the guy who did True Detective, and he's thinking about that a lot.
Yeah,
he goes to dark places.
Oh, we're saying.
But I also heard a rumor that Carrie Fuji Juice or whatever the hell. I heard that he actually sexually assaulted a woman on the set of True Detective. I could be wrong.
I'm not heard of this, and I've known people who worked on that set.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow. What are you saying?
Not heard this. Would have heard it.
Right. Again, I did not claim to know that for sure. I'm just, I don't want to be spreading any lies or anything.
Yeah. Just, I can't deny it, but I've not heard this, and I know people who were on that set.
Right.
Hey, I've always liked Gamera better than Godzilla, so.
Really?
Yeah.
I actually did not get into his Heisei era Gameras.
I gotta show love for the giant turtle.
Yeah, someone's got to show love for him. He's kind of a weird dude that we all just kind of like. He's a spinning turtle. That
from Atlantis.
It's like design-wise, I should be more iconic, but
wait, you were saying
we survived her off at the Applebee's.
Matt, you still there?
So wait, right on target.
Okay,
Who do you know from the set of True Detective?
I don't recall her position, but I worked with her on a short called Empty Nest.
Empty Nest.
Yeah.
All right.
I just was very excited about True Detective at the time, so it stuck with me that she worked on that.
I don't know if Quinn has a take on the Amber Heard situation. We were talking.
I really
earlier.
don't. I haven't researched enough into it to have a take, other than I like Johnny Depp, and I'm not a huge fan of Amber Heard, so I'm a little biased, anywild.
We'll count you as
I hear
Heard.
It's very
Amber Turd.
situation.
Yeah, we call her Amber Turd around here.
That's wild. That shit's fucking
Well,
wild.
Amber deaf.
Yeah.
Amber can't hear that.
Well, she.
It's like male abuse in relationships is very under thought about.
Of course.
Especially with a girl who's as manipulative as Amber Heard is. And He thinks that she just thinks because she has pussy and boobs.
Actually, gotta put this away real quick. Sorry about that.
Pussy and boobs.
Fair, most of society will agree with her there.
Right on target. I mean to ask you, since you're an expert on True Detective, does it really matter what order I watch the seasons?
No, they're entirely anthologies.
Okay, because I have not heard good things about season 2. Can you comment on it?
I love season 2 myself, especially the first 4 episodes. It touches on the sex abuse rings that legitimately do happen in the in LA. It's very LA centric. I love season 1, and that's a perfect season of television. But I think season 2, if it had been the initial season, season 2 wouldn't have been looked at so horribly.
I still need to check out that show.
Yeah.
What about
There's
season 3
shootout in episode 4?
With oh my god, I forgot his name from Luke Cage. He played the villain. What about season 3? You know the guy I'm talking about?
I haven't seen that one.
No?
I've only seen the first 2.
Okay.
Wow.
But I'm a big fan of Mashallah Ali.
Yeah, that's his name. I'm terrible with names, so there you go.
He was good in the Green Book.
It's gonna be Blade, right?
Yeah.
He's not gonna be able to top Wesley's cool.
No, he's not gonna be able to top Snipes.
As good as he is. I mean, I don't know why they kept making movies after Blade 1.
Yeah, Blade 1 is just such a great standalone.
Wasn't there a lot of production issues with Trinity? Like a lot of shit going on in Trinity?
Yeah, they shot that here in Montreal.
Really?
Oh.
Wait, you're from Canada?
They would have.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I'm down in Quebec.
I think with Blade Trinity, there's a lot of stuff that we don't know about because Wesley Snipes at that time was going through a lot of stuff, and he was producer. Also, I think there's a lot of things on set, like sort of what Fabio said. Remember that there's a lot of stuff that we probably don't know about, and Wesley Snipes even admitted it. Yeah, he was a prick on set, but there was kind of a lot of stuff that And keep in mind that's around the same time that he was having the tax issues. So
Yeah, that's enough to get you going,
God.
man.
Yeah.
You know, that's a lot of stress.
And then
Imagine like he probably didn't even know like half of those charges. You know, he probably
Didn't
just
he also like a lot of direct-to-video stuff after Trinity?
yeah.
I think so.
Pretty much. Was it
Were any of them good?
2004?
I mean, depends on what you go in for.
That's
Mhm.
true. Depends on what you're going for. Depends on what you're going for.
I mean, now you want to make me look. Okay, what did he do?
By the
after
way, I
Blade?
want to put out an update on my opinion on The Crow. Actually, it kind of just fucking rocks.
Dude, we were just talking about
I
it.
was
That's
like-
my favorite film.
Yeah, there's a few issues, but goddamn, it's so watchable.
Oh, wait. Were you actually the guy that said that it was in your top 3?
I think that was me who said
Yes,
it.
yes.
It's
And
just-
oddly
it's like-
enough, that and Shawshank are in my top 2, and they both came out the same year.
maybe I'm not the guy you're thinking of, but I was talking about The Crow, about how there's some issues with it, like logically, I think, but I can easily put those aside because, like, specifically Michael Wincott's performance is phenomenal.
I'm a little
Oh,
bit
fuck
more
yeah.
Performance is phenomenal.
He should have been the
I-
Joker at one time, Michael Wincott.
He probably was considered.
That would've been cool.
I feel
Mhm.
like his. I feel like he's a bit of the. I feel like that film is just the inspiration for the Joker. Heath
But
Ledger.
as sad as I am to
Yeah.
say, I have actually not read the graphic novel. Have you read On Target?
A lot of Tom Waits too. You can see it in Heath Ledger.
Thoughts on the sequels, guys?
Never seen.
City
Thoughts
of
on the
Angels.
Probably won't.
City of Angels is not.
City of Angels, no. But I actually did sign a petition to see the director's cut, even though it'll never happen.
Cool.
I
And,
think all movies should have the director's cut if they want them.
of course, and I
let's not
actually
try to-
kind of like Salvation, even if it is have a shit ton of issues.
Oh,
Hey, can we-
hey, it's
Can we stop trying to remake The Crow too?
How did you? Wait.
Amazon.
Is it
For
pressed?
$20?
Is it pressed?
$26. Is it what?
Is it pressed? Is it a pressed disc?
I mean, I think.
Dude,
Wow.
how
Yeah.
what? How does it look? Is it good?
Yeah.
I fucking love
I mean,
it.
it's not incredibly clean, but the fuzz makes
Yeah.
it good.
I fucking love Bad Taste.
Yeah, I just got it. It's all region too.
What do you guys think now, Bill Skarsgård? Like they're trying to have him to play the Crow.
He would
He's
be
a good
the one they
actor,
get.
but he's not Eric Draven.
He's the one they get though.
I think I'll just say that I hope Brandon Lee continues haunting the movie.
Yeah, it's cursed. That's
There
cursed.
seemed to be a guy who would do that in the afterlife.
But you know what they should do? Instead of remaking The Crow, remake Wicked Prayer, which sucked ass, and make it a good movie.
Yeah, do a Crow that's not about Eric
movie.
Draven. Do a new Crow. Fuck it. James O'Barr in there. Fix it up.
Do the
Because, look, Wicked Prayer is a wicked piece of shit. I'm just going to put it out there. Okay? Okay,
That
Danny
worked for a while.
Trejo dancing shirtless over a dead crow. Fucking Tara Reid. That movie sucks. All right? I'm sorry. All right?
Sounds like
That-
rules on it.
It's like Ford Fairlane saying, I'd rather masturbate with a cheese grater. I'm sorry.
And that was like one of Dennis Hopper's last movies, right?
I know. That's the sad part.
here's what you do do the script where they had about I just watched the documentary this one YouTuber Super Void. He does like
Yeah, he's amazing. I fucking love Super Void. I fucking love
he did
that guy.
he did a little thing little documentary short about the Crow and some of the scripts that were not written. Do the script called The Crow the Bride.
I know.
Where it was a girl who was murdered on her wedding night, and she goes out and takes revenge. I mean, do that script.
I heard there was a graphic novel that's similar to that, where a pregnant woman's actually dead, and she comes back at the Crow, but her body's like all decayed. I haven't read that yet.
That's cool.
I hear it's supposed to be really good. That may be the one you're talking about, but I don't know.
I think that might have been a different script because this was The Bride, and it was just like, I mean, they had a bride killing her attackers with a samurai sword at the end.
That's pretty awesome.
Wow.
That's pretty awesome.
And I'm like, yes, I want to see that movie. And
That's cool.
I mean, Brandon Lee kind of did that, but he did that for he did that for a little bit in the upstairs meeting.
I would say, and who you get for that part is Samara Weaving.
Yeah, she's good.
Yeah, Samara Weaving's cool. I like her.
You get Samara Weaving as a bride killing bad guys with the samurai sword, I'm
She'd
in.
be a better bride character than her character in Ready or Not. I'll tell you that much. Which was not her fault. It's just that Ready or Not's not that good a movie in my opinion.
Speaking of Snipes, what do you guys think about them trying to remake White Man Can't Jump?
Never saw the comedy, but I just don't really think it's
It's
necessary.
such a weird title to have a remake of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, right on target. Are you surprised that they're remaking so much stuff, man?
I mean, not really, no.
What would
It's
you
just
like
that's
to
a
see
funny
remade?
thing to have a remake.
Right. What would you guys like to see remade?
Spawn. There you go.
Spawn? Okay.
Well, I have some good news for you.
What?
Isn't that in the works?
I haven't heard
being
anything new
considered?
lately.
I thought there was something in the works with that.
I heard last I heard like Jamie Foxx was going to be Spawn or something.
That's what I thought.
I would see that. I would pay good money to see that.
I just like Michael J. White to do it again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think too. Yeah.
My only thing is Jamie Foxx is like literally the same age as they were born in 1967. They're both the same age.
Wait, I want to read what he said. Kicked by a horse, locked in a cage with a tiger, left to a lake. What's an alligator? Victor Salva, Kevin Spacey, Jared the Subway guy. Oh God, man! Come on, throw me
Only Common Rider, Massinger left. And
just do it to all of them because they're all pieces of shit.
Okay. With an alligator. Okay, since I used to work at Subway, I'm gonna have Jared put in a cage with a tiger. I think that's pretty good.
He gets eaten.
Left to a lake with an alligator. Victor Salva's got a lot of meat on his bones, so he's good to chomp on. So give the guy a little something there. And kicked by a horse, Kevin Spacey. Maybe knock some sense in the motherfucker. So there you go.
Hey, is Carol Baskin going to be there?
I'll go with that.
Have the
what
horse.
about the rest of you guys?
Yeah.
Have the horse kick Kevin Bacon. Get Jared. Get locked in the cage with the tiger, and Victor Saliva get eaten by gators.
Jared's gonna have to eat the leftovers of the tiger. Then we're gonna fucking kill him. Like the leftovers of Victor Salva with the tiger.
Does he win that fight?
Of the tiger?
How is Jared gonna be a tiger?
No, like say Jared has to watch as Victor Salva gets eaten by the tiger. Then Jared has to eat the leftovers of Victor Salva before the tiger finishes him off.
I just say do all that stuff and give it to all of them, but make sure that with Jared from Subway or just all of them that basically whoever feeds the tigers, make sure it's Carol Baskin.
Yeah,
and put some bread on Jared.
Put an animal through eating a human.
Yeah.
Get those guys back of the head.
Who's the worst of the three?
Who's the worst of the three? That's tough. I would say Victor Salva.
Are we talking about in terms of actions, or are we talking in terms of reach? Are we talking
actions
in
terms of what they did?
All of the above, I guess.
I would say
there could be levels to who had the most like reach in terms of actual.
Wait, what do you mean by reach though?
Like
Kevin Spacey's attached to some pretty heavy shit politically.
Oh,
I would say Kevin Spacey because he when it was outed, about what he did to
that was very funny.
Was it Anthony Rapp? Is that his name?
I believe so.
Wait, yeah, because didn't he like fondle his balls under a table or something?
Yeah, but then he came out on Twitter after that announcing that he was gay.
Folks, you may have heard some things, and I just want to leave that off by saying.
So I know you guys heard some judgy things about me, but let me just point out, I'm gay, and it may not have been consensual, but you know what?
Like George Takei was like talking like a week or so, I think, after that about Howard asked him like, "You'd never do that, right?" on his set, and he's like, well, it wasn't about power. It's like,
so
wait, George, huh?
Kevin Spacey's the worst.
Yeah, I think.
Kevin
fucking
Spacey's
K-Pax.
But here's what pissed me off about Victor Salva is that people knew who he was, and he got away to get a bigger career, and that's what pissed me off. Because everyone knew what happened in Clown House, and he made Jeepers Creepers anyways.
Yeah, and it's also like the whole what's his name thing, the Polanski the thing.
Yeah.
Like, fuck, you people all know, and you're trying to get him. Oh no.
Because Hollywood likes creeps.
It's a dark place, dude.
Yeah, it's a dark
Fucking
place.
Dark.
And the
Dark.
glitter
So
person
dark
that-
you can't. So dark you can't see.
Yep.
Exactly.
No, the problem is you can.
yeah.
The problem is you
You can
look at
see,
all-
but you can't look away.
Yeah, look at
It's
Twitter.
just,
Yeah. No, the-
It's like
Which-
I don't feel that much dread in movies. The closest I've come is like Noroi the Curse. It's like
I hear
okay,
it's a really good Japanese horror film. I just
It's
don't know where
great.
to find it.
Shudder has it.
Shudder has it? Oh.
Shudder. Great. If you like Japanese horror flicks, extreme flicks, quote unquote, horror
Oh,
flicks,
shit.
that's the place to go, and it's $5.99 a month. It's the best streaming
Okay.
service out there.
I do like Shudder. I just canceled my subscription because I didn't have because a lot of the movies are coming out physically, so I just didn't really. I know it sounds
Right.
bad, but
Yeah. It's
but,
better having physically. No, I get you.
Yeah, but
Noroi has no physical release though.
I know that.
It's also on
pisses me
YouTube.
off. It's also on. It is with English
It's just
subtitles?
on YouTube for free. Yeah.
Oh,
In I
okay.
think 720 or not 720 because it can't be. It was done with standard definition media, so it's the highest resolution possible. It's on YouTube.
But I'm very surprised it doesn't have a physical release because someone like Arrow would eat that up.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I was also thinking about a Takashi Miike box set. It just have to be like 40 fucking discs.
Oh shit.
Mhm.
Wait. Did you say Takashi Miike?
I don't honestly know how to pronounce the name sometimes. Takashi,
Oh.
Takeshi.
I'm gonna
It's
ask you a
Takashi,
question.
right?
Have you seen Itchy the Killer?
I love Ichi the Killer.
I do too.
I
It's
like
a fucked up
Zebraman a
film, but
lot
I like
better.
it. Huh?
I love all ranges of Takashi Miike.
I've seen a couple of his films. I know it's going to sound controversial. No one hate me. Do not cancel me. I do not like Audition.
I haven't seen any of these titles.
Hang on.
I know it sounds bad. I do not like Audition.
that's
I'm
fine.
sorry, guys.
Okay. No, Audition. I like Audition. It's been a while since I've seen it, but I like his. I like
He's
Zebra
very
a lot.
extreme. He's a very, very extreme guy from the few films I've seen. My favorite of his is Blade of the Immortal, actually.
That's one I haven't seen, but then again, he has like 121 films.
No, yeah, he's directed a shit ton of movies. I'm
In
very surprised
literally-
he has the time.
The time I've been alive, he's produced 100. I think it's 111.
I have a random question here. What is right on target? What do you think about the recent shenanigans with Ezra Miller and the whole? I don't know if
Dude's
you-
wildin', dude. Ezra's wildin'.
He needs help.
He's in a bad place, or they're in a whatever they're in a bad place.
Gary, how you doing, man?
And by the way, the couple that he harassed, like breaking into their house, like the couple dropped the restraining order.
Yeah, well,
Wow.
they probably got paid too.
Oh god.
Which, granted, I don't know what other what other compensation you could want.
Right.
Well,
Mhm.
Free Flash tickets. I don't know.
No, it'd need to be something physical. I'm not gonna go watch the Flash movie. Not in
I know,
theaters, dog.
I know Matt Thomas is.
Oh, fuck the Flash.
God,
Fuck
you
that
just
I
guy.
love
got
those,
Flash
don't
in
you? Just
the Justice League, but I'm not gonna watch his solo fucking movie.
No,
So
I don't
Gary?
care if Michael Keaton's in it.
I never
This is
even
a
thought.
disgrace. Fuck.
I actually did not think he did bad in the Snyderverse.
Yeah, I enjoyed him in it.
I like him in the Snyderverse. I just don't know how I feel about him because I've heard a lot of things about his personal life. I have not met him,
Yeah,
but he just seems like a bit of a interesting character in real life.
yeah, that's a good way to put it. A handful.
Again,
I never,
I have not met him, but he just seems that way to me.
Yeah,
I never,
seems
well,
to
I
be-
never liked him as an actor. So,
Okay.
Also, it's like a 1-2 band for you. You don't like him as actors. There you go.
but he also needs help. It sounds like you need to go to rehab or something.
Yeah, probably.
Mhm.
There's
Yeah,
nothing
that's-
wrong with seeing help. I don't
Yeah,
know why a lot of these
that's
celebrities
exactly
like to
what's
do
gonna
things on their own, though. I don't get it.
Oh, okay. What are you? Oh,
Cosmic brownies.
Cosmic
Nice.
Brownie.
Oh,
Yeah,
so you're on a trip right now. Okay,
Nice, dog.
nice, man.
I think a lot of the thing is with actors why they don't want help is pride and ego.
I mean, I get it. I get in the sense that they really want to keep that independent image, but Mel Gibson need help, and he got help, and he became a better
Mhm.
person. That's
No
my
one
thing.
will let him live that down for some reason.
Yeah.
Exactly.
How
No
long has it
one
been?
can give
15
Mel
years?
Gibson a break. I don't understand.
I don't know why they're all so upset about him being so
You
big.
know, he's the only person that I accept the apology for. I said that before. I'll say it again. Because he donated to Holocaust survivors. He helped Robert Downey Jr. get out of sobriety, and he apologized. So I don't know if people want... Huh?
Remember when PewDiePie did the donation to ADL and then took it back?
What?
That shit rocked.
He took a donation back.
Yeah, because
What did
he
he
said
donate
some
to?
wild shit, and then he.
Hey, so
people
remember
pressured
that
him into doing
gesture?
it.
Yeah, I'm gonna need that paid back in full.
Oh yeah, he was like, yeah, no, they told my people have told me it's a shady organization. That's why I'm taking this donation back. It's like, dude, what?
Be careful, Gary. Be careful. She's watching. She's got her fucking boing, 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 and she's gonna laser into the chat and cancel us all.
Damn,
Okay?
she threw him under the bus.
No, she's
Yeah.
terrible. I hate her.
Yeah.
I hate her
Damn.
so much. She is an enemy of the state. She is an enemy of the state.
Yeah, pretty much.
Speaking of which, though, despite what happened with Will Smith, I still like his older films. That's never gonna change.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Speaking
Well-
of which, can we just
I don't know. I just again, all from what I've heard, Will filed for divorce, but Jada refused to sign the papers.
Yeah,
So
that's
just-
wild. And then she's like, has the gall to say, "Oh, I never wanted to be married to Will
Tammy
Smith." It's
wanted
like,
me
you
to
had
marry
say
you.
out.
Damn, you wanted me to
Yeah,
marry
look
you. I
out.
wanted to
Come
be
on.
Tupac.
Just so basically, all I have to say is just Will.
No,
lawyer
Gary,
up,
I agree with you, Gary. I agree
lawyer
with you,
up
Gary.
and make her sign the damn papers. You know.
Exactly.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
also make sure that you get a good lawyer, Will, because that bitch is going to take everything for
Yeah.
alimony.
Is she though? She's fairly successful on her own.
Keep
Yeah,
in mind,
Lex
Will
Luthor
Smith is.
Jada.
Keep in mind,
Speaking
Quinn.
of which,
Quinn. Keep in mind, Will Smith is worth $350 million. She's
Yeah, I
only worth
know.
$50
I'm
million.
just saying she's probably not gonna. There, it is not entirely likely that the court will just be like, "Oh, she needs so much alimony, so much support." Depending on what the prenup is, I don't know. I don't recall her status at the time of their marriage, but
Mhm.
it's going to be tough to convince a court that Jada Pinkett Smith
It also
needs Will Smith's money that much.
it would
Yeah, she
depend
doesn't.
on-
Yeah.
It would depend
No,
on
she's
the
good.
judge too.
Yes, that's also
And he-
true.
I mean, it would depend on the judge and his political leanings.
I'm not
Mhm.
sure
You know,
what.
Yeah,
I don't know if the
And-
political leanings will come much into that one.
exactly.
Maybe.
Very
all
well.
I know is that I can get a lot more satisfaction watching Scream 2 now, knowing what happens to Maureen.
You know, I'm just gonna make jokes now since we can't make bald jokes anymore. I'm just gonna make jokes now to every.
Well, also, just
You
off
can't. Chris Rock
topic,
showed up at slap like instantly.
off
You can still
topic.
make these jokes.
Yeah, but wait, off topic. I don't know if it was a wig or not, but have you noticed she quickly regrew her hair, or maybe she's wearing a wig? And I'm
Probably a
saying
wig.
she has
Lately?
she has a shit ton of money. She can afford hair transplants and wigs. She's not suffering.
I mean,
sorry.
don't they make female Bosley?
I'm not
Sorry?
sure. Bosley is like a hair treatment.
I don't know.
So there you go. She has options.
Yeah, I mean, and hey, Will Smith was bald in some of his movies.
Exactly.
Which one? You're trying to make me think now.
I mean, he didn't have like a lot of hair, like in, if I remember correctly, like in, well, Hitch.
Oh, I'm Legend.
I Am Legend. Yeah, I mean, he well, maybe not necessarily like bald, like shaved head bald, but like, you know, a little like fuzz hair, I guess. You know, peach.
I believe that's called a fade.
Buzz cut.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
It's just sad because the
As
worst
far as
thing
the-
that Will Smith did prior to this was After Earth, and now look what happened.
As far as with Gary, I actually like Paris Hilton.
I like her more now than I did back then. I have more respect
Well-
for her now than
Exactly.
I
Back
don't know
then.
much about her current state, but goddamn, her show is so
I'm
dumb.
sorry, but I'm sorry. I'm sure she's probably fine, but I loved South Park ripping her apart. That was
The
hilarious.
fucking
Well,
I've
well-
seen this picture of her with a shirt that says "Stop being poor." It's one of my favorite images. She's just at this. I think it's in a nightclub, and it's just a shirt. She's got like, and it's like "Stop being poor." Rocks. It's just a fucking gall. Hell yeah, dude.
You know,
God.
from what? Okay, this is only one thing I've heard. I can't specify, but I heard in that when she did the remake of House of Wax, she donated money to the special effects to make the special effects better.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
And so
Mm.
that
she
whole
just is really into Rick Baker, like VFX guys, practical effects guys.
Rick Baker worked on that film?
No, I don't think so. I don't know if it's true.
Okay,
It could have been, but
you got my hopes up for a second.
I'm just trying to paint a picture of her as like this fucking
Right.
special effects nerd, which is a very funny picture to me.
she knew that the special effects, that they couldn't do it, so she donated some of her money to make the
She
special effects
just
better.
sends a birthday card to Rob Bottin every April 1st.
Thank you for your work.
Like, you're loved, you're appreciated, you're the
Oh,
best.
by the way, speaking of Rob Bottin, can we get Rob Bottin to, maybe do something in Hollywood again?
Yeah, exactly.
God knows we need more practical FX going on.
Yeah,
Exactly. I mean, Paris Hilton, though.
I taken a VFX course or VFX. I went to a VFX school, and goddamn, it's
It's tough.
disheartening for someone who loves practical on camera shit.
Why? It's very, very tough, or what?
No, it's not that it's not just that it's tough. It's that to
Mhm.
see the amount of things that are actually visual effects.
Yeah, no. Oh,
It's
speaking
just-
of which, I actually spent a pretty penny. I recommend watching Psycho Goreman.
Oh yeah,
I was gonna watch that the other day.
Huh?
Was
It's good, right?
Okay,
I want to see it.
Oh, it's
Rich
good.
Evans from Red Letter Meat is in that, isn't he?
He is?
He's
I don't watch Red
person
Letter
with
Meat,
that
so-
name is in there, and I think
It-
it might actually be him.
I need to check that
one
out.
of the new It movies. They used CGI balloons.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of.
The reason they do this is
decent.
because they have the ultimate image control with the CG.
Let me just say one thing about Psycho Goreman. If you're gonna watch it, keep in mind the little girl may break or make the movie for you.
Yeah, I saw some stuff where they were saying like that was such amazing acting for such a young person.
I thought she was pretty good, but I can understand if someone gets irritated by it.
Mhm.
Well, I mean, I'm like, okay, here's the thing. Couldn't you
Train. Okay.
why not go to the dollar store and go buy balloons?
Exactly.
You
Balloons are not.
can't control
You're gonna spend
where the
so
balloons
much.
are going to be on the image. Is the thought behind it? It,
Well,
it legitimately is a cost-cutting thing, and also it.
Yeah, but isn't there a way to control it? Like, if you-
There's been multiple
producers being lazy.
There's multiple cases in Hollywood of directors though who realized to make the movie better, they spent their own money on the movie. I mean, if it's something cost, I could go to the dollar store right now and spend $5 on a set of red balloons.
That's true. The dollar store has some good shit, actually.
Well,
Yeah.
Okay. Michael Bay, and for Bad Boys.
Brilliant
Remember
episode.
the Indian scene in Bad Boys. The big epic stunt. They weren't going to do that originally. Michael Bay was so pissed off. He sit there and says, "How much is this going to cost?" And he wrote a check to Sony for $25,000 and said, "Here, give this to them." And he shot it then.
Speaking of Michael Bay, did
God, I gotta
anyone
see
see, and
Ambulance.
I haven't seen it yet, the remake he did of Ambulance?
That's a remake.
Well, I
don't
heard it
know.
was a remake of a Dutch film.
Huh.
Yeah,
I've heard good things about it.
I hear
haven't
it
seen it yet.
rocks.
But
I saw
apparently
some, like,
people
drone
say it's
footage.
supposed to be like a GTA, like kind of like vibe of like going like on like a chase or something like that. You know what I mean?
That's what I've
I
heard.
need to.
I've heard it's amazing. I've heard
I
some
hear
of
it's
the
pretty good
drone
actually. I want to
footage
check it out.
is
And Jake
fucking
Gyllenhaal's in it, so that's already a
He
huge
always
plus
gives
for
us
me.
He
Yeah,
always gives us
Nightcrawler.
all.
Nightcrawler.
Nightcrawler is
Nightcrawler's so good.
fucking good, dude.
He's such a villainous dick in Nightcrawler.
It's
That's
just
what
like
I
I
love.
know this type of a person.
Yeah.
I
Wait.
know him.
Let me ask you a question. Have you ran across those kind of people in the industry? Not necessarily TV broadcasting, but
I'm
have
gonna
you,
say it quietly, but my roommate is absolutely one of these people.
Oh shit!
Not in the industry, thankfully.
Dun dun dun.
Jake
thinks
Gyllenhaal
he's the
has
Riddler.
definitely gotten better as an actor.
He
I would
literally
say.
thinks he's the Riddler. My roommate does.
Wow.
What?
My roommate
Whoa,
thinks he's
shit.
the Riddler for real.
Really?
What? You roommate knows who?
Thinks he's the Riddler.
Oh no!
Are you serious?
you should find a new roomie.
I can't really.
Oh God, sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it's hard to find living here.
Gary, Phenomena, I think is okay. I think I love the score in Phenomena, and I like the Connolly in it. But I think it's okay, Argento.
Speak of the devil.
Oh,
I
the
love
new arrow of it.
I love
Oh,
it.
sorry, right on target. Yeah, I'm just
Hell
not
yeah.
the biggest fan of Phenomena.
I haven't seen it yet.
That's a
I
film
like-
that's
Okay.
actually I've been requesting to review.
I just love Dario Argento, so
I mean, my favorite
Goblin
Argento
Dog.
film is Deep Red. That film's awesome. But I would recommend do not pay attention too closely to the first kill because they somewhat give away the killer. I'm not going to say how.
Damn, they didn't do the classic giallo of I don't give a shit if this doesn't make sense.
I gotta go.
Okay,
I gotta.
yes, he has I don't give a shit, it makes sense, and colorful lighting kind of idea.
No, yeah, that's the funnest part of giallo.
But that's what makes his movies cool, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, that's why it's good.
Like, Inferno is such a weird movie, but I like it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If a movie makes sense in the moment, that's the best part about it. That's like
Here's
what's
my
good
thing.
in a movie.
Dario Argento.
I know, Gary. I'm sorry, Gary.
Dario Argento.
Mhm.
That's one of those guys that should have directed a Nightmare on Elm Street movie in the 80s.
Oh my God! Imagine. Yes, like Wes Craven. We all love you, but Dario Argento's still alive. He should have directed a Nightmare on Elm Street remake. I'm calling it.
I mean,
Should have.
maybe not even a remake, but I'm saying like maybe. I still like it, but like I know a lot of fans don't like Nightmare 2. What if he directed that? You know, like having.
I actually like Nightmare 2 the way it is, but that would have been
Me too.
interesting.
Because I'm saying that Dario Argento could really get that dream-like quality. You know,
He could. And you have Goblin do the score; it'd be amazing.
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, by the way, you know what's really interesting about Goblin now?
What?
There's 5 different versions of the band Goblin now.
Really? And are they all Italian?
Yeah.
What?
But there's because the thing is, it's like with bands now. You know, a lot of times there's 2 different versions of bands because like none of them sign over the rights, but because they're like original members, they can still make it. Like there's 2 versions of LA Guns. There's 2 different versions of Great White. I mean, for a while there's 2 different versions of
Chinese
rap.
restaurants do, and just have a sequel band basically.
Yeah.
Goblin
It's like
2.
sequel restaurant.
Yeah.
It's fucking
The Rise of the Rock.
G2.
So, because that's one of the reasons why, like, Goblin, like, never didn't return for the Mother of Tears because, like,
I hear Mother's Tears sucks. I avoid his modern stuff.
it's not as. I will say Dario Argento did step up his game a little bit in Mother of Tears,
Okay,
but you know, it doesn't have that
style.
thing. You know,
Yeah.
Speaking of thing, great.
I
It
know.
doesn't have the
the
thing.
thing.
Yeah.
I actually am still going to keep my Scream Factory because the 4K doesn't have features, and when I get that, I want to have features.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Here's the thing though. Did anybody ever read the script for Return of the Thing?
No,
No, I didn't. I didn't know that was a thing.
I saw the comics.
What
Oh
I
my
do
God.
know is that the Thing 2011 was supposed to be all practical,
Yeah.
but they
I
cut all
remember
that
that
out. and
trick.
But I heard they put it in a different movie. I heard that they put all the effects in a different movie called Harbinger Down.
Yeah. And then they
Yeah.
fucked those guys over and didn't let them do everything too, right?
Hash
Oh,
Brown.
God.
Hash Brown released a practical effects cut. of
Hash
the
Brown
Thing.
released
Yeah.
a practical effects cut.
Yeah, with bacon and egg on the side.
Gary, I'm actually curious about Unmasked Part 25. I ain't gonna lie,
Yeah.
it looks kind of goofy.
Here, you know, one of the things though that I recently read the book by H.P. Lovecraft, At the Mountains of Madness.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's on my list to read
And
that.
my thing is, if you reworked that book is a perfect sequel to John Carpenter's The Thing.
Really?
Oh.
Yeah, because it's the Arctic, right?
Right. So basically, the story is a group of scientists go into the Arctic and discover something freaky and all this stuff, and then yada yada yada. But my thing is, if you rework that, like let's say, like I had an idea, okay, because he's Kurt Russell, you know, just have like it takes place 40 years later, and he's been surviving on the Arctic for like 40 plus years, like.
So that basically
Awesome.
confirms that
But
He's Santa Claus.
David's character was
Yeah.
It's a movie. It's a movie, you know.
Yeah.
But you like maybe, and then like
He uses
Something like that.
the alien tech to become Santa Claus.
I mean, you know, that's the thing is I will say that if you got not James Wan because he does everything now as far as horror, but like if you got like, you know,
You
maybe
got my
the guy
hopes up for the Malignant.
Like
Which one?
the guy who did the Grudge series, who started that. I can't pronounce his name because
Oh,
I'm
I
not.
just. You mean the guy who's done every Grudge movie, including the American one, basically?
Or something like that. I mean, because
I believe it's Takashi Shimizu.
yeah, something, or even what's that one guy? He did a movie in 2003. It was called Horror Dante.
I don't know.
It starts with a T.
God, now you make me curious.
But he's
2003 horror films. Was
well,
it?
no, the movie's called Horror.
The guy did not.
Oh. You know,
The
I
movie's-
think I heard a YouTuber I like called Moods talk about that movie.
Right, Dante or something. He's related to the guy who did Alice Sweet Alice, and the rumor is he's doing a remake of Alice Sweet Alice.
Oh, actually, I am thinking of Takashi Shimizu. He should do it. He did Maribito, which has Lovecraftian elements.
No.
Okay.
Oh, he's also the guy who did Ju-on, yeah.
So
That's cool.
I mean,
Oh, wow.
you know,
He did
because you need
Vendetta.
somebody who could get that John Carpenter type of edge. Because I don't even know if John Carpenter would direct a sequel to The Thing.
Probably
Well,
not.
he did a sequel to Escape from New York, so I mean, nothing's.
Yeah, but he's comfortable playing Xbox right now. I don't want to disturb him.
Yeah.
He's so fucking basic.
Hey, and he's scoring music with his son
Yeah.
and the son of Dave Davies from the Kinks. So
Yep.
Did you hear
Hell
about?
yeah.
I saw John
He's
Carpenter
living the life
selling.
right now. Gamer King.
Did you see John Carpenter selling his old VHS collection? Did you see that?
Really?
Wow.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'd buy it.
Selling it
That's
for?
king shit.
wait. How much is he selling it for?
Auctioned off.
Imagine it's just the
all of it.
shittiest movies possible.
If he's signing them all and
Yeah.
selling them at the same
I
time,
think
I'll buy them.
it's like for every 50 you buy, you get an autograph.
Wow.
Some kind of deal like that.
I'd buy that.
Hold on. Does John Carpenter's movie taste as good as his films? That's
I
That's all
hope not.
Batman in there. I mean, that's all a bunch of.
I hope it's shit like Driving Miss Daisy, but like a bootleg cut. Just recorded off the
or
television.
Meg Ryan rom-coms.
Literally just give us
Good
some
hair,
fucking
Matt Sally.
commercials out.
Some infomercials.
Yeah, that would be so funny.
Oh
Some
my god!
cooking tutorial tapes.
You
Shit
know,
like that.
hold on.
Yeah, it's on his Twitter. We are doing a little spring cleaning of the archives here at Carpenter Central, and I'm finally letting go all of JC's personal collection of movies on VHS.
He trolls everyone, and it turns out that the tape inside is all rotten.
Yeah, it's just a shitty transfer of Batman '89.
Yeah.
It's like why
With
would
the
I
commercial
why did I-
still in.
Yeah.
like literally just all of them ruined by tracking issues.
Yeah.
It says at the bottom, all Academy screeners were destroyed. These are films that JC collected himself. Each box
Recorded
contains
off the
10
film.
tapes from a variety of genres.
Hold on,
the
Liam.
They will not ship. They only do domestic orders.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
it's
he's got a
probably
universal
tough to do
fan
it.
base. What the hell, man? I mean, I live in America, so it doesn't matter to me. But still,
Probably because
It's
the
John
like sea
Carpenter.
rot, because he'd have to send them by ship just by like the laws of nature.
Yeah.
Just to send them on a barge.
Hey, Liam.
Raphael would use to
Yeah.
get to America or whatever.
What's up, Liam?
Here's my thing. I just hope. I mean, I just hope like this is. It is for like, just because I hope like John Carpenter's not like desperate for money or something. So
no, he
No,
ain't
this
desperate
sounds
for
like
money.
he's having
He's
fun.
not desperate for money. That's for sure.
It's like literally you have to order in bulk, like 10 cents each.
Let me actually see what his net worth is real quick.
It actually that like he trolls you and like you get the box set, but then fucking Columbia House contacts you.
Yeah.
Oh god, that guy either he got a good deal or he got really freaking tricked. I would not be surprised if John Carpenter was a scalper for prices on eBay.
keep in mind with net worth, you have to take out taxes. So
Yeah.
like
Because I looked at
Oh,
it, it seemed a little low for
Quinn,
those.
isn't it 25%?
Oh, by the way,
I mean, what do you mean? Like net worth is just the combined value of all the assets you own.
Yeah,
And also
yeah,
the
you-
websites are pretty unreliable from what I hear.
all right, so you guys are going to get
Oh.
a kick out of this. Someone
What is
actually posted a picture of just a few of the VHS tapes they got from Carpenter's collection, including Spice World,
Nice.
Mm.
Legally
Perfect.
Blonde,
Hell yeah.
Charlie's Angels, and,
Oh God,
and 10
hell
Things I Hate
yes.
About You.
Wait.
he trolled everyone.
That's no, I don't think he did because they have to
No.
do that. So they're just ordering random tapes,
Well, these are tapes that he's collected over the years.
right? But is the person ordering? Do they know what tape they're ordering?
Oh no, it's like a mystery set.
Oh, that owns so much. Holy shit! Hell yeah, dude.
Wait. Okay, here's what John
Oh,
Carpenter.
did something cool.
He's just
Next-
going
next-
to Goodwill.
Next, after this, John Carpenter needs to sell his giant box of pornos.
Oh no, that Tracy Lord stuff didn't age well. No.
What would his collection be? I mean, it would have
A
to be
bunch of
named after his
Janet
movies.
Jameson shit.
Um,
Big from a little vagina. I mean,
ball
Escape from the
weed.
Gooch.
Oh shit, that was one that was supposed to be kept under the bed. I'm sorry.
Oh God, I think there's a tape that was recorded for myself.
Damn, that's a self tape. I apologize.
Wait. Hold on. What if
He leaked some.
What if
That
John
was so
Carpenter?
funny.
What if John Carpenter accidentally gives somebody though, like the Adrian Barbeau and John Carpenter sex tape?
okay.
Yeah. He accidentally leaks his own sex tape would be such a
Oh
fucking
God, I
sad
accidentally
move.
showed people how she got the role in The Fog as well. That's a joke.
I mean, I'm
my
sorry if
Right on target. You look dead, dude.
I'm tired. I've been tired
Very
lately.
good.
I've been working a lot.
Uh,
I'm just a little high and I'm having a good time.
oh, you're high?
A little bit, not
In
much.
the Mouth
Ah,
of Madness, you can just make
Last
a
night
title.
though, holy shit, I got
You got blazed last
I
night?
got blazed as shit.
I don't get high, but I'm just curious.
Yeah,
I'm fucked up right now too. That's why I'm so
Nice.
quiet. I don't want to sound like an idiot.
yeah. I'm also
I'm just
looking over.
naturally fucked up. I don't need
Yeah.
to get high.
Yeah, I'm just also looking over some game shots I took the other night from Ghost Recon Breakpoint.
I never in my life would have thought John Carpenter would have had like 10 Things I Hate About You in this collection.
I don't
Oh
think
my
he
God,
did.
really?
I think he went to Goodwill.
I did not know that John Carpenter was a basic white girl.
Yeah, I think he went to Goodwill.
Films.
quite
I'm
honestly.
sorry, man. Come on, dude.
Just grabbed a bunch.
So is
I went
Carpenter
to a
also?
flea market and just grabbed them and
That's
said,
what- yeah.
I've had these forever.
It's very clear as that what's happened.
So he's got to be a big Clueless fan too.
Mhm.
Imagine that.
it-
I love Carpenter still. I'm not.
I just-
I mean, I
I
love
just-
Carpenter,
makes me like
but
him
like,
more.
okay, dude.
Is he gonna have Geely too and all that stuff? And
Absolutely, yeah. He just finds it at the next.
He probably has
supermarket.
Hitch and all that kind of shit.
I like Hitch.
I do too, but now it's called bitch.
Yeah.
Now it's called bitch. Hola, Wild Man. Oh, Wild Man, thank
Oh
you
baby.
for writing, by the way, dude.
Oh wow, man! Let me know if
Appreciate
he
it.
could join. I could fit more.
Look, wild man.
By the way, if you do join, that would be like the record because I've never had 7 people. But I mean, we're just having fun.
We're gonna
I
break
just
the
was-
rule.
We're gonna break the.
break
I
shatter.
just want to have.
We're gonna break the 7th wall.
Yeah.
Shatter the
The
cap.
seventh seal.
Coming to tell us
Summoning the
alien
devil.
virus coming in.
Here's what I want. I want John Carpenter's copy of like Plan 9 from Outer Space, signed by John Carpenter or something like that. You know.
That'd be sick. That'd be
Like-
sick.
All right, Matt, you're about to get Wild Man in here.
Yeah, baby.
Wild Man Beyond. Let's go.
Coming to tell us the evil alien virus going to come in.
Maybe now Carpenter does have a driving mistake.
I want to ask Wild Man what his take are on the John Carpenter tapes.
What's Wild Man?
I just want to hear that. Like, I still want to hear that. Like, somebody gets it because it's all mystery.
Oh,
Like,
God,
John
now-
Carpenter-
You know what Matt wouldn't be surprised is that John Carpenter is the kind of guy that has pumpkin spice lattes at Starbucks after hearing this news about these tapes. I'm sorry, dude. 10 Things I Hate About You. But his Meg Ryan comedies and shit, that's funny.
Yeah,
Still love you, dude, but come on, man.
it's so funny that he just does Xbox Live now. That's all he really does. I've heard.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
I wonder if
Maybe
John
Joe-
Carpenter is actually like a good gamer, like legit.
I think he has some ability. Yeah, I think I remember
Here's
hearing that.
well, I saw a documentary where this was like 10, 15 years ago. He was playing Dead Space and all this stuff, so
Yeah. He directed
wanted-
the cutscenes in Fear 3.
He directed the cutscenes in Fear 3? I'm sorry, but man,
Yeah.
that game sucks.
Yeah.
Like, why?
He even wanted to do a Dead Space movie.
Yeah.
Well, now I don't know
Wonderful.
because Fear 3, dude. Okay, I'm not going to shit on John Carpenter. That's not fair. That's not fair.
Well,
but
again, his medium is more of the live stuff.
is
Probably
Wildman
a little
joining
more
us?
difficult. And he was also probably not given control of the script.
That's true. Do you like Fear 2, though? Let me ask you a question about that.
I haven't finished Fear 2.
Fear
Fear
2.
1 is one of my favorites.
Fear 1's
I like-
awesome.
I like the aesthetics of 2 so far, but I don't know, it's okay.
Fear 1 reminds me of one of those Grudge Girls mixed with a John Woo film,
Oh yeah,
and you get an awesome game.
it's literally
I'll
the
say-
design intent. So yeah, they
Wow.
knocked it out of the park.
Target
I'll say-
sighted.
I'll say this: when a new Friday the 13th
The
movie
intro's so good.
comes
Dude.
comes out,
It
because
is.
John Carpenter, honestly, with Cody Carpenter and Daniel Davies, he's been putting out some of the best music of his career, and that's the only good thing as far as the new Halloween movie goes.
He's still
It's the music.
composing?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's the
he
music.
just released an album like a month or so ago.
Yeah, the music for the new Halloween movies is the best thing in the new movies.
It is, but it's not like it is, but like I mean, I don't know. I mean, I still think the new Halloween movies are shit, but his music is pretty good in those.
But I'll say this: Harry Manfredini, once they figure out distributing stuff with the new Friday the 13th,
Yeah.
Harry Manfredini needs to step up his game with scoring a movie or something. He needs to team up with somebody because oh my god.
Speaking of games, I want to show something, and I want opinions because I hear this game is terrible, but it was a PC big box, and I got a good deal on it. It was like $20.
What game?
It's the Die Hard Nakatomi Plaza game. I hear it's awful, but I'm
Yeah, the
curious.
best Die
Never
Hard game
tried
is
it.
probably the GameCube one.
Well, let me show it.
I like Die Hard Vendetta.
I hear this
I believe
game
that was
is
the GameCube
bad,
one,
but I'm curious about it because you don't
Oh,
see people.
that game!
I
Hey,
hear it's
Wild Man.
awful.
You played it? It looks
Huh?
interesting.
Yeah, I hear it's
What's
really
up,
bad. I
What's
hear
up,
it's really
Wild
bad.
Man?
But here's what also, hola, Wild Man.
Wild Man, you
Yo.
there? Wild Man,
Greetings,
I heard
salutations. How you
nothing
guys doing?
doing
Good,
good.
good. Wild Man. By the way, I forgot to thank you, dude. Thank you for subscribing. Not that I really appreciate that, dude.
My pleasure. Yeah, I was listening to what you were saying about Nakatomi Plaza. You know, I'm with you. It's a very underrated game. It's not perfect, but
I haven't played it yet.
It does give a different perspective on the first movie because of the fact that it's a video game, but it would work much better. But I heard someone made an Oculus mode of it. They kind of changed it for the Oculus, which is cool.
Well, I actually haven't played it yet, but I got it for like $20 sealed, which is insane.
Yeah, I've seen that on IMFDB.
Yeah, it's not perfect, but it's still a fun game because
But here's
it
what's
gives a
cool
different.
about it.
It kind
It
of gives a
comes
different
with a
perspective to
demo
the first movie.
for AVP2.
Neat.
Yeah, it came with that. I
Interesting.
remember it came with that. That's where
It comes
I
with
got it.
a
I
demo
remember
for AVP2.
there
That
was a
game's
store
rare as
called
shit.
EB Games. I remember, but it was EB Games and GameStop, and I got it from EB Games.
Oh, yeah?
Oh wow, the Beretta shares ammo with the MP5 in that game.
What?
They do. They technically do share the ammo.
But I'm curious about it because it's one of the few diehard first-person shooters that I think is only on PC. And on top of that, it's not like it's on Steam or anything. So I figured $20.
Have you heard of Die Hard Vendetta?
It's
Yeah,
on the
it's the GameCube
GameCube,
one.
right?
That
And
one-
I
Yeah,
think
but they were allowed to somehow to put on Oculus Quest. I heard.
Interesting.
what?
I don't
Yeah.
think allowed is
Yeah,
the
it's
right
on there,
term here. It's just
Yeah,
they
I
haven't
have
been
an Oculus,
trusted.
by the way.
But I also hear that Die Hard Vendetta also had like a European Xbox release. But I'm not sure about that.
I don't know.
Or
if
maybe
that's-
It has an interesting story that will work as a as a Die Hard movie because in the story of the game, you're going up against Hans Gruber's son, and Lucy McClane is a cop.
yeah.
Interesting.
His daughter is a cop.
That would have been a cool take if they did that in Die Hard 4.
I don't think they would have been. I
Or
think
Die Hard
the way
5
they did
even.
it before is
Oh, well,
the
we
more
don't talk
likely
about Die
thing.
Hard 5.
I just think Die Hard 4 is the more likely take on what would have happened with Lucy.
If they're going to do a Die Hard prequel, they should stick with take the story of the comic, Die Hard Year One.
Yeah.
The comments are good. I haven't read them.
Yeah, I need to check those out. Yeah.
Well, man, I want to get your reaction to John Carpenter's collection that he recently sold off of VHSs that he's had.
I saw that.
Well, apparently, John Carpenter is a preteen girl from the 90s.
Did you hear what some of the tapes were in this collection, man?
What was it?
Well, some fan put up a picture of like Charlie's Angels and 10 Things I Hate About You and Spice World.
I still like to think that's him just going to.
What really? He's that desperate for money? He's rich.
No, this sounds.
Or maybe
more like
he
he's
just
having
secretly likes those movies, and now this is his way of coming out, saying, "Guys, yes, I am a 13-year-old gossip bitch, and I like these movies." I love John Carpenter, but that's funny.
I feel the most likely answer to this is he just goes to a fucking
types in Hollywood. These artsy-fartsy types in Hollywood. There's nothing wrong with that, man.
No, I know. I'm just joking. I'm just joking, Bob, man. I'm just joking.
Yeah, I know.
I love all kinds of movies too. So
yeah, everybody. Yeah. They need
to be fair, I do like the rom-com The Intern. So
you know what my favorite rom-com is?
What?
Shaun of the Dead.
Yeah.
I still need to watch that.
It's phenomenal. It's
you know what rom-com I kind of like? I'm not sure if I can call it my favorite. Do you guys remember Mannequin?
Yeah, that's a good one.
I haven't seen it, but I know there's a sequel as well.
Yeah, and there was this other one that was it's not really good, but I had fun watching it. It was called Date with an Angel.
You know, Euphoria looks bad. It really does. But it's the kind of bad where it's like one of those things that I'm curious how bad it actually is. Like, I mean, when
isn't it like the modern day Degrassi?
I don't give a cockfuck about Euphoria. I heard things about it. I don't care.
It's so funny the levels of
I know the girl from Spider-Man is in it. I don't fucking care.
When
it looks super
Fabio
said, I don't care.
When Matt and Fabio said that a baby's explicitly born, then they cut to the two towers and a shit ton more sex than a softcore porno, that sounds awful. But I'm like, who thought this was a good idea?
It was financially, ain't it?
Crazy artsy fartsy shit. Enough of that, please.
People who saw way too much David Lynch and like, I can do that.
Cobra Kai or something or shit like that. Enough. Yeah. Take a break from that for a while.
Is Junebug still in here?
Junebug?
His mic is off.
Junebug?
But...
Oh God, the herd got to him. The herd got to him. Fight the herd.
Oh my God.
Hash brown.
R.I.P. He would
Amber shit on him.
Sting the herd. Fight the herd and Sting.
Fight the herd and fight the Pinkett.
Yeah, fight the
herd and Sting.
Don't. I'm not eating it is worse. Don't eat the turd. Eating it is worse.
Don't eat the turd.
The loathsome dung eater.
Oh God.
Elden Ring rocks, man.
Holy the Pinkett got the Junebug. That's what happened.
Oh man.
Damn it. She used her mind powers to turn him off.
Yeah, turn the mic off. Yeah.
Damn.
The countdown is on. Top Gun Maverick is almost here. One more month, baby. It's almost here.
I hope it's good. Wow. I really do.
It's gonna be good. No question.
It's just that my thing is that I miss Tony Scott. I really do.
He's my favorite. Yeah. He's my second favorite filmmaker.
Especially after seeing Last Boy Scout for the first time and thinking that movie kicked so much ass.
Very, very underrated movie. Very underrated.
And Danielle Harris was phenomenal in that film for her age. And honestly,
I do remember those movies, Ariel. I do remember those two movies, Ariel. Thank you.
I'm surprised no one got along in that film because I couldn't tell.
And of course, Danielle Harris was in that movie. She played. She was the daughter.
Yeah,
it was good. But yeah, that would probably be my second favorite.
The one scene that really stuck with me in the beginning, you know that scene with Billy Blanks in the football field.
Yeah. Oh, where he ain't life a bitch.
He fucking snapped with the. Oh my God!
No, he wasn't. Talk about a way to start a movie.
That is a way to start a movie, man. That's.
Ridley, take a note from your brother and make more fun movies.
Absolutely.
Speaking of, it's something we haven't really talked about here is the Bruce Willis retirement. I mean,
well, my thing is that I think Bruce Willis has done enough achievements in the film industry, especially for action, to the point where
Fucking
if
let
he
him rest.
retires, I'm very happy, and I feel very bad for him because I know people who go through dimension stuff, and it's a very, very tough thing.
He's
And,
earned
you
his
know,
rest.
Yeah.
You know,
just exponentially or whatever. He's earned his
Mhm.
rest so much.
he's earned it. He's absolutely earned every big. I love Unbreakable, love Last Man Standing, and you know what? I know that he's charismatic. He's charismatic. So you know what? It's very sad, but it's for the best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
but you know what? But you know, all I can say is, you know, take your time. I hope you get better. Anytime, because you know, there's a lot of nowadays. You hear a lot of stories about groundbreaking cures and shit like that. Groundbreaking technology. So I wouldn't be surprised if he comes back stronger with all the groundbreaking technology and therapy, their treatments now. So. And Bruce, if you're listening, take all the time you need, and when you feel like when you find a special treatment, feel free to come back anytime you like, man. We'll be waiting for you. We love you.
Yeah.
If there's one thing to take away, fight the herd, fuck the Pinkett, and God bless Bruce Willis.
Absolutely.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the highlight the whole stream. No, but
he
seriously,
was so good in his episode of Miami Vice. He was so fucking.
Oh
yeah, that's like first season, right?
Yes,
First season.
Yes.
He was like a wife beater, right? In that episode.
He was a
I love
weapons
his
dealer.
line he says at the end where they arrest him and all these guys who gets him off. He takes the cuffs off. I warned you guys, like the juice, and then his wife comes and shoots him.
Yeah, he was an intelligence asset in that movie.
But check this out. Did you know he was on the first episode of the revival of the Twilight Zone in the 80s? Did you know that?
No, I did not know that.
Yeah, he was on the first episode.
Okay,
that's interesting.
Yeah, you can find it on YouTube. I think it's still there. Yeah, he was on the first episode of the Twilight Zone revival of the 80s. Yeah.
So here's my thing. Also, is I wanted to mention this. Is it me, or does it seem he's too young to be going through this? He's only 67.
Yeah.
Yeah. The same with Michael J. Fox with Parkinson's.
Instantly.
Yeah.
I set age for shit, unfortunately.
Huh?
There's not a set age for this stuff, unfortunately.
Yeah, exactly. That's
some people say it's in the genes. It deals with the genetics. Yeah.
Well, did he have a stroke? Did he have a stroke?
Yeah, he had a stroke a year before people came out and said he had aphasia. Yeah. But yeah, he had a stroke. Very sad. But yeah, you know, I mean, again, not many people can say they had the career that Bruce Willis had. So there you go.
Yeah, like I said, take all the time you need. If you find when it like the groundbreaking stuff they can come up with today. If you find some special treatment and come back strong, we'll be waiting for you. We love you, Bruce. Take your time.
Absolutely.
I guess the Pinkett really got to Junebug because
oh my god, she used her mind powers, man. I'm telling you.
By the way, John, I really enjoyed. By the way, John, I really enjoyed your video on the Reacher Rambo crossover.
I loved John's Cancelton video.
What were you saying? Right on target before that?
I was just saying that's why she's bald.
Sorry, my pizza came.
It's because she has Professor X style mind powers.
That's what I've been saying. Yo, she's a mutant.
Yeah.
She's a mutant.
Hey, Junebug's back.
Welcome. Sorry, where were you?
Did you fight the herd?
She tried. Well, I saw Amber Turd and she tried to steal my pizza, but
Jared Leto got to you.
I can't say what happened.
It's okay. We understand.
I hope Ezra Miller isn't there either. By the way, John, I really liked your video of the Rambo Reacher crossover. You got some good ideas there.
Well, thank you, man.
But any of you guys seen Reacher? And do you think it'll be cool if he had a crossover with Rambo? Have you seen the show?
I haven't seen the show yet. I know you're a big Reacher guy. I haven't seen it yet, but I will soon. And yeah, it's a Rambo crossover.
I really enjoyed it. I'll say this though for the future of the Jack Reacher books. You know, Jack Reacher, you know, the character's getting older. Like it's supposed to be in his 60s now, isn't he?
I don't know.
Tom Cruise played the role, and he's like in his 60s now. He's still looking
he
good.
Looks like a little boy because of his height.
What I'm saying though is maybe Jack Reacher, they should bring in like a sidekick or something for him.
No, please, not that again. Come on, but Yeah, come on.
And-
But, you know, I know, I understand what you're saying. No offense, but come on, the young blood thing. Jack Reacher, he can handle himself.
I think it should be like a little short Asian guy.
Short
Short
round.
round.
Like short round.
He's coming back.
Yeah,
Get
you
back.
know, the actor Ki Kwan, you know, he just came back
Dr.
from that
Reacher.
movie with Michelle Yeoh.
Yeah.
No Time for Love.
Yeah. But Junebug, how do you see a crossover with Reacher and Rambo? How would you do it?
Maybe after Rambo 5, remember we see him ride on the horse,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
maybe he's going to go see Reacher or something.
I heard that Stallone said that Rambo rode off to it because since Rambo is half Native American, he rides off to be protected by this Indian tribe.
Hmm.
Oh,
And
okay.
Matt, I want to give credit to Matt Merchant because he's a fellow Rambo fan like me. Because there was a backstory in Rambo's childhood that he had some encounter with some Native American tribe.
Yeah,
Is this part of the book or also like
it's part. It's like because the first book is one thing, and the second book kind of feels like Rambo's being reincarnated into a new body, kind of.
Yeah,
And then they talk about that.
I thought there was just one Rambo book for some reason.
There's 3.
but
And then there's
there's a fan book, Rambo Year One. You heard that? There's a
Wallace's
fan book.
But you know that David Morrell and Lee Child teamed up to do with Gail Lynns to release that Rambo crossover.
Interesting.
I want those two to team up with my idea for Better Than One because here's how I would do it. Like I said, I would do it right after Rambo 4. Rambo, he's working at his ranch, and then he decides to get some help. He leaves up a sign in front of the ranch. Farmers help wanted, and then of course Reacher he's walking or wandering around the highway, and he sees the sign. And he walks down the ramp, and he sees Rambo chopping wood like John Matrix in Commando. So he chops it with just one, and Reacher is so blown away how skilled this guy is.
Mm-hmm.
And you can do like a remake of Last Blood, but make it better. How this girl goes missing, but Rambo doesn't know her. It's like Reacher sees some report up on TV. And Rambo, he's kind of hesitant, but Reacher, he's like the lone cowboy. He decides to help, and Rambo hesitates, and then Reacher is stuck in a situation. And Rambo all of a sudden helps out, and then it goes on from there. Like Better Than One. That was like my idea.
Yeah.
Like make it. I was thinking about making a book, and then maybe like an idea for an alternate animated story.
Oh
no!
You got herded. Yeah.
The herd did not like hearing us talk about masculine heroes.
So
She
I
was
guess
offended
if
because she finds all masculinity
How it's
toxic.
like I said,
You know,
you do
here's
kind of like
the-
an animated story, like they always do, to do an alternate animated story that has nothing to do with the franchise that character is in.
So not live action, like an animated side story.
Something like that, yeah.
Okay.
CGI animated, but have it more, more blood and gory, R-rated CGI animated movie.
To be fair, yeah, I mean, you could do some pretty cool stuff in animation that you probably can't get away with, especially since
Absolutely, yeah.
So if
Yeah.
Sylvester Stallone, his salary was too big or something for this, would you say get the guy who did the voice in the cartoon?
Maybe,
For Rambo,
maybe.
Neil Ross, yeah, I
No,
bet he would
there's
do
no
it.
way though. But there's no way Stallone.
Neil Ross is such a cool guy.
No,
When I got to
look,
hang out with Neil Ross, and he was the coolest.
He lended his voice as Rambo for the Mortal Kombat game.
Mhm.
Yes.
Well,
I would accept Neil Ross. I would so accept Neil Ross. He didn't get his due, man, and he was in there for a long time.
I agree.
Anything
pretty
sounds
sure,
better
though-
than Euphoria, buddy.
I
mean,
And you know what?
Matt.
I can see Stallone and Alan Richardson doing in those motion capture suits, and they're doing their dialogue. I think I would love to see their chemistry together. Stallone and Alan Richardson as Rambo and Reach. They have. I can see their chemistry on
I really want to see that Alan Richardson guy, since he looks so much like him. I want to see him play Duke Nukem.
Yeah.
Well, the problem with Duke
I can see
Nukem,
that.
I don't
the
think
problem with Duke
guy
Nukem
works
is that
as
I'm worried.
By the way,
it
someone
won't
left a
make-
question for Cobra Kai. Can you put it back?
Oh yeah. It was a comment more, but
I'm sure anything's better than Euphoria, okay? I'm sure a dried up shit my dad made outside is better than Euphoria, okay? I'm sorry.
Wild man, have you heard of Euphoria?
Absolutely. You know what? Speaking of
you know what?
crossovers, I could see a Stranger Things Cobra Kai crossover, but have like an alternate universe. How the characters of Cobra Kai ends up in the world of Stranger Things, like an alternate universe, kind of like how the kid, because there is in Stranger Things season 3, they have one of those team magazines with Ralph Macchio on it, and it's like, hey, the Karate Kid, and then they end up in the universe where Daniel LaRusso is, and they're like, hey, oh, we loved you, the Karate Kid, we loved you in the movie. He's like, what?
I thought Wild Man was going to say Euphoria and Cobra Kai crossover.
Oh, fuck that! No way.
What is the big thing about Euphoria? Like, what makes it bad? I haven't seen a single episode.
I guess because it's so controversial and
what is it even about?
Apparently, it's like really, really heavy with exploitative nudity, which I'm not against at all. But apparently, they're like trying to mask it as some sort of art house kind of deal, and they're doing very, sleazy characters, and trying to make them sympathetic. And apparently, just some of the imagery doesn't make sense. I hear it's really, really weird. I have not seen it.
I heard. You know what? That sounds almost like
the ending of season 2, where the guy gets shot in the bathtub.
What do you say? Right on target.
Apologies. The only thing I've seen of it is like the ending of season 2, where like some drug dealer kid gets shot by SWAT in the bathtub or some shit. Which is like, that's wild.
It's not, well, to me, it just sounds like it has the big problem that is in everything in Hollywood now. It's the destroyer of worlds, aka
Destroyer of worlds.
Whoa.
Oh yeah.
And
which is it's a destroyer of worlds.
It's highly successful.
Wait, say that again, Junebug. I didn't hear. I thought you said woke.
Yeah, it's the destroyer of worlds.
The destroyer of worlds.
Wait,
woke.
Have any of you guys watched that Halo show? Because I heard a lot of woke shit about that.
No, I haven't heard.
I have not.
Me neither.
I heard they forgot to paint a fucking prop in the sequence.
But here's what I don't like: they reveal Chief's face.
You don't fucking do that. It's like Judge Dredd, the same Stallone.
And the thing is that Chief, if you've seen the ending to Halo 4, the legendary ending, he looks a lot older. Like a lot older. He's like bald and shit. And
the trailers did not bode well for me, so I haven't seen it. It looked like they were trying to rehabilitate.
You want to know a much better video game that would make a better TV show that's 10 times better?
They should have made a Mass Effect show. I'm just calling it.
I want to see a Gears of War movie or TV show.
Too close to Star Trek.
Marcus Phoenix is 10 times badass than Chief. Hold on,
Wild man.
You haven't seen that with the chainsaw. That's your opinion.
I don't know if Marcus Phoenix is better than Chief. Let's be real here, man.
Do you think he could really get those proportions in a live-action show, though? The aesthetic of Gears of War is one of the most important things about it, and you can't really achieve that.
Yes, it's very grungy looking with the chainsaw saws, and it's cool.
I'm talking about specific human proportions.
Yeah, no, they're jacked. They look like they're on steroids. They look they're on. It looks
they're
like
all
David
Bautista.
Steroids.
They're all bigger than David Bautista. I don't think
David Bautista.
He wants to be Bane now.
He can pull it off. He can pull it off.
Right, but how about every other character though? They're all that size.
They're all Batistas.
Yeah, and it's not even like power. It's not even like the suits they
wear.
wear.
There's a lot of bodybuilders.
Yeah, that's just the art style.
They can get anybody.
Isn't that supposed to happen though? They were supposed to do a Gears of War movie with Batista.
They were also supposed to do a Brothers in Arms show using the Unreal 3 engine. It never happened, thankfully.
And now they're doing Twisted Metal series.
But why don't they do a Mass Effect series? I don't understand this.
I think they're afraid, from a producer.
But like I said, they can get any bodybuilders and teach them how to act. They can do that.
I want to see a Metroid
because
movie.
They're
Metroid. Yes.
Yeah,
give us a fucking Metroid movie already. Enough with Laura Croft. Samus Aran is the original female video game heroine. Give her a break. Give her a movie.
Yeah.
Now I can kind of see where you're coming from, right on target. I can kind of see how for some people. Mass Effect may be too much of a risk, especially with the alien sex. But unlike, there's alien, like there's lots of sex then. But it's not
being
like
fair, that's probably a
sex.
point in his favor.
Huh?
Being fair, that's probably a point in his favor given the current environment. But I think that producers are too afraid. People will conflate it too much with Star Trek.
Well, and you have to keep in mind probably the other thing too. Keep in mind the other thing with Mass Effect is, it's a choose your own adventure story too.
Okay, that's true. You can choose to be either evil or good.
Exactly.
And Commander Shepard technically isn't a male or a female, depending on your choice.
Yeah, exactly. And even though I don't necessarily agree with it, because who cares? But a lot of producers would probably be like, a lot of fans. You'd have the 30% of Twitter probably, sit there complaining about, oh, it should have been a female. Oh, it's like.
Okay, but
fair,
Twitter,
the female version is the better version.
Twitter is the for stupidity. Twitter is where people who should have been, Twitter is for people who are cum shots that should have been swallowed.
No, Twitter is absolutely worth the price of entry.
That's why I'm so glad that Elon Musk hopefully is going to buy out Twitter.
He's already He's already backing out of that.
They should have been swallowed. They should not have been born.
Well,
so
even then, though, Twitter. Even then, though, Twitter, if they even if he could always take back that money, too.
He doesn't have the money.
But you want to know? But you want to talk about a video game that needs to be turned into a movie? Double Dragon. I want.
Yeah.
To see it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know they did a movie, but it was shitty. But they can definitely reboot. They can reboot the game. They can reboot the game.
Son of a bitch! One of the greatest achievements in cinema history. The Double Dragon with the postal guy that jumps off and kills himself or something. He's like, oh my god!
Hey, no, I keep saying it, but I still want to see the Duke Nukem movie.
But I'm afraid with Duke Nukem is that they're not going to take any risks with it.
They won't.
That's what I'm afraid of, because Duke Nukem has very.
It's also not a game that tonally fits, I think, as a film.
I want to see a Double Dragon movie, but done better. I want to see a Double Dragon game.
I don't know. Most first-person shooters, really, I don't think could.
That's on.
You would have to change.
You don't see
stuff.
Fear as a film.
Honestly, no, because I see it so much as a game in the terms of medium.
What about Half-Life?
Half-Life, I'll give you that. Half-Life is a very hard thing to make a film.
I don't know. I think that'd be easier than.
Look at the fan films. There's a lot of good fan films they have done on video games. There are a lot of good fan films on here.
Fan films, though, aren't featured in terms of length.
But I'll tell you one thing: fan films does 10 times better shit than Hollywood ever did. I'll tell you that.
I'm not debating that because that's not untrue. So, but I'm saying a fan film typically spends less time with a character. And do you really want to test the screenwriters in terms of being able to write Duke for an entire movie? You can't have just an all-action movie like a video game is. You have to have some time.
Obviously, you would have to come up with a sort of story for Duke and all this stuff. But you would have to obviously rework some stuff. But just as long as you have the core essence of Duke's character, I think it could honestly work.
But I'll tell you this: the fans of the game, they don't really give a shit about. So they want to see Duke Nukem kick some alien ass. But I see what you're coming from there. You gotta have a good story, but still, at the end of the day, they want to see Duke Nukem kick some ass.
Have a particularly good story. I've never really played the games.
But I see where you're coming from. Yeah.
Like I don't know if anyone does anyone play Duke Nukem for the story.
No.
Yeah.
Still haven't.
I've never played it.
To be fair,
if you look at it, nobody plays much games for the story. But
that's not true. I love Mass Effect story, and Halo has a good story.
They don't play really play for the stories. Maybe for the story, really. If you look at it,
Here's what you do for a Duke Nukem movie. You base it off of Duke Nukem. The game, it's called Land of the Babes.
Wasn't that one of the PS1 games, or is that the?
Yeah.
Okay.
But the story is all the females get kidnapped by the aliens, and then Duke has to go and save them.
That would be a big risk for a studio, though. But I'd love to see it.
That's problematic.
It could get made, sure.
But what I really want to see, let me actually look. I want to see a good Max Payne movie.
Yeah, Hitman done right.
I want to see Max Payne done right more.
Absolutely. Marky Mark is no fucking Max Payne.
No, I need Max Payne 3.
Get Johnny Messner. Get Johnny Messner because he looks the part. He has the voice. Get Johnny
Same way.
Mesler as Max Payne. He would
It's same way.
nail it. He would fucking nail it to the bone.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
think
I think
Johnny
James
Mesler-
McCaffrey could do it.
Who?
The guy who does the voice in the
He
game.
doesn't even
Mocap.
look like him.
He does. They based him off of him in the third game.
Who's
Are
that
you sure?
again?
Okay, okay.
James McCaffrey.
I
the
was
voice
actually gonna
actor.
say, do it based off the
Okay.
third game where he's like older, where he has a
It's
bald
Man on
head.
Fire. It's just Man on
And
Fire.
Max Payne 3 is the best gameplay.
Really, actually, more
I even heard. I preferred the first one, but I heard they're doing a remake of the
Oh,
game so they can. put it
I
in
like
the-
Max Payne 1,
I
but
heard that
Max
too.
Payne 3 is just fucking sick. I'm sorry.
What about 2?
I like
also
2.
good.
2,
They're all great
we
games.
had more monosack, but I don't think 2 is as good as 3.
Yeah, people just got
I have-
sick of didn't like the love story angle. Which
I like
I have
Mona.
a,
Yeah,
I have a, I have a
All right,
choice
Bob.
for Max.
tragic thing.
I have a
What?
choice
It's
for
just
Max
broken
Payne.
people.
This guy's an unknown. I mean, you guys have seen him and stuff probably, but keep in mind, Bruce Willis never did an action movie or anything before Die Hard.
Really?
Uh,
Oh no, yeah, I think he did like a couple rom-coms like Blind
The
Date.
last movie he did,
He also
I
did
think,
Miami
before
Vice.
Die Hard was Blind Date or was it Sunset?
Yeah, so
Blind
here's
Date's
my
fun.
choice. It's Stephen R. McQueen. He's the grandson of Steve McQueen.
Okay, okay. I love me some Steve McQueen. So okay.
And he, so he's an unknown, and I think he could kind of pull off Max Payne. I mean,
He looks
because
too young. I'm looking at him right now. He looks a little bit too young for Max Payne.
Do you think
Well-
Thomas Jane in the early 2000s could have done it?
Yes,
Mhm.
I would
I
fucking
gotta
move.
talk to the
Just like
person
with the
I know who knows
Punisher,
Thomas
and
Jane.
he would definitely pull off Max Payne. The
Oh,
Max
wait.
Payne and the Punisher back to back, he would definitely pulled it off.
Quint,
say Quint?
who would
Yeah.
you want to see as Max Payne?
I want to see Johnny Messner.
I think the James McCaffrey stylized after Max Payne 3. I think that'd be my favorite choice.
What'd you say about Thomas Jane, though?
I know someone who
I think he could be good.
I know a pretty big casting director's husband, so I have
Oh, you do?
connections. Her name's Deborah Aquila.
Oh,
Her
okay.
husband
Mm.
is my cinematography teacher.
So what the hell you
But
waiting
I
for?
want to talk to them about because I don't know her very well. I just know her husband
Oh.
very well.
Okay, I was about to say, dude, what the hell are you waiting for? Just tell him like, hey.
To have
Make
a
this
script
happen.
ready. To
But
have
no,
a
I'm
script
kidding,
ready.
okay.
But yeah, I know a lot of people. Honestly. Shit.
I know someone
never
did a
used
fan
any of these.
trailer
How many
movie of Max
connections
Payne, and
do
they
you
had
have,
Michael
dude?
Madsen
mean-
in the role.
Being fair, a lot. Honestly, I've
Oh,
never
okay.
used any of them. Like shit, I could probably talk to Michael Ewing. He was at my dad's memorial.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my dad wrote Basketball. Was one of the writers
He
on
wrote
that.
Basketball.
He was one of the writers.
Wow.
Awesome.
Wow.
Executive producer.
Cool.
He was in it. He worked out with the Zuckers on the Naked Gun movies.
So your dad's a real talent.
I mean, yeah, he was good. He was a good dude.
Wow.
Very. I always had
What's his
differing
name,
views
if you don't
on
mind
him.
me asking?
Jeff Wright.
What's his
I know
name?
that name. Fuck.
Well, you're
Great.
probably thinking of Jeffrey Wright. The
Maybe.
guy who was in Casino, who was in the new Bond movies, who
The new
came up
Batman.
to my dad
the
at a
new
party once,
Commissioner
according
Gordon.
to my dad. Yeah. That
I'm
guy
looking
came
him
up to
up.
my dad at a
But
party
wait.
once.
I don't know if this is the same Jeff Wright that you're making up that you're talking about, but I'm looking him up. Did he also was involved with Slaughterhouse?
Yep.
Oh
the
my
first
god,
character on
really?
screen, that's my dad.
Let me ask you a
Wow.
question. If I order the Vinegar Syndrome Blu-ray, is anything about your dad mentioned on it? Because I
No.
really am curious.
No, but I have a fun story about that. So
Does
he
he like
didn't
to
know
go?
about this release. My dad, that was the first movie Dad ever did. He
Oh,
didn't really
okay.
know about the Vinegar Syndrome release until my buddy Robbie found on Facebook an event at the New Beverly of a double feature of Slaughterhouse and I believe the movie Pig. That was gonna. So we thought, oh, we'll see it in theaters. That's pretty cool. It's the first movie my dad ever acted in, and
Wow.
so we went to the Coyote right before the screening, and we heard some people talking, and Dad started recognizing one of the voices and was like, oh shit, that's the crew, the director. And so just independently we came and said, hey, it's me, it's Jeff, it's Deputy Dave. And he was brought up on the stage for a Q&A after the film. None of this made it to the Blu-ray because it happened after.
What
the
movie
release,
is this
but
again?
Slaughterhouse.
It's a slasher.
Oh,
I hear it's
Slaughterhouse.
pretty good.
Slaughterhouse. I
It's
thought
one
when
of
you
my-
said Slaughterhouse, I thought you meant the video game.
No.
I hear it's really fun though.
It is. It's a very fun movie. It's
I think the Vinegar Syndrome release is still in print though.
Oh, I'm
I
sorry.
believe
I'm
so.
sorry. I meant Splatterhouse. Splatterhouse.
Yeah.
Slaughterhouse. That's
figured
different. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I
my
want to
dad-
see a Splatterhouse movie. That's why. That's a good game. I want to see a Splatterhouse movie.
But yeah, I had my
None of
dad
them.
sign it, but fucking idiot, he signed the plastic instead of the.
He didn't sign the artwork insert.
Nah.
Oh.
Now I can't get that fixed.
I guess I would sit through Jungle Cruise.
Which one has
Same here.
Other question.
sit through? Oh god, Jumanji 2. That's pretty bad, dude. Come on now.
Have you seen his show Young Rock?
No, I
haven't watched it. I want to check it out.
You know what I'd love to see a show of? Young Trejo. I just want to see-
Trejo.
Yeah, Danny Trejo.
A young Danny Trejo.
Oh yeah, have you heard his life story, Doc?
Huh?
He used to fucking hold up liquor stores with grenades.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Hardcore motherfucker.
Yeah, he was.
He had a criminal.
Look at
he had a
11.
criminal.
I'm sorry.
past
I'm
and
sorry. Like I watch Young Rock. I do like the show, but it's basically just a remake of Everybody Hates Chris.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
probably. That seems
I
really
don't know,
Chris
man.
Rock.
I'm starting to think that Danny Trejo has a much more interesting biography.
Oh yeah, Danny
The
Trejo.
Rock. With grenades?
Yes, I don't even know if they were like inert grenades or not. I think they
Where
might have
the
been live.
fuck did he get
He just
grenades?
went
before
in,
he-
pulled the pin.
It must have been a fake grenade. It must have been a
held the spoon.
cigarette,
It's
one of
like,
those
give me all your
cigarette lighter
fucking money.
grenades or something.
Yeah, man.
He
dude,
said on Opie and Anthony.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well,
This
I
was
saw
at
an
11.
interview. I saw an interview with him on Howard Stern. Like he would like that tattoo he has of a lady. He got that as a girl that he liked or something in prison, and then he got out of prison and went back to prison, to the same prison, so the guy could finish the tattoo. Like he
I mean, hey,
spent.
you choose an artist.
Are you kidding me?
I don't know, man. I'm starting to think Danny Trejo is a little bit more of a badass
I mean, he's-
than I give him credit.
Oh yeah.
for. As long as he didn't kill anyone, that's pretty bad.
Machete
I
Jr.
met him once on a shoot for a movie called April Rain.
Junior.
Hash Brown, bring back the Trejo. Let's go. Give me the grenade cut.
He's a sweet
He's
dude.
been-
I met him on a shoot once that I wasn't on the shoot.
You know
He was
what?
on
You
it.
know what? I heard that he. Speaking of Ghostbusters, that he would like to play some kind of ghost villain, like an old
Yeah.
Hispanic bandit. But I would love to see him as a Ghostbuster, because if they're going to do this Ghostbuster show, they're going to focus on the different franchises around the world, and they'll probably focus on Mexico. He would be a great member of a team of Ghostbusters in
I
Mexico
doubt Machete
somewhere.
doesn't cross streams.
But
Personally,
right on
I'd rather
target.
have him as the ghost.
But right on
Yeah.
target, what film did you meet him on?
I wasn't the film he was working on. I think it was potentially I was on a movie called April Rain. I was first AC on that.
Okay.
It's pretty mid, like not even mid. It's not good.
Oh, damn.
But like at the end shootout is like I think 3 minutes total.
But was he nice? Was he always showing up
Oh
to
yeah,
his
he was.
schedule?
Again, this was not. I was not on his shoot. We just had shared the same set that day. We went in as he was going out. He was like very friendly with Luke Goss. He was.
Oh, I love Luke Goss.
Yes, Luke Goss. Oh, there's a fun story about him.
I like his direct-to-video film, The Night Crew.
I haven't seen that. I've heard it's fun, but
I'm sorry. What movie?
he was
Oh, it's
fucking
called
around
The
with the
Night
prop
Crew,
gun
actually.
on. It was, to be fair, it was a rubber gun. It wasn't. It was an inert rubber gun, but he got chewed up by the replacement props person actually, because the props person we had on April Rain he had a problem.
April
And-
Rain. Let me look this
Yeah,
up.
it's also I forget the other name it goes by, but April Rain. Ming Na Wen's in it. She's the sweetest. She rocks so much.
What's her name?
Ming Na Wen.
What movie?
yeah.
What movie was this?
April Rain.
It's on Tubi.
Yeah, it is.
By the way, Danny Trejo, he's also on Cameo.
Yeah,
That'd be cool.
yeah. Weirdly, I think they took out my credit on IMDb, but I'm still in the credits in the actual film.
So you should sue the ass out of IMDb.
Yeah, I think it happened because I had at 1.6 IMDb pages because the guy doing them was like he gave me a new IMDb page for every fucking product.
I have an IMDb page.
He's a guy who worked with Anna Nicole Smith a lot, and he was a piece of shit.
Wow.
He was fucking her. That's why he was working with her.
Oh, okay.
Awful stories I heard about.
Are you talking about Howard K. Stern? Is that what his?
No, I'm talking about Raymond Martino.
But how was Luke Goss? Was he a nice guy?
He was a nice enough guy. I was not that.
You weren't
with the
like
cast.
there
I was more of a
often.
crew guy. No, I was a crew guy. But Luke Goss was like, I think he was the one who said that I was very professional in that shoot and like one of the better guys he'd worked with. But
Now,
again,
I
I was a first AC, so
Now,
or second AC.
please don't be insulted if I ask you. Do not have to answer. Have you ever met anyone, and you don't have to answer, that was very rude to you on set? That's a big name. You don't have to answer. You don't have to answer again.
I don't think so, honestly.
Really? Oh, okay.
Not really, no.
What about you, Wild Man? Because I know you've worked on.
Oh yeah, Wildman, you've been on a couple films, right?
Yeah, I said I've done the Chicago shows, Chicago Fire, Chicago PD. They're all nice. I met the chief. I met all the cast members. They're all nice. They're all sick. And of course, like I said, I just met Elizabeth Moss for the miniseries Shining Girls that's coming out in April on Hulu. She was very nice. She was very nice. She was, like I said, she's known as a serious actress, but at the end of the day, she's kind of a girly dork at the end of the day.
What happened to Junebug?
Wait, no, Junebug got Smith, unfortunately. Yeah. R.I.P. Junebug.
Yeah. Hope you come back
He
from
was
the Pinkett.
just gonna get hired for that Disney gig. God damn it.
He'll be back.
I actually have taken a few film classes, but I'm not the best cinematographer. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, that's why you hire cinematographers.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like I said, I met Elizabeth Moss. She was very cool.
Footage, I feel like I do a comedy show, and we shoot a lot of behind the scenes footage. And I went to the Beverly Hilton for a dinner and got some footage from there that's really wild, very well lit.
By the way, you know the girl who's in Top Gun Maverick, not Jennifer Connelly, but the female pilot. Her name is Monica something.
Okay.
Barbara. I saw her. I didn't meet her, but I saw her on set of Chicago Justice, the one that got canceled about the lawyers, and I saw her. She was one of the lawyers. I saw her walking past. I didn't meet her, but she was walking past me. Now she's in this new Top Gun movie.
Did you hear she was nice or anything?
Isn't Ryan Guzman in that Chicago Fire show?
I'm sorry?
Ryan Guzman?
Well, wait a minute. Actually, right on target, I want to ask you about something since you said you worked with Luke Goss. Hold on a quick second.
Yeah.
Because I actually have a Luke Goss film that I got at Dollar Tree.
Yeah. Let me find my
and I haven't seen it yet. Do you know anyone that worked on Crossing Point?
I don't believe so, no. I mean, potentially, but we haven't talked about it if I do.
Okay.
What's Crossing Point? That sounds so familiar.
It's with him. It's with Tom Sizemore.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, no, Tom Sizemore. I'm sorry, Tom Sizemore's a piece of shit.
Oh yeah.
No.
Well, Wildman, didn't you meet or you saw Elias Cotees?
I did see him on set while he was on Chicago PD. I didn't meet him, but I saw him. He was walking past me. I did see him.
Who is the nicest guy that's a big name that you guys have met?
I would say Ming Na is probably one of the nicest.
The nicest guy I met on set was the guy who plays the chief on Chicago Fire, Iman Walker. He's British, but he handles that rough American accent very well. He sounds almost like Idris Elba.
Hang on, I'm gonna share my. I have production photos that I took from April Rain.
Sick.
Yeah.
Was this for April Rain?
Wow.
Yeah, that's me. That's Henrik took some of the one I had.
Oh, there's Luke Goss right there.
Yeah, this is the DP, the guy. No, there's Ming Na. There's the director.
Cool. Right.
There's Ming Na. The director of photography took that shot.
The DP.
Yeah, Henrik. It's
nice.
Entirely out of focus.
How was that shot? How was that shoot though? Was it
very fun?
Was it a good shot? Oh, okay, cool.
That one was a fun shot to take.
And I forgot how did the product turn out? Was it good?
It's not great.
Okay.
But there's Luke.
Okay.
This is one of my favorite shots I've taken.
That's pretty
cool. Well, that's sick.
Yeah.
What's the actor's name from the guy who played the asshole in Point Break? John C. McKinley. What's his name?
Yeah, McKinley. Yeah.
McKinley.
I saw him. I didn't see him on set, but I saw him at the. We were having lunch.
Yeah, for some reason, it looks like you guys were shooting in Arizona or something like that, just because look at the mountains.
Yeah, it was the places you're thinking of is Blue Sky or Blue Cloud Ranch or someplace.
Oh, okay.
What you were saying about John C. McKinley?
Yeah, he was a guest star on Chicago PD. I didn't meet him, but we were having the extras were having lunch, and I saw him on the assembly line getting his food. I saw him.
Okay. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Oh, there's Luke Goss.
You should have like
Nice.
picked
Yeah,
from
this
his
is one of
plate.
my-
I would have.
If you really want a good direct-to-video, I mean, it's a little cheap looking, but if you do want a direct-to-video Luke Goss film, I would recommend The Night Crew. It's actually
Yeah.
pretty fun.
There's some disconnect going on. Is that me or is that you guys?
That
it's
looks
Steve.
like
You guys.
That looks like Matt. That looks like
No,
Matt
I'm-
Johnson.
No, I'm not. I'm using faulty headphones. Sorry, guys.
I think we're losing Steven a little bit.
No, it's just some kind of buffering issue with some of the voices.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, they tweeted this one out. I remember that. This is a photo I took that got used as a promotional shot. I had my camera this was my second year of having a camera at all ever.
Did you ever
My
do
old
work
mic
around
on-
in Chicago?
No.
What happened there?
Okay, now you're
I
back.
froze?
Yeah, the Pinkett
Yeah.
froze.
Oh, it
me.
was me. The fucking
this is
bird,
fun,
man.
people.
You never know. Oh, okay. Cool. Sorry about that, guys.
Very
I
good.
like the
okay.
I like the sunset shot right there.
Oh yeah, I love shots like those. Gorgeous stuff.
That was wicked. That's
That's pretty
wicked.
sweet.
Oh, I love.
So,
I
like,
love
wait,
shots
what do
like
you
that.
do? Are you a
That's so
cinematographer,
Tony
do
Scottish.
you-
I like that.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab my other charger. Hold on.
Right on target.
Let me ask you
Like, you're a
guys something. What do you
cinematographer,
think
right?
of
Or-
filmmakers doing
do a
movies
lot-
on
I
their
wear a lot of
phones or
hats.
iPhones now, using their camera?
Oh.
I wear a lot of hats. I do cinematography. I do acting. I do comedy. I do writing. I do photography in
You
general.
acted?
I was in a movie called Subprime the Comedy that my dad helped write. I should say by Brooks Campbell, who is a family friend. I've known Brooks a long time. He did matte painting for like Disney and stuff. He worked on The Lion King.
Oh,
Oh,
that's cool.
Was a color producer on the Boondocks.
So that's
Yeah,
really
Brooks
cool.
is a great dude. Actually, I have not talked to him in a little bit, and I should.
wow, lucky you. Let me ask you guys this: what do you think of filmmakers doing movies on their iPhones now?
Well, I know that's really big. It really depends. I mean, I don't know how big the screen can really capture like wide shots on an iPhone. It really depends.
It depends on the
secret.
lenses they use. Because I'm thinking about doing the same thing. Because I have an iPhone. I'm thinking,
Yeah,
I
get
just
a
ordered
secret.
one of those lenses they use. I heard.
No.
I remember
You're
some of
thinking-
the
are you thinking
kids
of
in my
Fairlane?
old class no. I remember some of the people I knew that were taking the same cinematography class that I was. Actually, for some of the shots, they weren't actually use their iPhones for certain shots. 'Cause
Yeah.
it's easier than renting the equipment.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I mean, again, I'm not a great cinematographer, so there you go.
I heard that Steve Soderbergh did a horror movie. That movie
Unsane, I think it was
Yeah,
that he did.
yeah, he
with
was
the-
using an iPhone for that.
What? I think
I'm
we cut
guaranteeing
costs.
you
What
they
do you-
also used like Cine lenses on the iPhone. They just
But-
basically used it as a sensor.
But wouldn't that cut costs if you're just using iPhones and stuff? Wouldn't that
Oh,
be?
That's
bet.
what I
I'm
like
sorry,
about it,
Jimbo.
because you
Or
don't
you-
have to waste all your time and energy and money on crews and expensive
Yeah.
No, you
equipment.
still
You can just use your phone, buy a few lenses, and then
And you don't have to worry about
you got
buying like heavy stands or worrying about the camera falls or any of that kind of shit. So would it be? What are your guys' thoughts? Right on target, Junebug, and the rest. What do you guys think? iPhones for?
I
use?
think a lot of the hype around using iPhones as like a primary camera is a little infiltrated by people who don't actually know like
Oh yeah.
people cite Tangerine as a movie that is shot on iPhone, which is true, but
Mm-hmm.
they used a system called the B script, which let them use like Cine prime lenses.
Right. They had different
So
lenses
it's-
that allowed them to do it.
It's really just using the iPhone as a sensor. They're not truly just using an iPhone.
Okay.
All
So
right,
I
Ty
think a
was
little
trying
of
to get back in.
that's
I heard that Robert Rodriguez when he did the El Murachi, he didn't have a crew. I even have his book Rebel Without a Crew.
That
He
movie costs like
did a TV show on it.
$7,000. That's insane.
yeah.
Wow.
So wait, are this from the same movie, April Rain?
No, this is from a prior feature with Henrik that I did. Henrik
What's
is,
it called?
this is called Edge of Salvation.
Is this one good?
So I don't know if I've ever seen the actual full thing.
What's your
It's got-
favorite film that you've worked on, though?
I don't know. I work on some pretty not great films. Probably technically the film I'm in the credits for that I enjoy the most is was it that it was why the guys who did Give Him Hell Alone? Let me look it up what it was. Hang on, let me look at my own IMDb again because I don't remember if it was Give Him Hell Alone or if it was The Hit List.
The Hit List?
Hit List by William
I think
Kaufman.
Cuba Gooding Jr. is in that, right?
Yes, it's basically a reverse Collateral.
Is it
It's
good?
It's fucking real. It's by one of my favorite independent directors, actually. And technically, I wasn't like on set, but like my film class was like part of a like the C-roll like third, fourth unit in a different state. And I don't think the footage we shot was ever used, but I am in the credits of that film.
Okay, that's cool. I'll check it out.
Yeah, it's
I think
actually really decent.
I hear that's when Cuba was doing direct-to-video films, so it looks good.
But it's by like the premier direct-to-video action maker, William Kaufman.
Like the good people like V. Johnson and Florentine and stuff like that.
Yeah, if you want a great direct-to-video action movie, Sinners and Saints is fucking incredible.
I hear it's really good.
It has Johnny Strong as the lead, who's great. Who we know from like Black Hawk Down.
Yeah.
And also Fast and Furious. He was Leon in that or something. It has Jürgen Prochnow as like the big,
shit.
Yeah, he's a small role in it, but it's like very well done. Okay. It's got Sean. It's the Boondock Saints guy. One of them.
I love Boondock Saints.
Not Norman Reedus. Not Norman Reedus. The other one.
I hated the sequel.
I forget which one it is. Sean the Flannery.
The other one, not Norman Reedus, basically.
Not Norman Reedus, yeah, the other guy.
Yeah, okay, not Norman Reedus.
It's got Jolene Blaylock. It's got it's got a lot of great people in it, and it's just incredible. Here, let me pull up.
I want to now you got me curious because there's one guy I follow on Letterboxd that rates it as one of his favorite films.
I would say that's yeah. Let me show you the shootout. Hang on. It's one of the greatest shootouts of all.
It's a cop action movie, I think, right?
It's comparable
which we need
to
more
like
of.
Lethal Weapon.
Yeah,
there you go.
We need more of.
By the way, we just hit 3 hours. I don't know if you guys want to go on for a little bit longer.
Yeah,
I can go on. I can go on.
I can go on for a little bit longer if that's cool.
Yeah, I'll go on forever.
Yeah.
But let me see the shoot. Oh, shit.
Yeah, one second.
We're not gonna get in trouble, am I?
Hang on.
I like that guy. Who is that guy? I've seen him before.
That guy looks like a blonde Bruce Willis from Fifth Element.
It's Louis Mandalore, I think. It's one of the Mandalores.
Louis Mandalore?
Yeah. It's
that's
him
funny
and his
because-
brother in this movie.
Oh, he's got barbecued.
Yeah, I met that guy actually on one of this guy's other, like a premiere for this guy's other movie, Daylight.
Wait, I want to ask you about that because I actually commissioned a Fabio movie with one of the Mandalores in it.
Nice.
It's called Hell Hath No Fury.
Honestly, that sounds like no.
There was a TV movie called Hell Hath No Fury. It was with Barbara Eden and the girl and the woman from MASH, the chick from MASH.
Oh yeah.
Hang on, let's see if I can get
It's on YouTube.
No?
I want to see that.
That was a really good movie.
That's a combo.
Zakash is in this scene too, an ex-Spetsnaz operator, like in real life.
Shit.
Wow.
Hang on, let me get some volume.
That's awesome.
And that's a direct-to-video film?
Yeah.
It's a
good shootout for it.
It's really well done.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
And those are like actual muzzle shots. Those aren't CG either.
No, these are live blanks.
And I'm guessing they're using real squids also.
Yeah. For the most part.
Shit, no, that you already sold me on that. I love squid.
Yeah. I don't think I can remember any actual like non-squid shots in this.
Real that's
I don't think I remember any of those.
So no CG blood or no dust squids.
I can't recall seeing any, no.
That is insane.
There might be like house hits maybe. But I don't know. It does it well enough to where I can. That might have been a CG muzzle flash.
Probably because when he's moving.
But there are things where it's like, oh, this is absolutely.
I saw squid.
Oh yeah.
I can feel. I can feel the fucking blood just pump out of him right there.
Yeah, the rifle at the end of the end shootout that Johnny Strong uses is literally patterned after the director's own personal SBR.
Dude,
Wow.
that was a good shot because I just
Look at that.
Shit.
a good
this
look at the
sequence-
entry. Dude, that's sick. For some reason, it almost reminds me of a man shootout in a way.
Yeah,
Like a John
Mhm.
Wick.
Kaufman would appreciate that comparison.
Well, I got to give my hands out to Mr. Kaufman because this
He's
looks really
great.
well done.
He's got a new movie coming out, War Horse 1.
But
with
what?
Johnny. War Horse 1.
Okay.
Johnny
What's the
Strong
name of
also
this
did the
again?
music for this movie. Oh, Kim Coates is in this movie too, in the intro.
Oh yeah, Kim Coates.
Jim
Rock.
Coates from Sons of Anarchy?
Yes.
Sick. Because
He
he's
was also
isn't he like a main in it?
He's the first partner, the one that dies in the opening shoot.
Oh, okay, so I know how that works out. If he's
It's
the
such
first
a
partner.
funny part too.
Well, I like Jim Coates.
Yeah.
She's gonna fucking die for you right now. I'm breaking you all the fucking paper right now.
Okay, so
Just
that
that
was the
snap
that's
back.
a-
Awesome.
Sick.
Woof.
By the way, Junebug, if you're listening, your device is trying to connect, but it's not connecting.
Oh,
Yeah.
what happened to
Hang
it?
on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That
so
looks
But that was
cool.
good.
That
was
looks
really good.
really cool.
one
I'm
of the coolest
curious
movies of
now.
all fucking time.
That's a what?
One of the coolest movies of all time. Hang on. There's also
Damn.
Daylight's End is pretty good, but that uses a lot more like.
I heard that's a
sci-fi.
zombie movie, I think.
It's closer to vampires. It's I Am Legend.
I
It's
saw
Omega
it
Man.
at Dollar Tree,
I
but
saw
I
it in
didn't pick
theater.
it up because I
Really?
didn't know
How?
what to think of. Huh?
Yeah, I had to go for the Blu-ray, a foreign Blu-ray.
It's a German Blu-ray, I think that's out of it.
Yes, that's the one I have.
Sinners
Is it region
and
locked?
Saints, I'll check that out.
I don't know. Actually. Might be.
They'll turn on you.
Yeah, I was at the premiere of this because I just bought tickets. And
Oh,
most of the
okay.
crew was there.
Situation is growing more.
Yeah, there's good direct-to-video action films. Just people don't seek them out, unfortunately.
emergency measures.
We need this stuff on the big screen, stuff straight to video.
Yeah.
For sure, man.
Absolutely.
It is so funny how none of this footage is in the movie, other than
Oh yeah.
none of the stock footage.
So wait, that's
is in
just
the movie.
stock footage
Well, this stuff
for the
is.
trailer,
You can tell the stock footage versus the stuff in the movie.
right?
James Yeager's in this
Just
scene.
take whatever you want, okay?
That's the idea, baby.
Oh, it's an apocalypse. too.
Yeah, this has a lot more CG blood,
wait up.
unfortunately.
Yeah, I can tell.
Survivors. Listen, if you take us there, I promise you a safe place for the night.
Let's go.
I'm Sam. You don't meet a lot of good people these days.
Oh boy.
What makes you think I'm good people?
Oh, and we should watch
Yeah,
the-
I guess.
You in charge here?
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
Lance Henriksen?
Bug is back.
Yeah.
Henderson.
Fuck yeah.
Yo, let's go.
It's such a fun movie.
Dude, why aren't we watching this right now, guy? Well, we are, but
Good.
Every single one of us. Leave first thing in the morning.
let's review this. We gotta do a commentary
We gotta do a live
review.
stream review.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the actors
we
did,
can
it,
do
did
that.
actually do a stream of it on Twitch a while back.
Really?
Hmm.
Parents,
Wow.
I believe his name is.
But let me ask you a question, because I know it's a direct-to-video Henriksen film. Is he in it enough? Because I know what these
It's
kind of
actually
things.
not direct to video. This was in theaters.
Oh,
Wow.
This was the first theatrical release of William Kaufman.
Wow.
What year did it come out?
same guy who worked on
26.
Sinners and Saints, correct?
Yeah. We just.
So let me. But is Henriksen in this movie a good amount?
He's got a good amount of bits. He's a lead character.
There
Okay.
it goes.
Wow.
Because Lance Henriksen, I love him. Anything he's in, I love him. Well,
Yeah, he's a
Oh,
mean
he's
old man in this, but like honorable.
Nice.
good.
You
'cause I
remember
don't want to see him
Rambo
as a
Rap
villain.
did like a fan trailer of
But that was
Expendables
a
versus
lot of
Sorry,
extras.
Jada.
That's a ton of zombie extras.
Yeah, all real people too.
Oh, this looks
Oh my God.
awesome.
Jada and Amber.
Because, you know, I mean,
Uh-oh.
'cause at first the
I
only
got a
person.
copyright notice.
Oh.
Yeah, I got a
Wait, what?
I got a copyright notice.
You got a copyright notice?
Yeah, it just sent me an email.
Shit. It's crazy how they could do that for videos they put on their own fucking thing.
So I don't know if what's gonna happen to the stream if I won't be able
It's
to.
gonna probably get claimed is the thing. You wouldn't be able to monetize it.
Tell them in the claim that you're praising the film. We're making the money right now.
Let me check. You're still live though.
But
So
wait a
this-
minute.
But
Wait a
I-
minute.
Oh shit! No, we're done. Fuck. I
Damn it.
apologize, guys. How do they do that? That's fucking.
But that's not fair. There's so
That
many
was like-
reviewers that use
on
it.
their
Fucking
platform.
Murdoch.
That was
Fuck
one of the
you.
best podcasts of all time.
Fuck,
What you
we
could
were
do is-
doing so good.
That's all, folks.
Are you
Here's the
fucking?
solution. Here's
I'm
the
so
solution.
sorry.
You just cut out that
It's
part.
okay.
and
It's okay,
still be
man.
in
You
the
didn't
studio
know.
once you
It's
edit it.
them. You know how they are.
Right.
But wait
shit
a
on
minute.
them.
How can all these big YouTubers use clips from other big Hollywood films and not get copyright strikes, but
It's
we do?
just weird.
Cocksuckers.
It's a weird system that doesn't
Let
make
me-
any
They're
sense.
fucking Murdochs, man.
Okay,
They
YouTube
have it
world.
on their own platform. It's stupid. But here's how you get
YouTube, this
around
is what I
this.
gotta say to you, my guy.
This should still be in your
Yeah, it should
video
be.
manager. So you just cut out the bits that I've presented.
Okay.
Next time, just send it to us on
They
should
on the
give you an
chat, or
option,
just
yeah.
send,
Actually-
show us pictures from that. time.
Hey, wow, man. Quinn is right because I can actually download the stream.
Exactly.
you download the
awesome,
stream?
great.
Yeah,
So
Yeah,
wait.
just edit it out.
yeah.
Yeah.
If you upgrade StreamYard, because
Uh-huh.
I have the upgraded StreamYard and I can download that.
that's fucking
So wait,
Okay.
John, are you gonna cut out the bits where towards the end we talked about the movie and showed clips?
Yeah, I'll probably cut out that part since it's been
Yeah,
flagged.
Oh, because this is such a good stream. That's the part that sucks.
Yeah, this was an epic fuck. This is like one of those fucking
Yeah, this is my
cashmere
first
streams.
time- this is
I
like-
agree,
This is only
I
my
agree.
fourth
It
stream,
was
so there you
epic.
go. Damn it! And now Junebug's gone.
Fucking
Yeah,
bummer.
Junebug. Yeah.
You know who this was? You know who this was? This was the fucking Smith.
I know who this was.
Now they combined.
You know
Yeah,
who it was?
It
I
was
know
a
who it
glitch
was.
somehow.
We got Will
Dude.
Smith.
This.
Pinkett in the turd.
You know who this was?
True.
Pinkett in the turd is like
This
Pinkett
was-
in the turd.
This was fucking Ted Sutton.
Yeah.
Ted Sutton did
The
this.
fucking Murdoch.
What? Guys, I'm so sorry this happened, man.
It's no
Yeah.
problem, man. You didn't know.
I had a
No
lot of fun
problem.
with you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
I'm
this
down
is
to
my
do it again.
first
If you
time
want to do it
on
again, let's do it again right now.
Yeah.
I'll go. I'll go another 3 hours.
oh, you're back live. I think we're back live. I think.
Yeah, we're back. We're still going, but
Awesome,
It
awesome.
says stream unavailable on my end.
Ah.
Hang on.
Mm.
well,
Yeah, okay, we're back.
Mhm. But this was fun, you know. I've never been on these streams before, so this is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh, we are back. Holy shit.
If I, yeah.
Let
see.
me ask you guys on. Let me ask you guys' opinion on this specific movie that's
Yes.
gotten a lot of controversy over the years. What do you think of Leon the Professional?
I
Great
am
movie.
actually not a fan of that film.
I
Not
haven't
because-
I don't
seen
blame
it since
you.
I was
I
a
don't
kid,
blame
so I don't really remember it.
It's not because of the kid content. Well, that also isn't a good
Please,
thing
Beth,
either. It's just it's boring. I don't care what anyone says. That movie's boring.
I haven't seen it in ages, but I have very fond memories of.
It's
Natalie
very
Portman
boring. I'm
very,
sorry.
Like interestingly performing in that.
John
Although,
Reno.
if you want a movie like that, without any of the weird shit around it, like
Yeah.
with Hassan being creepy
and,
the kid trying to fuck Leon,
an entertaining
which
movie.
legitimately the character is mentally retarded. Leon is.
He is.
You can
people
tell
kinda
Reno. You
forget
can
that
tell
part.
he is.
Yeah, they explicitly say it in the movie at certain points.
But you
like,
know what's
basically.
weird is that he did such a good movie with La Femme Nikita that I'm
The
confused.
Femme
that-
Nikita is a better movie. I like.
I
that.
like La Femme
Sure,
Nikita.
but
That's a badass-
if you want to give Leon a chance without having any of the weird feelings about the kid stuff,
yeah,
The Man from Nowhere. Phenomenal.
that's pretty good. That's
Yeah.
pretty good.
You know, I heard that they were
Fucking
going to
great.
do a sequel with Natalie Portman called Matilda. I remember.
That would've been
Fucking
cool.
End fight in that movie is sick, where he's like cutting that dude's wrist.
But you know what I
Oh,
heard?
yeah,
you know
just
what I
with
heard? You know what I heard? I
precision
heard that
use.
movie
Yeah.
Columbiana was supposed to be a sequel with Natalie Portman, Matilda.
Yeah.
But let me
They
ask
can
you a
still do
question.
that. They can still do it. You know.
What are your thoughts on the director's other film, No Tears for the Dead?
Also great.
I love.
I didn't
this
know it
movie.
was the same director, actually. But
It's
that
actually the
makes
same
sense.
director. It's not a related film, but
Yeah.
it's the same director. I love this movie.
I
This
got to
movie-
get that on Blue. I've only seen it like through Amazon Prime streaming years ago.
Yeah, I saw it on Tubi, and it's actually a really dark movie.
Yeah,
It's basically
great.
about this hitman that kills this girl's daughter, and now he has to work with her and save her.
Yeah, it's a bit like The Killer.
You know
Yeah.
another movie. You know another movie that reminded me of Leon the Professional a little bit, but way better. Without the creepy stuff. I just saw on Netflix. Kate reminded me of that.
Yes,
think
I
that's pretty good.
fucking loved it. I fucking loved it. I gotta tell you guys something I forgot to tell you before.
I haven't seen Leon the Professional yet.
It's
Leon's boring in my opinion.
It's-
I
it-
agree.
it-
I
it
think
has
it's
some
worth
weird
watching
stuff
for
in it
Gary
that
Oldman's
was.
performance.
You guys
But
still
it's
here?
not. It's not.
Gary
They don't go.
Oldman's
They
great
don't go
in that.
overboard
Wonderful.
with it. It's just.
All
It's
right.
just that I watch it. You want to cringe, but it's not too cringy. But it's hard to defend that film.
Did you guys hear about this? See this clip going around? If you find it, like
Lucy appearance.
If you find it,
what is the
definitely watch it because
Lucy.
it's getting taken off everywhere. But there's a clip of Stallone from Samaritan getting his body fucking crushed, blood
No
being crushed,
kidding.
and then he reassembles all his bones and pops them back.
Like
into
Wolverine,
place.
huh? A better fucking
Yeah.
movie than Logan, I'll tell you that shit.
I like Logan.
Logan's great, dude.
I fucking hated
Logan's
Logan.
great.
I fucking hated it.
We can agree to disagree, but I love Logan.
James Mangold is never failed,
Jeez.
ever.
They made Wolverine a fucking pussy in that movie.
Because he's old. It's
That's
a
okay.
horrific thing.
That's your opinion, but
Horror of
it
aging.
just didn't feel like Wolverine. I'm sorry.
That's
sorry.
okay. We can agree to
Sorry.
disagree.
I have a very
No. We can agree. It's
very
all
pronounced
cool,
soft
dude.
spot for an aging warrior that just hates having to fight still. Gets dragged back into it to protect something righteous. That's something that really appeals to me, that kind of shit.
And
It's
to be
like,
fair,
God
there's a
damn it.
little girl he has to
In my
protect in the
opinion,
movie.
Rambo Last Blood did that story better.
Okay,
It's not a good
but-
movie, but it did it better in my opinion.
What we can all agree on is that even though Logan has to protect a little girl in that movie, it's not Leon creepy.
Well, yeah, because
Yes,
there's no like
yes.
romance
I'll
angle.
give it
that
credit for that.
legitimately was weirdly driven by Natalie Portman's character,
But you know what?
basically taking advantage of a mentally retarded man that she trauma bonded with. It's legitimately what it is in the movie.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
creepy, yeah, but it's like, people are fucked up.
But you know what? I also
Right.
hear that
Family
Luke
died. She saw
Besson.
them.
I don't know for sure. I hear that Luke Besson's a little bit of a creep himself.
It's
So
also what I've heard,
Oh
yeah.
my god.
You all right there, Bob? Okay,
Bob's just chilling.
Bob's chill.
Hmm.
I'll go on for 10 more minutes here.
But I would love for them to do for Natalie Portman to come back and do a sequel, Matilda the Professional. That would be much better without the creepy shit. I would see how she is now, being a professional, kind of like Kate, or like I said, Columbiana was supposed to be a sequel to that. Luke Besson was the producer of that.
I haven't seen it.
I don't know, man.
They
I
should
think
have
that
gone with
character
Natalie
in
Portman.
itself
Why
is
the
a
fuck do
creepy
they have to
person.
change that? It would have been awesome.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't think that is that awesome. Is that the good thing in Leon at the end is that she gets to walk away from this life of death.
Yeah.
I don't think she would go back. to be
No, she
quite
probably
honest.
wouldn't, especially since she got to a foster home.
It's a horrible life. The life of a killer.
But Gary Oldman makes it look so fun.
Gary Oldman, man, he
Everyone.
fucking freaked me out in that movie. He fucking stole that show. Everyone.
How many?
It's just-
I'm
it's,
sorry, that's
it's level. It's Pacino levels of chewery.
Yeah.
Scenery chewing. Jesus. Just
and
like-
I'm sorry, but I just don't see how that's also a fun action movie
Yeah.
as well. I just
It's,
don't.
It's there's parts where it's like the action isn't. It's not supposed. Some of it's not supposed to be like. It's like how Starship Troopers is at some level, in some level satire. I think.
Give me 5 seconds, real quick. I'm not
Okay,
going
I don't
anywhere.
actually know where my point was going there, but another good movie I just recently saw and probably should wait for Steven to come back to talk about it, but is The Witch Subversion.
Okay, I haven't
Korean film.
Haven't heard of that.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, I hear it's pretty good. She has like
it
psychic powers
reminds
and
me of
shit.
like Elfin Lied a little bit.
I like Elfin Lied, dude. That show's
Yeah.
just weird.
Yeah, but it's like a
That show
I
doesn't
kind of
have
get
an end.
Akira vibes off of it too. Except there's no like body horror shit, so it's really as close to Elfin Lied.
But Elfin Lied is one of those shows that's a little bit weird.
Yeah, but The Witch Subversion is much less weird in terms of like there's no like I don't think there's a single nude shot in there at all. It is just about like the scientific aspect of also this girl has grown up as a monster.
Right.
You never know if she is still that or if she isn't, if she's redeemed herself. But if she's gotten away from it from the beginning scene.
But it's called Part 1. Is there going to be a Part 2? Because I know it's called The Witch
I have not heard anything about a sequel. I don't even recall it being part 1. I'll have to look that up.
You know, my favorite Korean film and my favorite Korean action film is easily I Saw the Devil.
Yeah.
How many
That's a
have you
good one.
seen The Raid?
I love
Phenomenal.
The Raid. It's a great Indonesian
Both are
film, but I
great.
prefer The Night Comes for Us.
That is a
Haven't
very
seen that
cool
one
Die Hard type movie. They nailed that with that movie.
I need to watch that still.
The Raid's
great.
awesome.
Yeah,
I
you know,
actually
Raid,
think- but The Raid
Second one's great.
2 is
I went
even
to go
better.
see it in the theater.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
Levels
really?
of-
You saw it in the
I remember
theater?
when I saw it in the theater, the first one in the theater, I'm like, that felt like a huge budget YouTube film, but like in a very good way.
I I can kind of see where you're coming from that way.
Some of the cinematography, like there was also a really weird scene. You know the scene where Mad Dog fights the lieutenant?
Yeah.
And he like, you see him like check the gun's chamber and like pretend to eject around, but it's clearly showing that it's just an airsoft gun with no bullets in it.
Right.
When they could have just thrown it out the fucking window.
But here's my thing: did you guys see it dubbed in English or with subtitles in theaters?
I believe I saw it subtitled in theaters.
Wildman?
So say that again.
Did you see it dubbed or with subtitles in theaters?
I saw the one that was not in English with the dub titles. Or the dub,
I believe I saw the subtitled version in theaters.
But I'll tell you this. My favorite. I love the fight with when they are all in the crack lab. All the guys.
Love that fight. Yeah,
team up to kick them out. I love the music in that fight. It was badass.
It is. But is it me or I love the Raid 1, but I actually prefer the Raid 2?
I haven't seen the Raid 2.
I love the Raid 2. The Raid 2, there's even a badass car chase in the Raid 2.
Yeah, it's a significantly more, what's the word?
And I like the story in the Raid 1, but I think the Raid 2 is a better story.
Yeah, because it expands the lore and it's a, what's the word? It's a step up, basically.
Yeah. And it's a definitive ending to the story, I think.
Yeah.
Where he just says, I'm done.
Yeah.
You know what? They should have left it alone with. In my opinion, they should have left it alone with the first one.
The Villainess.
I'll give this one a try. I'll give the second one a try.
The Villainess is like La Femme Nikita,
yeah,
but like in a different way.
Yeah, John Wick just unabashedly stole from the Villainess.
The scene in the beginning in that movie is sick.
Phenomenal.
Speaking of La Femme Nikita, you remember the TV show of the Femme
I didn't see
Nikita?
the TV show.
There were 2 TV shows. There was one with Peter Wilson on USA, and there was the one simply called Nikita with what was her name? Maggie Q. And there was a remake to the movie with Bridget Fonda, Point of No Return.
I've heard of Point of No Return. Were any of those good?
Point of No Return had moments. The Femme Nikita, the TV show, the first TV show, it was okay, but it was kind of pretentious. But the one with Maggie Q was okay, but I still preferred the original. You can't top the original.
Good. The original is based on, and I think, his best French film.
And of course, Jean Reno was in it. He even played a guy who called himself a cleaner. And of course, that was the model for Leon, the professional.
I love that I love that silenced pistol he has in that movie.
Yeah.
You know what's very funny? Jean Reno was in Onimusha 3, the video game.
What?
He was in a video game called Onimusha 3, which is like...
I hear Onimusha is very tough.
Jean Reno?
Yeah, he was like he played...
What did you think of him in that Godzilla movie?
I liked him in that.
I didn't mind it. I don't care. I understand people. I had fun with it. It was
like a Jurassic Park movie than a Godzilla movie.
I like it. It's my favorite American Godzilla film is still King of the Monsters.
The first one I saw was the 85 version. That was the first one I saw with Raymond Burr.
Wait.
Perry Mason.
So the 85 version, that's actually a version of, that's actually the only Godzilla film not on DVD.
What? Really?
Yes, it's on DVD. It's only on VHS. The 1984 film, now let me show you something.
Is Jada Reno retired now, or
no? He's still working. I just saw an interview of him. He's still working. He was just on that. He was on that mini Kevin Hart sort of TV show, Die Hard, where he wanted to be an action star. And Jean Reno, he was in that.
Okay, that's cool.
Okay, well, fuck me, I can't find it. Well, it's actually bugging me. Oh, here it is. So, 1985 is actually an English dub of this movie. 1984. This is on Blu-ray for some reason. The English dub version is not. I don't know why. But
I did like Godzilla 2000 because it dealt with the internet. The monster was getting power from the internet. I like that story.
I didn't really love Godzilla 2000, but I like the monster that he fights in it.
I went to go see it in the theater.
Oh, you did?
Nice.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Again, the Millennium Era, I think that it had some issues, but I think it's pretty good. I especially like the 2 Mechagodzilla films in that era.
Have anyone seen Godzilla vs. Kong yet?
Yeah.
I
haven't seen it.
It's not a bad film. I think it's very visually stunning, and I think it's a fun film. But again, King of the Monsters, in my opinion, is just the best of them all.
Yeah.
I think people...
Personally, I like 2014 a little. Like, I don't know, something about 2014 really appeals to me a little more.
2014
but I
is
also
not bad.
love King of the Monsters so much.
But King of the Monsters is just fucking awesome, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And people don't give that movie the credit that it deserves.
Oh, it has boring human characters, and there's not enough monsters, bitch.
There's enough monsters in that movie to fill
Yeah,
up 2 Godzilla films. I don't want to hear it.
Personally, my favorite Godzilla film, Shin.
I love
Yeah,
Shin.
I love Shin.
I think Shin's
I
great.
love Shin.
But my favorite Godzilla film will always be GMK.
Yeah. It's the best suit work.
You guys remember Gamera?
Oh wait. Oh, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Junebug, you still
Gamera
there?
the Brave.
Hey, Junebug's
Yeah.
back. He fought the herd.
Welcome back.
Yeah,
Junebug.
we're getting some storms in Kansas, and I think that's affecting my internet.
So no,
Oh,
you're
no.
about to be taken to Oz.
Yeah.
Oh no! Please don't go away to Oz, please.
But I'll
Put
tell
on the,
you
put on
what
the glass. Put on the glass. The red slippers.
But on the subject of Godzilla, the weirdest
because because Smallville, Kansas, we always just go to Oz all the time. So
Yeah, tornado is just gonna pick you up.
But on the subject of Godzilla,
Oh, I'm in Australia, by the way, not the fictional place. It's just tornado's just gonna take you to Australia. The worst fate.
I was gonna say I'm actually one of the very few kaiju fans. I like Gamera better than Godzilla.
I love Gamera.
Again, his Heisei films to me were not bad. I enjoyed them, but they're just not as good as the Godzilla stuff, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But I think Mothra had some pretty good solo films.
Yeah.
The Rebirth of Mothra trilogy is okay.
By the way, can we? Okay, Toho. At least from what I understand, they have. It's more like a partnership they have with. It's not Daiei anymore with Gamera. I can't pronounce the new name of it. It starts with a K. But Toho has a partnership with that company. Something like that.
Yeah.
I'm not Japanese. I'm just a dumbass American
You're filthy gaijin.
Come on.
Yeah. And so, but I say, can we please, Toho, work with that company.
Talking about
Can we
cat
please
jump
get
up here.
Godzilla versus Gamera?
Yeah, Katakawa Daiei, yeah.
I don't know why they didn't make a sequel to Shin Godzilla, especially since it's open to it.
It's because of King of Monsters, unfortunately.
And
No
then
surprise. She likes to hop on the back of the chair.
And the only thing I did not like about Godzilla 2014 is, seeing the monsters on TV fighting them, like that just really ruined it. Like I'm like,
why?
And plus, I think Gareth Edwards is kind of a mediocre director.
But why
I
did
don't know
that
if it's
ruin it?
mediocre, but I see where you're coming from.
Because I want to see giant monsters fight. I don't want to see giant monsters fight on TV.
Yeah, but it's.
I haven't seen it.
The movie is more about the political implications of what Godzilla is. It's not really about the monster.
I love the
fighting so much.
design, like the creature design in that is amazing.
Yeah, I love what's his name, the little guy, the tiny little Godzilla guy.
Yeah.
Wait. Hold on.
Dude.
Big Godzilla. You're talking about Baby Godzilla?
No, in Shin Godzilla specifically, the bug-eyed
Mhm.
freak. I love that design so much.
Okay, one thing we have to say about Shin Godzilla though is that his first stage before his evolution was really bad.
No, that's the one I like.
No, it's weird.
I love
What
that
are you
guy.
doing?
He's a little creepy little freak. I love him.
He's not cute.
He's adorable.
Ugly.
I love that dude.
He's a little ugly little fuck. I'm sorry.
Yes, that's why he's great.
No, he's too ugly. I'm sorry.
I love
He's
him.
one of those guys where I'm like, hey man.
Such a
Hey,
freaky little weirdo.
Let me show you a picture of that little guy. Just to make an opinion for the chat.
I just want my American remake of Gamera.
It's my desktop background is that little guy. Really, but
Don't you dare tell me that right now.
I'm gonna say it. That's not true, but I'm gonna say it.
Okay, let me see. This is
What they call him.
He has that weird derpy looking CG
No,
thing.
look at the. Hang on. This
I'm
will
showing
get
you.
us some fun. I'm gonna show you the fucking jiggle.
Look at
jiggle neck.
Look at this guy. Look at this fucker.
Yeah, the jiggle neck is sick.
Hell yeah, dude! Look at this guy.
He's all lanky. I love it. I love that. I love it. And he's all bleeding all over the fucking place.
He doesn't even look like he wants to be alive.
He doesn't.
He doesn't.
That looks like a monster from Tremors.
Oh, it's so fucking good. You guys gotta watch that shit.
It looks like something from Tremors.
Okay, but don't tell me.
Look at that guy. Love him.
The thing that's killed millions of people.
It looks like a giant bird.
Guys. Look at that.
His neck is a ball sack, dude.
That looks like something out of Tremors.
I want a plushie guy of this.
Looks like something out of Tremors.
Dude. Dude, but I mean, but come on, look at that for me. He shoots lasers out of his back.
It rocks. Hang on, fuck. There we go. Look at that. What imagery, dude?
No. When that music plays where it's very sad, where it's like, it's that time, with that high falsetto, and you see him destroying the city. Very
I gotta
depressing.
go. I'm getting a call.
Okay.
Doing an interview. See you guys.
Have a good
one.
But again, all right, so
we'll
yeah.
probably, I think this is a good stopping point, though. I mean,
All right. So yeah, we stopped at ballsack Godzilla.
You know what? Like I said, I just want my American remake of Gamera.
I would love to see a Gamera movie, an American Gamera.
Yeah.
That would be cool. That would be cool. I would love to see that.
And
yo, Scotty.
Who would want to direct it?
Hey, Scotty, we've been going on for
John Woo.
Panos Cosmota.
Just
Cosmatos.
imagine if Gamera had like a humanoid form and he had dual berets.
I just
as a joke.
I
Do
say,
you think John Woo could do a kaiju film seriously?
I think he could.
Yeah, John Woo needs a break. He did do a movie for Netflix on Manhunt. You guys seen that?
I haven't yet. I want
it. Was okay. It was okay.
I find it just okay. I think that listen. You just listen. Well, here's what you do. You just tell John Woo to bring on the Woo ham.
Yeah.
Because guess what? If Michael Bay can bring on the Bay ham, it's time for John Woo to bring on the Woo ham.
Yes.
So guys, I think this is a good point to end the stream as well. What do you guys think?
Well, I'll let Scotty in for a few minutes.
All right.
Yeah. And but Scotty, yeah, we were going for the past like 3.5 hours.
Retro Scotty, what's up, man?
Well, hey, there's always the the family video room where we can join.
But I guess we can, I'll get Scotty in for a few minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And with the thing that happened earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think when I end the broadcast, I'll look at the stream and I'll see if I can edit that out or what the
Remember,
clips.
fight the herd, John. You got to fight the herd.
What happened?
Fight the turd. Don't eat the turd.
You know what you should do?
Did I miss something?
Hash brown that motherfucker.
What, Jim Bug?
Did I miss something?
Yeah, I got a copyright claim on the stream.
Oh, hey, Scotty.
Wait, hold on. Let me
Yo, Scotty.
Okay.
Scotty's cool. I've seen him in a few chats.
So yeah. Did anybody ever read the Godzilla '94 script?
No,
I did not.
Superboy does a really good job of it, though.
I watched. Well, you guys introduced me to him. I watched Pyramid Heads.
Yeah.
Like Lionheart, like Lice Boy Scout.
When
and
he was narrating that script,
and I haven't seen Perfect Weapon, Love Showdown, and Little Tokyo. Those are good picks. I like them all. Well, I haven't seen Perfect Weapon, but I like everything else.
Perfect Weapon is a very underrated movie with a very underrated action star. Give Jeff Speakman a fucking break.
I think that his best action. I think the best action movie I saw from him was Deadly Takeover or Deadly Outbreak.
Yeah,
that's really good. It's on DVD.
Terminator 2 is the best movie of 1991.
Terminator 2 is one of the best action movies ever made.
I agree.
When he was, I was gonna say, sorry.
No, go ahead. I'm so sorry.
When Pyramid Head was actually doing the little thing about the script and everything, I was picturing Linda Hamilton as the lead. Because she was, she was
in a Kong film, right?
Well, and Terminator. So
right,
Sarah Connor, and I'm like, you know what? She needed her other role that she's known for besides Sarah Connor, and I was really picturing Linda Hamilton. And because like the lead character, I mean, basically, yes, it would be a ripoff of Sarah Connor if you really think about it, because I think the character is basically an action hero with a mother or something like that. But
I mean, you could write it a little bit differently. You could tweak it up a little bit personality-wise.
I'm just, the more I think about it, like Jan de Bont, that was his thing he did right after Speed, and I love Speed and Twister, but there's a part of me that wonders, was he really the right person at that time to direct a Godzilla movie? Like, I'm just not sure,
It's Scotty.
Hola, Scotty.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Scotty, glad you beamed up.
Yeah. Sorry, at the last minute, I know.
Apparently, according to that Pyramid Head, though, they originally asked Clive Barker to write a Godzilla movie.
Really?
Wow.
I don't. How would that work? That'd be a very horrific Godzilla film, but in a good way.
I'd watch it.
I would watch it, but I think that would be like a body horror Godzilla movie.
Yeah,
Or
body
something.
horror, very
Godzilla versus
horror, very
Hellraiser. Some
Hellraiser-esque.
monster comes out of hell, and Godzilla has to fight it.
Mhm.
They could do
Worst
that
time.
rumored. They could do that rumored kaiju movie. That
I'd have to think about what came out in '92.
I know what Matt Rambo Ralph Life would say. Alien 3.
Yeah, Alien 3. Yeah.
Oh God, yeah.
Who gives a
Worst
cock
film
fuck
of
about
1992.
Well, I'll say this: I'd rather
Alien
watch
3, I
the
mean.
never-ending story.
Alien 3 is the worst movie of '92. That movie traumatized
Alien 3 is
me.
one of the worst
That
sequels ever
movie
made.
fucking traumatized me.
Alien 3?
Alien 2 spawning,
The
never-ending story
bitch
are
is
much
back.
worse.
Alien 3 is so bad that it makes Prometheus and the rest of them look like masterpieces. That's how fucking bad Alien 3 is.
Alien Resurrection is not perfect, but at least they brought Sigourney Weaver back. I'll give them
Alien
credit for that.
Resurrection's okay.
I
Alien
don't like
Resurrection
the newborn. I
sucks.
don't like what the Alien Queen. I hate
Okay,
how the newborn
but
just. wiped
here's the
face.
problem.
Yeah, I
that
didn't like
Ripley.
the
Hash
newborn.
Brown.
I
Hash Brown.
hated that.
Make Neil Blomkamp's Alien 5.
Yes,
Hash Brown
yes,
is
give
please,
that
yes.
guy a
Hash
fucking
Brown.
breakaway and let him do RoboCop Returns. Give this guy a fucking break.
But
I'm
why
sick
did
of it.
Ridley? Why did Ridley steal the idea to do the Alien Covenant films? Because
Yeah,
you know,
Ridley cockblocked the Alien 5 from
Because-
happening.
of
Honestly,
course, because Ridley is so full of himself nowadays.
Really's an artsy fartsy tight ass. I miss Tony. Tony. At least Tony.
Yeah, Tony had fun. Tony had fun.
Yeah,
Fucking
Tony.
yeah.
Really was
Ridley's
such a
like
tight ass.
Ridley. If you talk about
Ridley's
the
a
last
compass
duel,
ass, as I would say, right?
if you talk about the last duel, Ridley Scott will get up your ass because he's such
You
a
know
dick.
what? I bet you Ridley was jealous of Tony. I bet you he wasn't sad
Of
when his
course he
brother
was.
died.
Of
I
course,
bet you.
of
I bet
course.
you. I fucking bet you he wasn't sad when he died. That's your fucking brother.
You know, here's the thing.
Yeah.
A lot of people say that Ridley Scott should retire, but here's the thing.
He
feel
should.
I
like
agree. He should. He's
well,
done.
here's the thing. Yeah, he should retire, but I think he's one of those types of people. He has to work because if he doesn't work, he will die.
He has enough money.
Well, I'll say this:
He has enough money.
He should probably just retire from directing. He just maybe should stick with producing or something like that.
Ridley Scott needs to stop directing and stop talking. Okay.
And I mean, was
Although
he
he
a
was
writer
right
or
about
is he just a director?
Although he was right about
he was probably more of a
superhero
director,
movies.
right?
Huh?
Ridley Scott was more of a director, right? Not really necessarily a writer.
No, he's more of a director because Dan O'Bannon even wrote Alien more so than him.
If anything, if he wants to direct and don't have anything more to do with the Alien films, just go away from that shit. And probably more likely they are.
Even
He didn't
then,
do the Blade Runner sequel. He didn't do that.
Well, even
I think he was involved as a producer, I think.
Well, he might have been involved as a creative consultant also, but even then, it's just that I think that some people run out of steam, and I think he ran out of steam. You know,
Probably
it's
so.
okay.
I still haven't seen that Exodus Gods of Kings. I heard it wasn't that
It's
great.
pretty bad. It's shit.
I like
It
The
sucks.
Martian.
The Martian's good. I
I
like
like
The
that.
Martian.
I haven't seen it because to me there's only two versions of the Moses story.
What about Black Rain? Have you seen Black Rain? You
I
seen
haven't
that?
seen Black Rain.
Oh my god, you gotta
To me,
check it.
there's
Michael
only
Douglas
two-
is badass in that.
I love Thelma and Louise.
Yes,
That's a good Ridley Scott film.
Louise.
yes.
Yeah,
yes.
G.I.
To me,
Jane.
there's
G.I.
only two
Jane.
versions.
Maybe Ridley
No,
Scott should.
no,
he should
go
direct
back to
G.I.
G.I.
Jane.
Jane for a second there.
You know what? You know what? Speaking of
Wait,
Jada
wait.
Pinkett and Natalie Portman. Speaking of Jada Pinkett and Natalie Portman was known for having that bald head for for Vendetta. Can you imagine?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if she ended up in G.I. Jane instead of Demi Moore?
Yeah, but you know what? Speaking of Demi Moore, Will Smith really did just slap Demi Moore in the face because I hear G.I. Jane's a good movie.
I
That is a
like
good
it.
movie.
I like it. Wait,
That's not an insult at all.
That's what Ridley Scott should do next.
No,
He
what
should-
the insult is that
That's what I was saying.
Will
earlier,
Smith
Ty.
slapping
I
Chris
know.
Rock for the joke, even though G.I. Jane should be a compliment.
You know what?
Mhm.
You know what? After this slap, I bet you that movie's gonna go into the roof now with the DVD
Of course.
rentals because that movie got crapped on when it came out.
But
Yeah,
It
it
got
wasn't
shit
even
on.
a huge success.
Yeah. Here's what I say. So G.I. Jane 2, you get
no, if Will really wants to apologize, then G.I. Jane has to be Jada.
so you get Jada Pinkett Smith, you get Vin Diesel, you get The Rock, you
How would you tell them apart? They're all bald.
Hold on, I'm not
I'm
finished.
sorry.
You deep fake Yul Brynner and Telly Savalas.
Who loves you, baby?
You get Billy Zane.
Chris Rock is going to be in there saying, "Hey,
Give him a
you should
lollipop.
prepare for GI Jane 3.
The dirty dozen.
Triple the return of Xander Cage.
Don't get the
Triple
Rock.
Bang.
Don't get the Rock.
And they all get killed by
You
Bruce
know,
Willis.
you get Bruce Willis back. You get Bruce Willis back. Come out of retirement just for that. You know, the ball.
And then
the ball,
Bruce
yeah.
Willis comes out. He's like, "The guy."
Yes, and he'll take him off. He'll take him on with the die-hard
What's
battery.
the noise? Hey, Bobby, I think your microphone.
It's not me.
Not me.
There you go.
I finally got a good
Oh, okay.
I don't.
microphone.
I'm surprised no one from Hollywood is watching this stream and taking down notes for GI Jane 2. We're basically just giving them.
I
the
wouldn't
good
mind
idea.
GI Jane. I wouldn't mind GI Jane too. What the fuck is Demi Moore doing now? What is she doing?
Starring Apollonia.
And he's bald too. You get Jackie O'Haley. You know, just get every baldy in Hollywood.
No. You cannot have a bald Hollywood film without Mark Strong. He is the pinnacle.
Don't forget
of
Bill
baldness.
Duke. Get Bill Duke.
Yes, very nice bald.
Okay.
Yep.
You're good now.
With all this woke stuff, people are forgetting to be inclusive of all
Bobby, your
people.
mic's messing up.
Whose mic is it?
It's got to be Bob's.
Okay, he'll come back, I guess.
Yeah,
All right.
maybe he can
But
get
with-
it straightened
But
out.
with all this woke nonsense, people need to be inclusive of bald people. Give the egg carton something to represent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, guess what? Maybe the new Batman villain in the new Batman sequel should be Egghead.
That would be awesome.
Yeah.
By the
Nicolas
way,
Cage.
speaking of the Batman is coming on HBO Max on Monday.
Yeah, I heard.
I thought the Batman was okay, but I'm looking forward to the direction they're taking.
Did you see the deleted scene with the Joker? What'd you think of that?
I did not see it yet, but
Still
I know
doing
what
the
you're
Batman.
talking about.
I thought it could have been interesting to see it in the film, but
I really want
I can see why maybe it was cut. Maybe it was cut out for pacing reasons. It definitely would.
And also,
Yeah.
they wanted to be a surprise because you don't know to give you a taste of what's to come because like they said, the Joker's a popular villain.
Right.
You know who I really want to see in the sequel though? I want to see Mr. Freeze.
Mr. Freeze.
Yes,
Yeah.
yeah.
You think so?
No, just speaking of bald.
Yeah, but you don't think it'd be too soon to do someone as because I get why they chose Riddler because he's more closer to reality. Do you think it's too?
I think like imagine like if you do like Mr. Freeze, like if they obviously went sort of the Nolan route, more realistic. What if you do?
Right.
Like,
Don't do it. Don't get a mixture of Nolan and mix. That's what I liked about it. It was a mixture of Nolan and Burton, which had the way it should have been done with Nolan in the first
Well,
place.
look, here's my thing with the Batman.
Here's my thing.
I know that Matt, and I know that OCP really enjoyed it. I think it's just average in my opinion.
Nice
but
cat.
Yeah.
I
Start
re-
shouting. Hold on.
There's
Let
no-
her
I
out. She's getting
respect the
antsy.
direction they went.
There's a pussy on the stream.
Huh?
There's a pussy on the stream.
There's a pussy on the stream.
It's really
Yes.
bushy.
A pussy, huh? A pussy?
A
Here we go
poussoir.
now?
I
Not
will
the type
say
of pussy I like.
here's my thing with Mr. Freeze. Why don't you
There's
do
got to be a
something
different pussy to see.
like use liquid nitrogen? It's you know
All
like
right, Bobby is back.
like maybe a more powerful version of a fire extinguisher type of gun.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. That stuff from Terminator 2, that'll be interesting. But
Yeah.
I would like to see the Scarecrow come back. Do you want to see that?
I would like to see it.
And I don't.
I think it's a good thing.
The only thing is, like, I don't know if you cast as Mr. Freeze. Like, I did say Vin Diesel could be interesting.
No.
I was thinking John Malkovich because he has that tragic Shakespearean. Because Mr. Freeze is a tragic character.
Yeah,
Bryan
because
Cranston.
of his wife and everything.
Right.
Bryan Cranston.
Yeah, I can see he was supposed to be. A lot of people wanted him to play Lex Luthor. Bryan Cranston.
I was going to say Bryan Cranston.
I wanted Mark Strong to be Lex Luthor from the beginning.
I have somebody who I think could be a really good Mr. Freeze.
Who?
Did anybody ever see the Hobbit movies?
Yes.
No.
Okay,
No.
Thorin Oakenshield, Richard Armitage as Mr. Freeze.
Let me look him up because it's been a minute since I've seen those films.
Richard Armitage. Like this guy is a classically trained Shakespearean actor.
I mean, if you shave his head, yeah, I can see it. Yeah, I can see it. I don't know. He looks a little bit young for me. I imagine Mr. Freeze a little bit older. I know he's probably not like young. He's probably like in
he's
his
50. He's like 51. So
yeah, but he looks really good for his age. At 50, he looks like a 30, like a 38 at most.
And I think he could really. I mean, he was also, well, probably the other thing you guys would know him for. He did the movie Into the Storm.
Oh, okay.
Haven't seen it.
I know it's a disaster movie. I just haven't seen it.
Yeah, he was the lead in Into the Storm. He's a classically trained Shakespearean actor. He has like this deep, like British type of voice, and like I think really, like you see, him as Thor in the Hobbit movies. He is an amazing actor. I mean,
right.
I mean, he's classically trained, so you know. I mean,
how about Ben Kingsley as Mr. Freeze?
I mean,
that'd be interesting.
He was actually considered for Batman and Robin.
Really?
Really? Well, he dodged a bullet.
But you know what? He played a very cool villain in this action movie with Antonio Banderas. It was called Security. It was like Die Hard at a shopping mall. It was really badass. It was really
that was pretty good.
I'll check it out.
What about, or you know, I mean,
I'm still looking at the collection.
I just really want to see Mr. Freeze come because
Matt Thomas.
Yo.
You, Mr. Freeze. Oh, Mr. Freeze.
What?
You.
Me? I think I'd make a great Mr. Freeze.
You? I could see that. You could see that.
I like
I hope
cool.
Do a red face as Mr. Freeze. I would love to see that.
Maybe.
You know who would be a good fun Mr. Freeze? Rambo Rap for Life, probably.
Yeah.
No. Matt is too hot and heavy with it. He's too much of a hot-tempered guy. I think that he could be the next Human Torch for Marvel.
By the way, Bobby didn't come back, but we got.
Hey,
what's going on?
How was the interview?
It's good. I probably got it. It's a Anime Expo volunteer thing for weapons.
Nice.
Cool.
Oh, good luck with that.
We're talking about Mr. Freeze.
Who you think would make a great Mr. Freeze? While on target, who you think would make a great Mr. Freeze?
No,
I'm not a big like Mr. Freeze guy.
But you know who would make a good Mr. Freeze? Mike OCP. And that's a compliment. I think he would. I really do.
I want to say something out of turn, but it's
I got
out
one.
of just being a fun guy.
Take care, Bobby.
I got one. Later, Bob. I got one.
Billy Bob Thornton.
Scott Glenn.
Oh, yeah. I can see that.
Yeah,
he was in the Defenders.
Let me move to a different area real quick, guys.
I got another one. Jason Begay, I think if you're not.
Oh yeah, because I worked with him on the Chicago PT. He is scary, man. He plays a very he's like a dirty, hairy type cop on Chicago PD. I could see him do that. That'll be good.
You know what?
I saw him on set. He said hi to me. He's a very nice guy, but when you see him on TV, he scares the shit out of you, man. I can see him pulling it off.
Walton Goggins.
You know what? I got something.
Goggins,
I thought Jason Begay would make a great J. Jonah Jameson.
I want to see Walton Goggins succeed even more, to be honest, for everything.
Cool.
He's such he's a fun dude.
I got somebody pretty interesting. Another person's pretty interesting. I think he would shave his head for the role. What about Hugh Jackman playing Mr. Freeze?
Maybe. I don't.
I don't know.
Jake Gyllenhaal. What do we think?
No.
Jake Gyllenhaal for what?
No.
I don't know anything. He's one of my favorite actors. Gives it his all every time.
No.
I love Jake Gyllenhaal.
He's a good actor too, but not Mr. Freeze. No,
not Mr. Freeze. I'm sorry, not Mr.
What about
Mr. Freeze fan?
We already had that shit with his sister with Batman. We don't need him. No, we already had his sister for Batman.
I always wanted, or they could go a totally different route. What if they had? Do you guys remember in the Batman, the Arkham Asylum video games, Victor Zsasz?
Oh yeah, that guy.
He was I know him. He's like that. He's got.
I know of him through Injustice too.
I love the guy who played him on Gotham.
What if they got? I think they should get him.
Yeah.
And get
music in the back.
I don't even know who you get.
Oh, that's my PlayStation. I don't know why.
I was about to say that's fine. No, I was like,
wait, what from PlayStation?
It's like
I turned my PS4 on accidentally. I haven't turned it off yet.
What did you guys think of Zoe Kravitz's Catwoman?
I mean, honestly, she was the best part of the film.
Holy shit, dog!
And not just because she's smoking hot, but just because she embodied the character well.
Yeah.
Would you say she's better than Anne Hathaway?
Way
Yeah.
better
Yes.
than Anne
It has been a
Hathaway.
minute
I
since
like
Halle
Anne Hathaway.
Berry,
Way-
Zoe Kravitz.
He always looked like Halle
But
Berry in
not
this.
better than Michelle Pfeiffer. Not
Absolutely,
better.
absolutely
Michelle
not.
Pfeiffer
Absolutely.
is-
Michelle Pfeiffer rules.
But
Yeah.
I like.
I
look,
thought
I didn't love the Batman, but I
Alright.
respect where they're going with it. I'm
I
very
love
much
Yeah,
so
me
on
too.
board.
Me too.
I still think the Batman, Zoe Kravitz for me was one of the. I thought she was more like.
You know they're trying to
Yes,
cancel Zoe Kravitz now.
Oh yeah, it's the funniest reason too.
No
Yeah,
fucking
it's so
surprise.
stupid.
Whatever.
I
Fuck
literally
you.
don't
So
understand.
it's literally the interview. She says that the kid came on to her, and she's like, "No, that's inappropriate. Don't do that."
Exactly.
So what's
Legitimately, it's the anti-pedophile.
And she wasn't even like, and
She's
she
just saying
wasn't
he's a
even like
handsome young
flirting
boy.
with him. She was just giving him like compliments.
Yeah,
Jesus.
there's nothing sexual about what he said.
There's nothing. They're calling her a predator. I'm like,
What else
yeah,
is new with
that's
these
so dumb.
I
fucking
would say
idiots?
I would say.
Look, do you guys want to know
she is-
why they're canceling her? Do you want to know why they're canceling her?
Pinkett.
Because
yeah.
of she doesn't support the slap.
To be fair,
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
Chris Rock
Fucking
seems
Pinkett's
to
using
be
her
stupid.
brain
Hey,
power.
John, that'd be the
Stupid.
next video for Chad Kelton. Zoe Kravitz, how dare you not support my cuck, Will Smith? You are canceled.
It is so funny that Chris Rock seems to be the person who gives the least amount of care to the slap.
Yeah.
No, you know why?
Yeah.
Chris Rock is gonna ride this thing off.
Of
into the
course he
sunset.
is.
I
Just
doubt it.
look at David Chappelle. Look at David Chappelle.
He's already said he's not going to talk about it until he gets
Yeah,
paid.
he's just like, I don't.
Exactly.
He doesn't even give a shit that much. I don't
He
even
does
think he
not
cares
give
about
a
Of
getting
course
paid.
he's gonna write. Of course he's gonna use it. Of course he is.
Oh come on his
Whoa,
next
look.
on Chris Rock's next
Oh,
stand-up
never heard that.
special.
Oh yeah, he's gonna mention it for sure. But like, I don't think
Hell
he's
yeah, he
thinking
is.
about it that much. It's just like, whatever.
I mean,
No, it left his
come
mind.
on.
Because nothing's gonna bad happen to him because of this, and nothing bad
Yeah,
can
being
come
fair,
from.
he legitimately is. I don't think I'm speaking out of turn because Don said this publicly. He's not like a friend of the show I do. He's like apparently like talk shit about the show I do before I was on it, like back in the day.
What
But
show?
he did the Ding Dong Show. It's a show I do. It's longest running show in Comedy Store history. It's been going on about 30 something years.
Wow.
Not necessarily consecutively, but we've been around since around 92.
Mm-hmm.
Spawned things like Windy City Heat, which is the greatest comedy thing of all time, in my opinion. It's the funniest thing I think Kimmel's ever done.
Really? Okay.
It's very funny.
You talk about Jimmy
Yes.
Kimmel?
Yes, specifically Windy City Heat.
I actually
Which
like
is-
Jimmy Kimmel.
I kind
I've
of
met
prefer.
him,
I
so
kind
I
of prefer
can't say
Jimmy
anything
Fallon
bad.
more than Kimmel.
Really?
I like Conan the most, though. Conan's the
You
best.
know what? You
Conan,
know who
yeah.
they should bring back? He substituted for
Conan
Kimmel.
O'Brien, if he ever does acting,
substituted.
he should
You know,
be the
you know who
Riddler.
they should bring back? He substituted for Kimmel. Arsenio Hall. He still got it.
By the way, the Jimmy Fallon substitution thing, I knew about that show. The April Fool's thing they did, I knew about that the day before, actually.
That's cool.
I think
Still
I like
having
Jimmy
inside
Kimmel.
info.
You know, I like Jimmy Kimmel. I'm not that I'm comparing him. I just think he's like the closest we have to the modern Johnny Carson in a way.
Sure.
I disagree. That's your
Yeah,
opinion. I
he'd
disagree.
probably
No
be
one
very
can top
happy to hear
Johnny
that.
Carson. I'm sorry. That's your opinion.
I just don't like that they're
Yeah,
trying to cancel Jimmy
Right, that's
Kimmel
why
still.
Junebug said the closest.
But Johnny Carson, he was smart because you watch old interviews. He even said, "I'm not going to talk about politics." He was a smart guy. He knew
This
what
guy
was
sounds
the
like
game.
my
He
kind of
knew.
guy.
Well,
Being fair,
He knew. He even said it's a danger. It's a
Yeah.
danger.
It is a
I don't,
danger.
That's why I don't
And
talk about
Kurt
that
Russell
stuff.
said it the best. Kurt Russell said it the best. We actors are like jesters. If we start to talk about politics, our image can get tainted. It's not our field.
Exactly.
I'm in agreement with him.
Yeah, good.
I gotta be honest on this.
Big, huge example. Sean Penn.
I think a lot
Big
of the
fucking
shit
example.
comes not from Jimmy.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that.
Wait. What do you mean?
A lot of
The
Jimmy's
writers,
political stuff
yeah.
doesn't specifically come from him.
Well, I
he's kind of
heard-
in a gilded cage at this point, as far as I understand it.
I heard a rumor. I can't say if it's true or not. That Jimmy Kimmel said amongst his friends and everything that because ABC is Disney, that if he talks bad about Donald Trump or something, he gets paid more.
Oh
No,
God!
it's not true.
Jeez.
I know his friends. He would have said that too. It's not true.
No.
When are
Hey, you know
these
his
woke
friends?
people going to
Yeah.
get fired? Please fire these people
I've-
already.
Yeah, I feel like I'm dealing with
I know
that at
some.
work,
I know a lot are getting
unfortunately.
fired.
Yeah,
I know
hey,
at
We
least-
might talk about that off stream whenever any of y'all.
Thankfully, it's not true, because if it was, it would be disappointed.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, it's just they pay him. They don't pay him more like every instance. It's. I think it's a little more sinister than that, to be quite honest.
Have
than
you?
Just he
Wait,
gets
sinister?
money for.
More sinister?
I mean, the contract he's in. There's certain pressures.
But wait, dude, I got a question.
It's not like
Of the
I don't.
people
Also,
you've-
I don't think he's not saying things he doesn't necessarily believe, but he's in a gilded cage, let's say.
Oh, poor guy.
Well, one of the things that I really appreciate about him is like when he had his daughter was what they thought were health issues and all this stuff, and I'm paraphrasing what he said, but he said something to the extent of,
There we go.
you
Here's
know,
awake.
it shouldn't matter if you're Republican or Democrat. You shouldn't have to decide if you have to save your child's life.
Yes,
Mhm.
exactly.
Exactly.
And he kind of said he mentioned the fact sort of that he was in a position where he could afford to save his child's life, but he thought about his viewers, is what he said.
Yeah.
Who couldn't do that, and he said something to that extent.
What is this?
This is what's called the Windy Wake. This was
Is
the
it a
event I
movie?
was at. It's part of the Windy City Heat universe. There's Jimmy.
Oh, Chicago.
No, well,
Shouter.
it's part of Windy City Heat, which is part of this Simply Dawn, the Ding Dong Show adjacent. If you haven't seen Windy City Heat, it's on YouTube for free. Don has made sure of that.
But wait,
This
were
was-
you on this or?
These are all my shots. Yeah.
Oh, awesome. He was there, huh?
Yeah.
So
He
wait,
was
did you
very
ever get a
funny,
chance
too.
to meet him?
interesting.
I didn't really meet him. He was kind of I was working as the photographer on that night, but he's come to the Ding Dong Show like a couple times that I've been there. He always ends up leaving before I perform, though. Unfortunately,
Oh,
like,
damn.
Maybe you can try
legitimately
to
the act
convince-
before.
Maybe you can try to convince them to have do a show when he's watching and.
No, it's not that important to me. But what I found very funny in this was a wake for a person who hadn't died.
Who hadn't?
Okay, so Windy City Heat is this guy Perry. It's called the Perry Project.
Okay.
Perry Caravello is a weirdo, and Windy City Heat is the culmination. Back in 2003, that's what it is a culmination of, at that time, 11 years of just fucking with this guy. Of Mole and Don fucking with Perry. And
Like teasing him and joking with him and shit?
busting balls, yeah.
Yeah,
But also having like kind of Perry says wild things. And he legitimately believed Don, the guy on frame right here, was dead. Died of a heart attack, he thought.
Oh shit.
So this was the first time he saw Don after he just said, oh, I want to drink coffee and piss on his grave. I'm gonna move in on Mary Jane. It's like, what, hold up, he's not dead? It's on, I don't know if it's still on YouTube, but it was very funny.
And it was like a legit reaction? Or was it
Yeah. No, the fucking the Perry shit, and to that some extent, Ding Dong shit is so wild because, especially from within, most of us don't know which parts are acts. Sometimes the people
Right.
performing on the show, it's like because we legit do have mentally damaged people on the show, like Schizophrenic Surfer.
Oh.
Legit schizophrenia. I was just talking about how one of my customer service things for this thing was like.
So
oh,
wait,
I dealt with
did
a
you guys
terror-
have to like be careful with how you approach these kind of? Did the comedy guys have to be careful?
Sort of. Schizo had been around the show for about at the point of back when we had to throw him off the show for doing meth. And just saying the N-word, yelling the N-word. He had a bad time.
Well, that's a great
But
combination.
he'd been with the show for 11 years, and he's still vaguely attached. But he's he's in a bad
Meth?
place because he was smoking
Well,
pot. Someone's laced it with meth, basically, in his pipe or something. is the
That's a
thought.
great
He's-
that's a great combination. Schizo and meth.
Yeah, I mean, it was very funny. Schizo
Yeah, the
was
N-word,
wildly funny.
meth, schizophrenia. That's gonna do
Yeah,
it to
I mean, I wouldn't have done it myself.
you. Even if it was that Walter White blue shit, I wouldn't do it.
Yeah. But like Schizo is just he's a real nice guy, but like when he gets the demons in him, basically, it's a
Yeah,
not
I
a
mean,
good time.
I'm sure he doesn't have a bad intention, but
It's kind of like
he was
it's kind of like it's kind of like Sid Barrett, the original lead singer of Pink Floyd. He actually was schizophrenic, and then so the doctors at the time, this is in the 60s, prescribed him LSD.
Yeah, well,
What?
yeah.
They prescribe you LSD?
Doctors are wildly irresponsible a lot.
I mean, my dad's a podiatrist, but
this was in the 60s.
They used to prescribe cocaine.
What?
Yeah.
Was this during the 80s?
Yeah. To be fair, some of that might be MK Ultra shit. LSD was new. CIA wanted to see what it did.
That is insane. They used to prescribe cocaine.
And they used to put coke in coke. So
yeah, it used to be legitimately medically prescribed.
And this is like no bullshit. Like, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Wow.
They used to say cigarettes were healthy for you.
Listen, so that black eye you got, how about this? How about a little blow and that little bruise on your eye will go away?
Yeah.
Well, okay, read the original.
Finger women medically for hysteria.
Well, they did that to Judy Garland.
That's just going to make the hysteria worse. That's just going to make the hysteria worse.
Have you guys, has anybody read the original Sherlock Holmes books?
Oh, he was on Platinum or something?
He was on everything, really.
Yeah, he was a drug
I mean,
don't tell me Mr. Holmes did Speed with Watson.
I don't think it was around as a thing
Godspeed,
at the
Watson.
time that happened. That
Like,
his book was written.
He would sit there and do all sorts of different drugs.
Is this all from the same show or is this something else?
No, this is from the 25th anniversary weekend we had. Back in, we had a lot of people there. We had I want to show.
Was the guy that did the meth there or no?
I think Schizo was in on. This was a big 3 thing, so it wasn't really ding dong.
But has he gotten better or?
He's in a halfway house right now.
Oh.
We keep trying to get him to do a show from there, but it's pretty impossible. Here's one of my favorite shots I've ever taken. So this guy on the left here, on the screen right, is Tom Brennan, we call him. I don't know if that's his real name. A lot of this shit is done through fake names. Like in Windy City Heat, I wasn't a part of Windy City Heat, but there's a running gag that you just tell, like Dane Cook tells Perry he's Roman Polanski. Who's the casting director for Windy City Heat. It's one of my favorite bits, one of the funniest ones was the merch guys were Sacco and Vanzetti, the guys that the U.S. government executed for being traitors. They did the merch on Windy City Heat.
Oh, shit.
But yeah, Tom Brennan is Perry's agent, and actually he's the guy Perry works with the most right now, and I think got him the Adult Swim show gig.
What Adult Swim show?
So Perry was a voice on Smiling Friends.
Oh.
He was Salty Simon or something. Also, the character in Phineas and Ferb of Perry the Platypus is very likely actually based on Perry Caravello.
Really?
Nickelodeon knows about Perry because Tom Kenny was in Windy City Heat as Santiago.
I'm surprised that Tom Kenny would get involved with a more adult show like this.
Tom Kenny's a filthy guy out in real life sometimes.
Filthy in what way?
Just like he's a comic.
Personality?
No, not like filthy as in anything bad. He's a comic.
Oh, okay.
He's a comedian. He does roles that are fun and like he's not like entirely wholesome. Like not in a bad way. I don't mean to like throw any like accusations because
obviously.
I've met the man at a thing for an autism charity event, and he's a sweet guy.
That's
but
nice.
the thing, it was very funny to me that I immediately fanboyed about him, not about SpongeBob, but Santiago, the gay wardrobe assistant from Windy City Heat. Oh, hey, there's Esther Koo, great comic. She used to be part of the show for a while, the Ding Dong Show. Ari Shafir. God, I miss hanging out at the Comedy Store.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to go there.
Huh?
Do you still talk to these guys regularly?
I mean, Ari Shafir I've met like once or twice. I don't really talk to these people. I just know people who know them, and we like work in similar circles.
That's fun.
You know what? I've really started to like this one comic, Nikki Glazer.
Yeah.
And you said it's on YouTube, right, City?
Windy City Heat is on YouTube, yes. It's one of the funniest things in the world.
Is it on DVD or no?
Yes.
Oh.
I've heard she's kind of a B, but
She is, from what I understand.
I still like Eliza Schlesinger.
Oh,
Eliza
no,
who?
fuck Eliza. No, she's a huge, massive cunt.
Whoa, wait a minute. I'm curious now.
I've not had any, like, dealings with her personally, but the people I know who've met her, Just
They don't have.
insist
If they don't have anything
a lot.
nice to say, don't say anything.
They
right?
insist. She insists a lot. Is the thing. Her.
You know
I
what?
really
You
feel
know
bad
what?
for her dog.
presence.
You know, that's funny you said that because when I was on set, I heard some crazy stories about Sophia Bush that she was a diva bitch.
I have no idea. I don't have any stories about Sophia Bush. I just know.
I still.
That's what I heard on set. I heard that
secondhand.
maybe that's why she left the show because they couldn't put up with her shit.
Maybe. But yeah, I also can't say I know any specific stories about Elijah Schlesinger because it's all secondhand, given to me from people who work with her and know her.
But they must have really not liked her.
She insists of like the shit with her dog too. That's real sad. Her dog died at the Comedy Store because it ate something it shouldn't have.
Wow.
Yeah, but that's why I heard the same stuff almost with Sophia Bush when I was working on the Chicago PD. That's why I heard she was a bitch.
But was she at least nice to her dog, or did she fuck up and let her dog
she
die?
didn't abuse her dog.
Okay, good.
I'm not gonna say she abused her dog. Just she didn't pay attention, and her dog got passed. Her dog ate something it shouldn't have. As someone who has a dog in the house that tries to eat shit it shouldn't, I understand that.
I mean, I have a dog too.
Yeah,
he's sleeping right over there.
In no way am I defending that. I would have to see like what were the circumstances. If it was a legitimate accident,
yeah, that's what it was.
Oh,
okay, then yeah.
She didn't feed her dog a thing. It was a lapse in seeing it. I'm not trying to suggest she killed her dog, no. But she's just also
there's no murder mystery related to the dog.
Yeah,
if it was a
there's
legitimate
no history
accident,
of abuse.
If it was
just
legitimate,
also, yeah, she insists upon things. She shouldn't have been bringing her dog to the club, in my opinion. And also, like, she's just kind of everyone I've talked to about her is like, yeah, she's annoying as hell. She's like almost Amy Schumer's level of insisting.
Amy Schumer is fucking overrated. She's overrated.
Wait.
Let
me ask you a question. To Wildman and Right on Target, since you guys worked on sets, have you heard about anyone who's worked with Amy Schumer?
No.
I mean, not on a set, no.
Because I wouldn't be surprised if she was a pain in the ass.
You know what? That show that what's this guy's name? Josh something, Reunited Apart. You know that show on YouTube where he talked about different episodes. He talked about Asian. He talked about Ghostbusters. He brought the cast on his virtual show, and they did one on Karate Kid and Cobra Kai, and the special guest was Amy Schumer because she's a fan of Cobra Kai.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, Amy Schumer is also. We do have to remember, she had a core of funny in her at one point, and I think that was taken from her without her specific.
Wait, she had a what?
She was funny at one point, and I think her ability to be funny, similar to my theories on Jimmy Kimmel, is that she was made an icon, not necessarily in the time she should have been, and I think that's more of a curse than it is a blessing.
I heard. Didn't she call Kirsten Dunst at the Oscars like a seat filler?
It wasn't Kirsten Dunst. It was someone else. It wasn't.
Oh, okay, I thought it was Kirsten Dunst.
Wow. Who's Jesse Plemons' wife? Is that Kirsten Dunst? Because
I want to say it was. I could have sworn it was Kirsten Dunst.
It might have been Kirsten Dunst.
I saw.
I
said the jokes about Kirsten Dunst. Amy Schumer got death threats about what was
but the thing is, that was written. Kirsten Dunst knew that was going to happen. And
okay, I don't know. Okay, her joke
Yeah.
wasn't funny, but I don't think Amy Schumer should be getting death.
She also didn't write that joke, much like Chris Rock did not write the G.I. Jane joke.
But didn't she admit to stealing jokes at one point? Or?
Yeah.
She did. No, she didn't admit to it. And what it was, here's the thing. I've studied this part a bit at being in comedy. She just did hack material that are basically street jokes. The thing about the sketches for her show is that she doesn't write on her own show. And no one caught her and said, hey, this looks like it might have been stolen. She didn't know to not do it. Specifically the magician sex scene one. That one is absolutely stolen, but there's absolutely potential that she didn't know about it and she was just doing what her writers told her to do. As someone who has talked to the writers on her show.
I mean, to be fair, a lot of the comics, even back in the vaudeville days, would steal each other's jokes.
The concept of street jokes is just universal. They're the original memes, basically.
Abbott and Costello did not originate Who's on First.
Yes, that's correct.
I don't even think we even know who originated because it was just a vaudeville act.
It's the authors lost the time, and it's hacky material that
So everyone's
It's
just
like you shouldn't be
stealing and
claiming.
hacking and Chris and crossing each other.
It's parallel thinking. It's just such a basic joke that it's like, yeah, I'm not going to even take credit for this joke. It's like if you guys know who Tony Hinchcliffe is, I had a, let's say, altercation with him. Not necessarily a bad altercation, although I feel weird about still enjoying his show.
Who?
Tony Hinchcliffe, he's the guy who does Kill Tony. He wrote for the roast of J.K. Rowling. The roast of Ann Coulter specifically, he had a joke in there. Apparently, he wrote that one about something about equating Hogwarts to an STD.
Okay.
And having not seen that roast, it came up that subject kind of came up with a British girl in the OR he was hitting on, and I'm saying, hey Tony, make sure you don't get Hogwarts. I didn't know he had written that joke for the Ann Coulter roast to comparative J.K. Rowling or whatever. But he got so fucking furious. I'm like, dude, that was like a joke from 1997. You shouldn't want ownership of that. It's fucking hack.
Well, that's like that. I mean, are
Why
we
is
getting
he so-
into?
oh, why would he be butthurt? Wouldn't he be able to tell you're referencing it?
I'm not. I wasn't referencing it.
But
It's
I mean,
just
even
such
no,
a
but
basic
I know
bitch
that
joke.
you didn't know. I know that you didn't know. But let's say that he thought you knew. Wouldn't he be a little bit happy that if he thought you knew you were referencing
Being
it?
fair, this was the same night he just started calling me a retard out of nowhere.
Oh,
Just yelling
that's
at me,
fucking-
like
That's
Brandon,
fucking.
as I always joke about, he's not specifically wrong. But anyways,
No.
he's not wrong. But no, it was weird because every time before that he'd been very supportive of me. It's a very weird turn. And
But
it might be he was dealing
well,
with some stress. or
But
something.
you
I
could
don't know.
tell that he was being a dick when he said
It
when he
was
telling you-
non-performative because it wasn't on stage. This was after the show. He started calling me that. This was in the parking lot of the Comedy Store as I was getting into Don Barris' car. He started just yelling retard at me.
That's
Whatever.
not very pleasant.
Being fair, I think he was going through a very stressful time at that point, and
Okay.
sometimes I grate on people. But, it does feel weird because I still respect his show, and I actually, as what I do as a comic, which is riff stupid bullshit puns, that's kind of what he does a lot too, which,
Okay.
I don't know. I wanted to do a roast with him, but some of that shit would have been way too inside.
It's to me, it's really sad. We live in a world where Mason Pryor gets booed off the stage.
Who's
Well, if his shit
Who's Mason Pryor? Is he
He's
really-
Richard Pryor's son, right?
Yeah, that
Yeah.
doesn't mean
Pryor's
it's,
son?
it's good.
Wow.
Oh, I
He
did not
looks
know
just
Richard
like
Pryor
him.
had
He
a
should
son.
play his father in the movie.
Being fair though, if his shit sucked, who cares? I'm not gonna clap for someone's son just because it's their son. If his material was good,
But is his son
I'd give it a fair
good?
chance.
I know Richard Pryor's good.
Richard Pryor was phenomenal.
No, Richard Pryor's
Absolutely.
phenomenal, but is his son good?
Exactly. That's the question I'm asking. Did his shit suck? I don't know. I haven't seen it.
I mean, I thought it was funny.
You know,
I didn't see
speaking-
it. I can't get past any judgment.
Speaking of Richard Pryor, in my opinion, I think his most underrated film, and this is right before he got sick, was Moving. You ever seen Moving?
I hear it's pretty funny.
I don't think
That
so.
was
Is
his. That was like
Jackie
his
Wilson
attempt to because that was like his attempt to
I
change
flipped-
his act
I flipped
because
the-
because Bill Cosby was using that time. A lot of people saying he was copying off of Bill Cosby. He did his own thing.
He is a way better guy than Bill Cosby.
Yeah.
A million times better than Bill Cosby. Fuck
I mean, as a
the
person,
Cosby.
sure, definitely. Yeah.
I hope Bill Cosby would have been about it.
Which is fine because Richard Pryor was
Pryor's
known.
damage
Richard
is
Pryor
always
was known as the
himself.
wild guy, and Bill Cosby was known as the straightforward. But now look at it's vice versa now.
Well, I mean,
They both had masks that you take and they were taken off. They had these masks and they were taken off.
I don't think Pryor ever really had a mask that much, other than maybe he was potentially bisexual, but I don't think he ever really.
Oh,
Well, actually, you know what?
I heard he
I
slept
don't
with
know if
Marlon
it's true
Brando.
or
I
not.
heard him and Marlon Brando were having some.
That's true. The Marlon Brando shit with him and Marlon Brando's true.
I don't think so.
As far as I've heard, potentially.
Because I heard on the radio one day, and I thought it was bullshit that him and Marlon Brando were having an affair. And I'm like, that can't be right.
I don't know. They were both weird guys.
Yeah,
And Marlon Brando was a dick. There's a difference.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
it's true. But I bet Richard Pryor must have worshipped his. He just,
I don't know. He would have been the bottom on that.
Hey, Wild Man, I think my favorite scene in that movie is Richard Pryor. He said, I flipped him off with the wrong finger.
Yeah. That was...
Studio Red
He
Band,
does
what
that
is your
at the
thought
end,
on
which
this
was awesome.
whole thing going on? We haven't heard from you in a while.
Well, I'm just blown away by you guys. Sitting back here like
You know, you know what? Since with all this woke stuff, I think we need to see it. Richard Pryor and Marlon Brando, a love story.
oh, fuck.
You know what? I was just looking at it the other day.
Okay,
Bend
but
over, motherfucker. You bring the butter, motherfucker.
Do you guys remember when they were going to do that Vietnam War movie with James Dean as a CG construction?
what?
Really?
You remember those plans?
Yes.
I looked it up a while back, and it turns out that James Dean died before literally any of the Vietnam War started. Like legitimately, the Indochina, the war.
Yeah,
started.
he died in 1955, right?
Like literally 2 days, or the day before, actually. I think it was.
Way too young. James Dean died.
But it's like, how would it always bothered me because it's like when I found that out, he had literally zero thoughts about the Vietnam War because it didn't exist at all when he was still alive. So it's like, what would be the purpose of casting him as a CG construction? Because
You know what? Speaking of Marlon Brando, I heard James Dean was bisexual.
Oh, probably.
You think so?
Probably. Maybe potentially not by consent.
Wait, not by consent? How can you
I
not?
mean, the Hollywood machine is awful.
Wait. I didn't hear that.
Keep in mind, James Dean was under contract with Warner Brothers, and around that time, Jack Warner sold out his brothers. Like he literally bought his brothers out of their contracts for Warner Brothers, and
Dick.
all the things I've heard about Jack Warner, he was a complete piece of shit.
I saw. I
Well,
remember that
that explains why the legacy of Warner Brothers is so bad now.
Yeah,
it's
absolutely.
actually not just Warner Brothers.
Well, yeah. Jack Warner.
Yeah, we're still going. I'm surprised.
Yeah, I'll go for a little.
Did you see? Did you see that James Dean? Did you see that James Dean movie where James Franco played him?
I haven't seen it.
That was pretty good. It's just that James Franco was a creep, but he did a good
James
job.
Franco. You know, if you ever want to get mad at James Franco, just remember his birthday is 4/19, and the hell he must be living in to have it one day off from his perfect Reddit birthday date. Just think of that. That hell that must be.
It's now 4 hours and 20 minutes.
Hell yeah, dude. Hang on.
Yeah, James Franco's a fucking twatimus Rex. I don't give a
not to mention, I think he also engaged
He was
with
fucking
Amber Heard.
wild in Spring Breakers, though.
What
Holy
the-
shit.
Oh
That
my
movie's like a
God,
drill
that
rap
movie.
video.
What's up?
It's a feature-length drill rap video.
Wait, John, what's going on?
There's a weird comment.
Wait, what's the
in
comment?
What
in
was
the
it?
chat. You guys can look for yourselves.
Oh
on that.
dear. Hi,
Oh, Peter North.
Here, old adult film star. Great theme tonight, guys.
Peter North. What the heck?
It's
What?
gonna be a
Peter
troll.
North? It's still working.
You know, all these crazy gay stories about Marlon Brando. Was there any stories about Marilyn Monroe? Any lesbian stories about Marilyn Monroe?
Do you want to hear a real scary Marilyn Monroe story about how the FBI potentially murdered her?
I don't know if that guy's a troll because I just looked up the name that is a real porn star.
Yeah, Peter North is a legend porn star.
He is.
Biggest loads in the game.
Yep.
But wait, dude,
it's such a good bit to do, to be honest.
Yeah,
I remember him.
I mean, I've
From the
heard-
90s.
Look, is that you?
is that
Are you
you,
good
Peter
looking,
North?
monkey?
Is this Bobby
Like you were
Reynolds?
playing the mighty penis and thought no one knew?
What about
Remember when you
John
did that?
Holmes? You know who John Holmes is?
You thought we didn't know, man. That was the funniest part of it.
You guys familiar who John Holmes is?
I'm not.
Nope.
I'm not.
No.
I'm not that.
He was
I'm
he
not
was
that
he
clever
was
in my
a
writing.
legendary porn star. I think Mark Wahlberg in Boogie Nights was inspired by him. Dirk Diggler, John Holmes, he was inspired.
Right.
I haven't heard that name. So, yeah.
I don't know about watching Boogie Nights. I don't have an interest in seeing Mark Wahlberg.
Boogie Nights is not bad because Burt Reynolds. That was like the comeback for Burt Reynolds.
Okay,
right?
if I know Burt Reynolds is in it. I'll watch it for him.
Yeah.
Hang on, what was that you said, Jude Bug, about the writing? Just curious.
My writing's not that good to come up with something like that. So.
I don't know.
Speaking of
You
Hayden
had some
Christensen-
good bits as the mighty penis. That was fun.
I like Hayden Christensen, but I could do without him in other movies.
I haven't heard from him in years. What's he
No,
doing?
I don't know what the fuck is going on with Hayden.
Last thing I remember was Takers, which is like 2007.
It's supposed to be an
He's
Obi-Wan
mostly
show.
known.
think
He's
he did
mostly
it
known
after
as
that.
Going back
Skywalker.
to
That's
Bruce
it. He's done
Willis.
some movies.
Going
He-
back, I think he did a direct-to-video film with him in 2018 called First Kill. I think
believe-
so.
Maybe.
He did some movie with Nicolas Cage where they were like,
And he's married to
Damn, that
Rachel.
sounds like a wild
He's married to
combination,
Rachel
'cause-
Belson. What's her name? Rachel
Bilson. I don't know if they're are they still together? I thought they weren't.
She was gorgeous. She's gorgeous. I love her.
Peter
Oh, yeah,
Norton.
she was very gorgeous in that Zach
known for his
Zach
big
Braff
lights.
movie.
he's coming back as Obi in the Obi-Wan
Wait.
show.
No surprise.
John,
Yeah, that's
what are you?
This is just hopefully
You look
Kathleen
astonished.
Kennedy
What is
doesn't
wrong, dude?
interfere.
Is everything good?
What's up?
Game of Thrones actor.
Which one?
Which
That's
one?
another reason why I never cared about Game of Thrones.
Joseph-
Never
Oh,
cared for it.
I would not
I mean,
be
which
surprised
one?
if it's fucking Peter Dinklage.
Which one is it?
Just
Peter
someone
Norton.
his own size, finally? He just got mistaken. He thought it was another.
I never cared about Game of
I'm
Thrones,
sorry,
and I
look at me,
never
I'm so
will. I
small.
never watched that show. I don't care.
Joseph
Gad?
Yeah. I don't remember him in Game of Thrones. I mean, I only.
Oh,
I
he
only
looks like a creep. He legit looks like. Oh my! Look at
He's
his
a ghoul.
Oh,
Never
God.
suspect him of touching a child.
Oh,
Never.
he's
this
bald.
ghoul
He's
from
bald.
Fallout 4.
He was in Fallout 4?
No, he just he looks like a ghoul.
I'm
He
just.
does
saying-
look like a ghoul from
I'm
Fallout
just saying.
4.
I'm just saying.
Damn, and he's
The only thing
Sagittarius. How
He
dare
probably
they?
talks that very cigarette-y
How
language.
dare you hate Sagittarians, you bastards?
Hey, I've only seen the good
Look at
parts
this
of Game of
motherfucker. He
Thrones.
looks like he
he's a
wants
strike
to.
back. Oh.
He looks like he wants to spy on me or some shit.
Yeah,
You
he
know,
looks- he
you
looks
know
like he
what?
wants
You
to
know
do
what? You
something.
know
He
what?
looks
You
like
know
he
what?
wants to
You
do
know what
something.
show? You know what movie would make a great streaming show? Even way 10 times better than Game
Oh,
of Thrones.
wow. He was in Pulse, the American remake.
Oh, but like I said, you know
Yeah.
what movie would make a great streaming show that would be 10 times better than Game of Thrones? Reign of Fire.
Yeah.
The dragons.
I just watched that for the first time
They
the
can
other day.
continue on with that
That's what
story.
that
Well,
goes.
that'll be a great streaming series.
Yeah.
Reign of
Oh,
Fire.
he's in MGS4. Wow. Okay, so this is a bit
He's
guy.
in Metal Gear Solid 4.
Yeah, as Ravensword Enforcer, body of armor.
You know, I
FNC.
heard that there's a that if you bought the limited edition of that game, there's literally a Blu-ray that comes with it where it's like all the cutscenes as a movie.
I think that's actually no. That's
You
actually, Metal
remember
Gear
the
Solid 3 did
for the
that.
original Splinter Cell game in NES? You know who they modeled the cover art for? You know who they
Well,
modeled?
for Metal Gear
Michael Bean.
Solid, they
Michael
modeled
Bean.
the
They
first
modeled it
game
after
off Michael
Michael
Bean.
Bean. The cover art of
yeah,
the
that
game
was,
for,
no, that was
for
Metal Gear
NES.
Solid. That was just Metal Gear.
Yeah,
Solid
but
was
you
the first
It's
one
called
that was
Metal Gear?
3D.
yeah, but it was still the same character, Snake.
Right.
And that
the
that
art
really
was from
bothered me
Metal
because
Gear.
Oh, was
they
that
modeled
Snake or was
they
that-
modeled
no,
the
that was
character
Snake.
off
That
of
wasn't
Snake
Boss at
Plissken.
that
That
time,
always
right?
bothered
It
me.
was
They
still
modeled the
supposed. It
character
was
off
still
of
Snake.
Plissken.
Yes, but I'm talking about your specific Metal Gear and Metal Gear Solid are.
Right, because Metal Gear Solid's PlayStation 1,
Yeah.
Metal Gear's NES.
But
I
it's,
think
it's, it's the same. It's still the same character, right?
Yes, but I'm talking about the designs in the design things have changed slightly on Snake.
Right.
But that art was legitimately based on a specific photo of Kyle Reese.
Right.
You know,
yeah.
they're
From
making
Terminator.
they're making
Not
a
even like
Metal
from
Gear.
the movie itself.
They're
I
making a
want to
Metal
see a
Gear.
Splinter Cell movie for fuck's sake.
It'd make a good streaming show.
Yeah, but yeah, I can see
show would be
that.
better,
Yeah.
probably.
They were gonna
I can see
make
Splinter
a
Cell
Metal,
like that. Get Eric Roberts as Sam Fisher. He'd make a great set because he's older. I could see Eric
I
Roberts.
like
in that
Eric
too.
Roberts. He'd be good.
He would nail it because I know Michael Ironside did the but I can envision Eric Roberts as that character. He's older. He has that voice. He would nail it. It would be a great
I don't know
comeback
if he
for
has
him.
the physicality, but I'd be willing to watch.
I think he's
I
also on
definitely
Cameo,
watch
by the
well,
way.
I
He's
mean,
on
he can
Cameo.
always get buffed for the role.
He's on Cameo.
Can
I
he
will
at this
say-
age though?
But
what
he's
about
done action movies. It's not like Eric Roberts
Yeah,
is unfamiliar with
I
it.
would say Clive
usually in
Owen.
The end of he's like in 3 scenes most.
Clive
of them
Owen
these
is what
days.
who's who I
No,
want for
he was in
James
a movie
Bond.
called The Butcher, where he's
I
the
would
main
say
character.
The
I would say Clive
Butcher.
Owen is
Let
I fucking love the
me look it
Butcher.
up.
The Butcher's okay, but
I love
he
The
is the lead
Butcher.
in that.
He
That's
did a
what
movie
every
that he did a
time
movie.
again.
Eric
Look at
Roberts. He
review.
did this one movie that was kind of like cliffhanger. It was called Free Fall. It was kind of like a cliffhanger. Jeff
I haven't
Fahey was
seen
the
it yet.
villain. Yeah, Eric Roberts.
I would say
it was kind
I
of
would
like
say
cliff.
Clive.
It was kind of like cliffhanger, and Jeff Fahey was the villain.
Damn, he's
I would
got
say Clive Owen as Sam Fisher.
Clive Owen
I
wouldn't be
don't
bad.
know.
Definitely, I would say that's a good impulse.
Clive Owen was good in Shoot 'Em Up, so
Yeah, that
He
was-
played
yeah,
Bill
that's a fun
Clinton.
movie
He
for
played
sure.
Bill Clinton in that that TV movie Impeachment. He played Bill Clinton. The story about the
You know,
Eric
actually,
Roberts
hang
as
on.
Bill Clinton.
No,
Clive
Clive Owen. Clive Owen. Clive
Hang
Owen.
on, you know that guy I was talking about from Sinners and Saints, Johnny Strong?
Yeah,
He's a bit older now. He could probably do a fucking phenomenal
see.
Sam Fisher.
Not that I'm going to show him because I don't want to get a copyright strike.
Well, no, I'm just going to do Google Images now.
Oh, okay, cool.
I can't copyright you for that.
I would.
Yeah, fuck
Plus,
you,
I could
YouTube.
just talk to the copyright
Fuck
owner
you,
on Facebook.
YouTube.
You know what? I was thinking.
IGN can use
I'm sorry, go
fucking
ahead.
clips from movies already out. We can do this. This is fine.
So yeah, here's
Oh,
here's,
yeah.
no,
Yeah.
it's going to YouTube. Shit, hang on.
That is Sam Fisher.
Yeah, and he'd do it. The
No,
physicality
he
he has
would,
is amazing.
You know another guy who I think can do it, but older. Because he's known for a role like this. Michael Dudikoff, the American Ninja.
Yeah. What is he doing now, though, Michael Dudikoff?
He's still acting. He's still acting. It's not any big movies, but I would love to see him do all these nostalgia, the sequels of Repo. I would love to see American Ninja sequel.
They also have we got Oscar Isaac slated for Metal Gear Solid, but he'd also be a good Sam Fisher.
You really think Oscar Isaac, though?
Yeah.
I can't. I like Oscar
For
Isaac
sure.
as an actor. I just
I
can't
don't see him as an
Solid
action
Snake.
star, dude.
I don't know.
I was maybe
He's
going
got
to suggest
he's got the
Timothy
sorrow.
Oliphant if he might be a good.
Yeah, okay, but wait. How do you pronounce that guy's name? I'm sorry. Is it Oliphant? Is it Elephant?
Oliphant,
I'm
yeah.
sorry. I legit
Oliphant.
don't know.
I believe it's Oliphant.
Oliphant?
He's so fun. I love it.
Olifanty?
I
Oliphant.
don't know. I don't know if he. I don't know if
I'll
he
give him
would,
credit for Justified.
Yeah,
I don't
Hey,
think
what
that-
about
Speaking of that
Josh
show-
Lucas?
Speaking
Josh
of that show,
Lucas
they're
as
going to
Sam
do a
Fisher.
spinoff
No.
in Chicago.
No. You know who should play? You know who should play a
I
young
don't know
Sam
if-
Fisher? A young Sam Fisher? Josh Hutchinson.
Josh Hutchinson. Is that
Drake
you
and
talking about
Josh?
the kid from Zahara and
Hunger
I think
Games?
you're talking about
the
Drake
Hunger
and Josh.
Games?
Yes.
I don't. I don't know what Timothy Oliphant could do much now because have you guys seen him lately?
Yeah,
No.
he's still great.
He's like I said, he's
No,
doing. I heard they're doing.
he-
I heard they're doing a spin-off to Justify, and they're going to shoot in Chicago.
Did you
But
guys
wait,
see
Better
it?
than ever.
Here's the real
saying-
question.
I'm saying,
Who
did
do
you
you
guys
guys
see him
wanna see
recently, like in
direct
The
the
Mandalorian
movie?
and stuff?
Huh?
But
Did
wait.
you guys see him in The Mandalorian and
Yeah,
stuff
he
like
was
that?
fun as hell.
I didn't know he was
thought-
in that.
I thought he was. I look. I don't know. I thought he was not looking too good health wise.
No, he's doing
And then-
great.
And then, I heard he suffered a stroke.
I didn't
Oh
hear
shit.
that.
Hope not.
Whoever's telling you this,
didn't hear
Ty,
this.
they're probably all full of shit.
Well, it's potential. You can have a stroke at any age, which I didn't know. It sucks if it's true.
Because if you notice, he has I mean, my dad picked up on it because my dad used to work as a doctor and everything, and
Oh, cool. So it's mine.
for an ambulance, and he noticed he had the symptoms of an after effects of a stroke, and so we looked it
Okay.
up, and that's
Yeah, it
what
still
we
didn't
found
stop
out.
him from doing action shit, from what I understand.
But wait a
I
minute.
know,
Here's the
but,
real
I'm
question.
just wondering
Who
how.
should direct a movie based off Splinter Cell? Who would you guys
William
want to
Kaufman.
see? Huh?
William Kaufman.
Okay.
Isaac Florentine.
Yes.
What's he done? Name sounds familiar.
Isaac Florentine did the Universal Soldier direct-to-video films. He did Special Forces with Scott Atkins.
Oh,
He did.
Oh, I'm thinking of different special forces.
He did.
No.
He did Ninja, Shadow of a Tear, the Undisputed sequels.
I want to see
I
Jesse
don't,
P.
I don't
Johnson.
play a lot of Splinter Cell, but the one I do play, Blacklist, is pretty rock and roll. So
I hear,
Um,
but I always wanted to play Conviction, even though a lot of people shit on it. I always wanted to play it.
I don't know if I have conviction. I might have conviction. I think I
You know
have
what about
conviction.
Scott Atkins though as Solid Snake?
I was gonna say
Scott
something about
Adkins,
Scott
but
No, he
the
doesn't
problem is
have the
that Scott
star.
Atkins. Well, no, he can actually do stealth
I don't
because he was a
think
ninja.
Yeah, I don't think he has the world weariness required for Snake. Just a tiredness. There's an aspect of Snake that it is just he is tired. Since the first game, he's just been tired.
Right.
And I think that's something Oscar Isaac really nails.
Did you know that Kiefer Sutherland did the voice of Solid Snake for a game?
Yes.
Really?
Metal Gear Solid 5, it was not good. His performance
A lot of
was
wait.
okay.
What
And
is the
actually, he
story of
wasn't
Metal
actually
Gear
Snake.
Solid 5? Because everyone's split on that game.
I like it.
Okay.
I just think I would have rather had Hater as Snake again. And I think Kiefer Sutherland was like, why are we using this character?
Or wait,
Hater Didn't Hader actually write the X-Men films?
Wildman.
He wrote the first one and got Watchmen to greenlit from his script.
Wildman,
He
you
still
know who
works
he
in
is.
screenwriting.
You know who he is because he was on Chicago. Philip Winchester. I think he could be
yes.
I think he could be a good Snake.
No. Maybe.
But I just don't see Oscar Isaac.
Well, he's done a lot of he did a lot of.
No, I know. And I'm specifically thinking of his role in Strike Back, and I'm contemplating it maybe, but I don't know.
Speaking of snakes, here's one for you. Speaking of snakes, who you think should replace Kurt Russell as Snake Plissken?
His son.
No one.
His son.
No one.
I agree. No, you're right. No one, but I can see his son. No one can play him but his son.
I'll never be really impressed by an effect ever
If you were to replace him, if you really had to replace him, pick his son, Wyatt Russell.
Yeah.
That's the only guy who could do it.
But outside of him, just don't.
Yeah.
Actually, that'd be great. Just spiritually, a Wyatt Russell Snake.
You want to know who should replace Kurt
Plus,
Russell?
he's got the chin. He's got the chinage.
You want to know who should replace Kurt Russell? Kurt Russell, and just
Exactly.
You know what they could de-age him, do that deep fake. They could de-age
You know
him.
who should replace Kurt Russell? An alien that takes over every one of his cells.
Hey, I can show you Mike, Matt.
All right, cool.
Okay.
Yeah,
I can still hear you. Okay, basically, just use the script for Escape from Earth. If John Carpenter does not want to direct it, at least have him produce it.
I'll direct it.
Yeah.
But do you think it's one of those things where it could be too late and it ends up being one of those 10 years later sequels?
There are some good Snake Plissken fan films I saw on YouTube.
I will say this: it kind of depends on the script. Because
absolutely,
I agree. The script is the blueprint to the movie.
I am still pissed off they didn't come out with that Snake Plissken video game, which is with the split just on fucking you. Same shit with the Dirty Harry game.
I would have loved to see.
What would the gameplay loop have been though for that?
It was kind of similar to Dead to Rights. It was similar to Dead to Rights.
From New York, honestly, you have his little silenced Uzi, and you're going around.
Yeah, it's a Mac 10. It's an Ingram, buddy.
Huh?
The gun that I think the Escape from New York, the Uzi. It's actually
it's a Mac 10 or an Uzi, right?
It's a Mac 10. It's a Mac 10. Yeah.
I always get those two confused. They look very similar.
No, they do. They're machine pistols with a very boxy design, so I understand. Yeah. But what's weird is that they put the scope on the fucking
silencer.
It's the suppressors.
Wait. But doesn't the scope go on the gun? How can
it should go on the firearm itself? Yes, specifically the most stable part of the gun possible. Usually these are.
But I'm surprised because you put a scope on a silencer. Wouldn't that weigh it down?
It's not about weighing it down. It's actually about losing zero.
Oh. Okay.
So when a gun fires, a lot of vibrations occur because it's an explosion. So how are you going to retain zero on a suppressor?
Right.
You wouldn't.
But why would you need? I mean, I like his gun, but why would you need a scope that
big?
To
be fair, it could be a short range scope, like maybe a 4x, 2x. Mm-hmm. Optics back in the day were not very compact.
I like the fact that in Escape from LA he had the two guns. It would have been awesome if he had those. He had one revolver. He had two guns because he was a modern. John Carpenter wrote Snake Plissken as a modern day Western hero.
Yeah, because John Carpenter liked westerns. He
He had an idea.
You know what's weird though about an even weirder gun decision, Escape from New York, is they just took the handguard off of the M16s for no reason.
They took the butts off the M16.
Gun he had in Escape from LA. I like that.
The handguard, the forehead.
I like that gun. Yeah.
That covers the barrel so you don't get heat damage on your fingers.
Oh.
Right.
I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's what you hold it. They took that part off. But have the barrel. It's a weird decision.
I like that gun. I like that gun he had in Escape from LA. That was badass.
Which one?
The machine gun.
I haven't seen Escape from LA yet. I've owned it for a while.
It was kind.
You haven't seen Escape from LA?
I've owned it since before I've seen Escape from New York.
It was something called a coal burner or something.
Oh, the core burner. Yes, I know of that.
Yeah.
Well,
it's a modified LaFrance M16K.
Well, here's the thing with Escape from LA. It's fun, but it's way too similar to the first.
Yeah, he gets shot in the leg again. I fucking hated that. He gets shot in the leg again.
But hey, Steve Buscemi's
But I
in it.
enjoyed
There's that.
I enjoyed it. I still
Bruce
enjoy it.
Campbell.
I did.
Well,
I
still
don't
like
care what
it.
anybody says. I enjoyed the surfing scene. Him and Peter Fonda. I don't care what anybody says. I enjoyed that. But yeah,
Yeah.
there was some similarities that they should have left. They should have gave it.
It's fun and it is a good sequel and.
But Escape from New York will
it's
always
an
be the
entertaining
better film, in my
sequel.
opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Just
better
there was
than
some
most
bad
films ever
CGI
made,
looking
Escape from
back.
New York.
Yeah. Well, guys, I think I'm gonna probably wrap it up here.
Hell yeah.
I love the theme song.
Classic John Carpenter right then and there.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
Wow,
So
he
you
hasn't
guys-
made a movie since Ghosts of Mars. Holy shit.
He did do he did
did
do
The
a
Ward.
direct
No,
something
he did-
with Masters of Horror. I
Oh, I'm
remember.
talking.
Didn't he do a
I'm
movie
sorry,
called
I'm-
The Ward?
Yeah, with Amber.
I'm sorry,
Turd, yeah.
I was,
Oh my
I was
gosh,
reading this on
he-
IMDb.
Wait, wait, wait.
People he had
The
to
Ward
get.
has who in it?
Amber Turd, the Ward.
Oh,
yeah.
fuck, that's even more reason not to see it. God.
My mistake was that I was basing it off of IMFDB, so he hasn't had a movie with a gun in it.
Of all the
potentially
people
since
he had to
Ghosts of
get,
Mars.
Should
All
be
the
called The
people
Wart.
John Carpenter had to get.
the turd,
I mean,
the
she's
turd
hot,
in the
but
war.
she's still an
The
evil
Turd in the
person.
Ward, yeah.
Man, they used a Ultra PM5 in that.
I did. I mean, hey, John Carpenter. I mean, I wonder how he liked working with Amber Turd.
He always has such interesting weapons choices in his movies.
He does.
Yeah.
Yeah, like for some reason, out of all the guns that Jack Burton has, he has a Tech 9 in a martial arts film in Big Trouble.
Being
in Little
fair, the
China.
Tech 9 was really the rage at the time. The Tech 9's a phenomenal
The
weapon.
tech,
the
that
KG
movie made the Tech 9 famous.
And it was pretty famous before then.
But
Was
it
it Big
made
Trouble?
super
When was
famous.
Big Trouble in Little China?
1986.
Yeah,
To
Miami
be
Vice had
fair, I'm
already made
not
it
very
famous.
good at shooting guns at all.
Yeah.
I was actually at the range and I suck, but
Nice. I got to get some range time in.
yeah.
I've just
I
been
went
doing
with
it
my
virtually.
dad and I missed
that
every
doesn't
shot.
even that virtually VR is getting close to replicating the experience, but still it's not there.
No. And I just don't like shooting because I think the recoil is just way too hot.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's just my opinion.
Man, when I was on April Rain, that shot you saw of the gun shooting at the camera, I was
Yeah.
a little too close to the gunshot at that point. I felt that on my chest.
Oh.
Wait, so you felt like the burn?
The gas pressure. It was like more of an impact almost. It pushed right into my
Nice, dude.
sternum. I was too close
Well.
to that one. It was great though. Got a great shot out of it. I
There you
didn't
go.
even use. You know
Lucky
you know the rolling shutter where you press the button and hold it and it keeps taking photos. Didn't use that in that shoot. Not at all.
Yeah.
I was so lucky to get those muzzle flashes.
Lucky you.
So wait, in April Rain, were those like CG or were those like practical?
No,
muzzle
those were live blanks. It's actually sometimes it's cheaper to get blanks. Being
Maybe.
honest, we worked with the guy. The armor on that one was Mike Tristano, who is the guy who worked on like he's the guy who if you can't get a Union armorer and you don't want to have Alec Baldwin shoot your fucking DP.
Yeah, actually, I was
you
going to
get
ask
him.
you, what is your opinion on that?
It is a failure on a lot of levels, but I do understand how it happened.
Yeah,
Just
Now,
because
what do you
Alec Baldwin is responsible for it in more ways than just pulling the trigger.
Alec
As the
Baldwin,
producer.
he
Did,
might-
you know
meant
he
to kill.
recently blamed the person he killed? He said,
Yes.
"Oh, she directed me to point the gun that way."
Yes,
And I'm like,
and
really, dude?
He always has a fucking
you should have
excuse.
hired
He
an
planned
armorer
it. He
who would've
fucking
checked
planned
the
it. There's no
weapon.
rocket science. He planned the whole
And-
thing. It's
well,
no rocket
and-
science.
I don't.
And
Well,
plus,
he's the
you know,
producer on that. He hired a real shitty non-union armorer who
She
their
isn't
second
even a
gig.
Union armor.
She only got it because her dad's like a famous hipstick shooter.
And didn't she work on Drive Angry? But that was like her only job before that.
She sort of worked on Drive Angry. She was
Oh,
like
so
an
she didn't
assistant
even.
on that.
And
This
the
is her
turd
first mainline
was
project.
in that movie.
Yeah.
They were bringing live rounds onto the set, and that's not a good idea when you're using a revolver,
No.
which doesn't
But,
have to be
you
quite
know,
converted.
That's interesting because when I was on the stream with Fabio, he said that, the thing is that, because I always thought for some reason, because again, I'm not an expert, that's why I don't use guns.
Yeah.
I always thought that blanks were made from live rounds where you take out the gunpowder or something like that.
No, they're not. They're not.
But he said that
they're
you
not
can
like-
actually get them separately.
Yes, you don't make.
Yeah.
But basically, they're just you don't put the bullet in. Bullets are made from blanks.
The bullet is the lead that kills you.
The bullet is the lead part. Yes, that's.
So why the fuck were there actual rounds of lead? Wouldn't it be cheaper
Because they
to
were
just buy
plinking
blanks?
on the set.
It goes back to the same shit with
thing
Brandon
is-
Lee. The same shit with
it's
Brandon
similar.
Lee.
It's similar. From what I've heard of the Brandon Lee thing, is that was actually done in a much more convoluted way. Is that they used a dummy round, which still has the primer.
Yeah.
That was insisted on. So
But
the
no
primer,
powder. There was no powder in it. So it
But
got
the
stuck in
primer
the barrel.
carries enough of a force to put a little bit of the bullet into the chamber, or not into into the barrel. So that's caused a blockage in the barrel.
But why didn't they just
So
take
then-
out the lead in general?
Well, because they had to have a shot of them putting. I don't even think the shot was in the movie, having watched it recently. But they wanted to have a shot where he put a bullet, a dummy bullet, into the cylinder, and spun it or something, and then click. I don't know. I don't really know that part of the. But that dummy round had the primer in it because they wanted an undented primer to look more real.
Oh,
When you fire a bullet, the primer gets dented. That's what ignites the powder, and so that primer does carry a slight bit of pressure, from what I hear, that lodged the dummy round into the barrel or caused some kind of blockage, and then they put a full flash blank in it and then shot at Brandon Lee.
Well,
whereas with the Rust thing, it's just they put a live round into a revolver that because revolvers do not need to be blank converted. You can just put a live round in there. You can put a blank. The reason we convert guns to blank conversion is to facilitate cycling and semi-automatic. Anything that doesn't require gas pressure to cycle.
And revolvers don't require any sort of gas
they're
pressure?
typically either single action or double action, where you cock the hammer or pull the trigger to. So single action is where you have to physically cock the hammer yourself. It applies to both revolvers and to semi-autos.
Right.
But a double action, you can just pull the trigger and that cycles the hammer. Actually, there are a lot of semi-autos that are going double action semi-auto nowadays.
And he used
Most
a
of them are double
revolver,
action
Alec
semi-auto.
Baldwin.
Huh?
And
Yeah.
Alec Baldwin used a revolver.
Yeah, specifically I believe it was a Bisley. It was a Wild West, it was a Wild West
But
movie.
check this out. Here's what really gets me. The script supervisor said they weren't even filming a scene with him and a gun at that point.
Yeah, it shouldn't have been
What
loaded
does
at
that
all.
tell you?
And
that tells you that Alec Baldwin. First of all, how do you get permission to hold the gun if they weren't
Because
even
he was the
filming?
producer.
So he just went to the armory. He said, "Hey, I'm going to grab a gun."
That tells you something.
Basically, yes. It was an ego thing. He's a producer. He
Well,
wanted to
here's
practice
my
with the
thing
gun.
too. Here's my thing too. It doesn't matter. Even if you're handed the gun, you treat every gun as if it's
Yes.
loaded.
Yes, that's correct. But he's
Exactly.
not a gun
You
guy.
don't
He
fuck
hates
around.
guns, thus he doesn't think of these things.
You know what really
Exactly.
pisses? You know what really pissed me off about the whole thing? He's still on social media, act like nothing never happened.
Yeah, he's fucking.
But here's the
wild,
thing, and
man.
what pisses me off even more is that he's blaming the person he
And
killed.
her and the guy's
Yeah,
husband,
he's just gotta
the
shut his
woman's
fucking
husband,
mouth.
the woman's husband. I saw an interview. He's pissed off when he
course
saw
he
that
is.
interview with
Yeah,
him.
that
He
woman
was
had some
pissed
problems,
off.
too.
Well,
her husband, the woman's husband, said when he saw that interview with Alec Baldwin, he was pissed off.
He should.
You know,
be.
George Clooney told him off on social
Shit, good.
media.
It's like how I like the whole Andy Dick thing to happen to, where Andy Dick got assaulted by John Lovitz.
Oh.
And granted, I've actually personally, I've
Andy
met
Dick's
Andy
a
Dick.
dick. I hear.
I've met him. I have his phone number. I have nothing against him. He's a handful. He's a
I
fucking
hear he's
handful.
kind of a bit of a potty mouth too.
Yeah, I heard he's an addict. I know he's an
That's- it's a
addict.
bit of an
I know he's an addict
understatement.
because he went to celebrity. He had
You
some,
have his
drug
number?
problems.
How'd you get that?
I hang around the Comedy Store. I did photos there. He was very drunk. He saw me with my camera. Just badgered me into taking a photo. Not a bad way, but it's like, take my photo. He's drunk, sloshed at this point. Of him and his friends, and he kind of just like, and I'm like, yeah, Dandy. I'm trying to I was new to the Comedy Store at that point, so I'm like, I don't want to be like, but he's like, no, take my number, send me the picture. I don't know if I'm doing a good impression of him with drug, but it's
Right.
I have Esther Ku's number because I had to take I took a picture of her and Andrew Dice Clay at one of these events.
What was Andrew Dice Clay like? If you've met him for a little bit,
He's a trip.
Okay. Huh?
He's fun.
Is he a nice guy though?
Yes, he's. I mean, I didn't meet him for very long, but I know guys who work with him and are like dear
Yeah,
friends.
he's
I know
actually
his
a lot
ex-wife.
nicer of a guy than people give him credit for.
Oh yeah, he's a sweet dude.
Did you
He's
see?
just
Did you
weird.
see him and Pam and Tommy yet? Did you see that one yet?
No, but the connection I have with Dice is through Don Barris and also through his ex-wife Eleanor Kerrigan, who's one of my
I
favorite
hear
people in comedy.
Rennie Harlan actually spoke really highly of Andrew Dice Clay, saying that they got along really well and that he wasn't like a sexist or anything, that he was just a cool dude.
Yeah,
Yeah, he got a lot of crap because of his comedy. Yeah, he got a lot of crap.
Here's what I'll say. He's one of the few people who's allowed to smoke on stage at the Comedy Store. I think that is something that needs to be said. That's their opinion of him. They allow him to smoke on stage.
I remember that one
You all right,
movie he
Matt?
did. I remember that one movie he did with Terry Hatcher, Brain Smasher. You remember that one?
I hear that's not good. Have you guys seen it?
If
It
you
was
ever
fun.
meet Don
It was
Barris,
fun.
though,
The
you gotta
villain,
talk to him about
the guy
his
who
life
played Chosen from Karate Kid 2, he plays the villain.
Brain Smasher is just a poor man's Ford Fairlane. It's not exactly.
Yeah, it's not perfect, but I had fun with it.
I
It
want
was
to
fun.
get Ford Fairlane, but the Blu-ray's so expensive.
Yeah.
It's like
you think
$80.
you think they should do a Ford Fairlane sequel?
Yes.
I haven't seen it. I want to see it.
That would be
Because
cool.
Rennie
That would be
Harlan's
cool.
a favorite of mine. I like Die Hard 2, Longest Good
I would
Night, all
say-
that kind of stuff.
What is he doing? What's Rennie Harlan doing now?
I don't know. I
Let's
think
look him up. Oh no! It'd be funny if it was just something awful.
the
Remy
last
Harlan, right?
Yeah.
He went to China to make movies.
Really?
That's where good shit's being made now. Sometimes.
Hey, Matt,
This
you
is
still
great
there?
shit.
He went because he made Skip.
Matt?
Trace
Oh,
with-
holy shit! He made something based on the Dilatov Pass. Nice.
I'm still
he
here.
made,
No worries.
he made Skip.
Okay.
He made Skip Trace.
Wait,
with
are
you
you
Jackie
said
still there,
Dylan
Matt?
Dog?
Okay.
The Dilatov Pass incident in 1959.
Oh, I thought you said Dylan Dog.
No, Devil's Pass is about the Dilatov Pass.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
Shit's fucking crazy.
What? Why?
Just we have no real explanation for what happened. We think
What happened?
vibrations. Just these hikers. They went up to the pass and they all died in weirdly horrific ways.
What?
Yeah, we
He
don't
did-
know. It's
Like their
fucking
bodies
wild.
mutilated and shit?
Some of them, yeah. As far as I understand,
did-
they also just they were like they had their. We don't know how they died.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did Skip Trace with Jackie Chan, and
Someone told me that was pretty
and
fun.
Johnny Knoxville. It's pretty fun. He did some other movies in China.
Long Kiss Goodnight will always be his best movie.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
That's a very underrated
Operation
movie.
Somalia. That I've seen. Wow, he did Operation Somalia. Neat.
He did one very underrated movie that I liked. 12 Days of War.
Haven't seen it. Deep Blue Sea, he
You
did.
mean
That's an
5
awesome
Days of
movie.
War? 'Cause you
If
said
anything, Rennie Harlan made the second best shark film ever made. The second best.
Deep Blue Sea.
Do you mean 5 Days of War?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you said 12.
But for me, his best movie is Die Hard 2.
I love Die Hard 2.
Die Hard 2.
Most underrated
I thought
sequel
I
we
was
did
still
was
at the
Nightmare on
season.
Elm Street 4. So
I like Nightmare on Elm Street 4 too. Don't get me wrong, but
That's my favorite.
huh?
I'm trying to find my favorite of these.
and of course we cannot leave out Ford Fairlane.
Yes.
But Rennie Harlan, again, like Tony Scott, he made fun films.
Yes.
Cliffhanger.
Yes.
I'd
Yeah.
say.
So what's your
Cliffhanger.
favorite? Did you find out, Quentin?
Cliffhanger. I've actually
Yeah,
not Die Hard
Cliffhanger,
2,
yeah.
actually.
Oh, I forgot he did Cliffhanger. Yeah, he did that.
No, I'd have to
Studio,
go
what about
Cliffhanger.
you, dude?
Cliffhanger's on Netflix
Ford
now.
Fairlane.
I just got the.
Yeah, Cliffhanger's on Netflix now.
I got the blue, but it's also a combo with Last Action Hero, which I hadn't seen before. And holy
Last
shit, that
Action
movie-
Hero, very underrated. Very underrated.
Fun movie,
Yeah.
that's for sure.
That had weirdly
Well,
modern techniques for a movie.
Legend of
that
Hercules.
that
Well, I'm
year.
sure Legend of Hercules wasn't his fault. I'm sure like that's one of those things where it's like
Is that the
he kinda
one with the
acted that
Rock?
kind of
Is that
movie.
the one with the Rock?
No, that's the one.
Oh,
with,
Kellen Lutz is in that.
Yeah,
Oh,
Kellen Lutz.
man.
Hercules shit always makes me upset because they always call him Hercules and not Heracles.
What did you think of Kevin Sorbo's Hercules?
I have no interaction with that. I don't know it.
Speaking of Kevin Sorbo, he's on Cameo too.
Still to be
A lot of people are. Perry's on camera.
You know, actually,
Well,
the
he
only
did
on.
Call the Conqueror.
the only two big Rennie Harlan films I haven't
Hang
seen,
on.
I can't, and I feel
Boy,
sad
do I
saying this,
have.
is Cliffhanger and Ford Fairlane. I gotta watch those two.
Yeah.
Boy, do I have.
Cliffhanger is on Netflix.
I'm gonna watch it. I heard Lithgow's awesome in it.
Oh, he is bad.
And I love Lithgow from Dexter season 4.
And let's not
so
forget Michael
Check
Rooker
him
is
out
also
in
pretty solid
Ricochet.
in
You ever
there.
seen Ricochet with him and Denzel
I want to
Washington?
see Ricochet. I gotta check it
You
out.
want to see one of my favorite people on Cameo? Hang on.
Who?
I don't know Cameos much, but I've never really dealt with that. But
well, we're almost
damn,
going
we
5
can't
hours.
see you.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
I'm about to.
Okay, look up Tennessee.
Let's call
Ernie
it. Let's call it in
Tuxedo.
like 8 minutes. How about that?
All right, we'll make it an
Tennessee
even
Ernie
5.
Tuxedo.
Yeah, we'll make it the big
10
5.
minutes.
Do you guys watch? Do you guys watch Tim and Eric?
No,
Never-
I know what it is, but I haven't watched it.
Okay, so I know a guy from that who was taken from the Ding Dong Show. He still works with us, but they use him for the they use him for stuff. Tennessee Ernie Tuxedo, Tennessee Luke on Cameo.
Ernie Hudson, he's on Cameo as well.
Personalized video for you or someone else. Hang on, I hope I can show these. It's a cameo. I think we can risk it, but this guy rules. He's a fucking wild man.
Let's see.
So look how much he charges. Personally, it's $200 for business, $1,000.
Don Johnson's on there. Don Johnson, he plays like $500.
Oh wait. Is this like a site where you could recommend people for cameos?
To talk to you, to talk to you, or send you messages or whatever. Like
yeah, I could just.
You can text them. You can text them too.
Yeah, I just have Tennessee's number.
It looks like Owen Wilson's dad.
He doesn't.
He looks
have
like
sound.
Fred. You remember Fred?
I just noticed
YouTube sensation with the squeaky voice is showing up on
He just
iCarly.
doesn't have sound in his cameos.
Yeah,
He's
that's
so fucking
really
good,
weird.
dude. I love Tennessee.
But you
so much.
know who just joined Cameo? You know who just joined
Oh,
Cameo?
no, I
Hey, I hear you're
Who joined Cameo?
26 and
Oh,
you're
fuck.
having a birthday party. Cool, dude. I'm your host,
He's my favorite
Tennessee
person.
Luke Fortenberry. I'm also a Thomas Freak.
I love Tennessee so fucking
I hereby
much.
officially knight you a Beef House boy. Hi there, Daniel. How you doing? I'm Tennessee Luke
I love him
from
so
Beef
much.
House.
I don't want to get in more into that, but goddamn.
But you know,
Tennessee's so
you
fucking
want to
funny.
know who just joined Cameo? One of my celebrity crushes, Vanessa Shaw from Hocus Pocus.
That's
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, I actually interacted with her. She's cool. I met her. Like I said, I met her on GalaxyCon. She was cool. Yeah, I interact with her on Cameo. You can text them for $200.
He says wow
for
a lot.
$2.
Holy fuck! I thought my rabbit got out of the house.
I'm
before I left home.
surprised people are still watching us at 5 hours. This is kind of crazy.
2
It's
viewers.
just Tennessee. Tennessee's a big star, brings all the
Viewers?
people. It's so
Jonathan
fucking funny
Miller?
that Tennessee is one of the most successful members of the Ding Dong Show, like as a cast member.
Well,
He's a
less than
wild,
7
I
minutes.
love Tennessee so
7
much.
minutes.
He's a wild man.
Right.
He is one
He
of my
seemed very
favorite people.
old-fashioned.
I mean, some of his stories, he has a lamp. He had a lamp that was in the moonlight.
Oh, by the way, Martin Cove, he's on Cameo. Cobra Kai.
Martin Cove's on Cameo?
Yeah, he's on there.
I like Martin Cove.
He's just a
the dog came
baby.
to join us for a little bit. Fuck, get over here. Come on.
Zero, you occasionally pop into the Ding Dong Show. What is your you've seen Tennessee, right?
No, I
Did you
haven't.
pop into the Ding Dong Show
Did I
sometime?
tell you I booked Natasha Henstridge? She was great.
Really?
She's still
I also booked Shawnee Smith. I booked the guy who played Andy from Child's Play. I booked him.
That's
Man,
cool.
I'm just remembering a story
Alex
Tennessee
Vincent,
told on the show once where he's like, I don't even think that not sure this one's on. It's an old story, and he's never told it again, and it's one of the most sinister and disturbing things I've ever heard. And I
What?
don't think. Okay, so Tennessee's a weird. He's a weird guy. Not like a harmful guy, but
like just an oddball.
Yeah.
very odd. But
Okay.
in such a magical and beautiful way.
Okay.
It's just, yeah, there's just some stories that are bizarre. And, to some degree, I think they're made up.
But like, what kind of weird we talking?
Just about weird shit with his sisters who I don't even know exist.
Oh
I don't
my
know.
god!
Okay, please don't go in the direction where I'm
They
thinking
would have
you're
been
going.
the aggressors in it, is the thing.
But wait.
I'm not saying he did anything wrong.
You're not going in the
And
direction I think you're going, right?
I honestly don't know because so much of it is like, is it a bit or is it not?
Incest.
Oh god!
Not actually. No, wait. No, that's just with her friends, actually. It's youthful sexual experiences with her friends.
How
I might
old
be
are her
conflating-
friends?
Well, he's younger than them.
Oh,
in the stories. He's
wait.
younger than them.
How old is he and her?
Well, these are stories from his childhood.
Oh.
And they're just bizarre stories of him making out in the closet with his sister's friends. It's just the joke. The point of the story is like his dad finds him, and he's supposed to be 5 in this story. I believe was the number. And he's sucking on his sister's friend's titties in the closet. The dad finds
plenty of
him.
milk for sure. That's interesting.
That's.
I think in this world they're like 17.
Oh my
God! I'm probably too high to remember it correctly, but
yeah. Wait. Are you bullshitting us, or are you like?
Well, consider that I possibly got bullshitted too.
Making out with his sister's friend. A lucky guy.
I mean,
Tennessee's a wild guy. I love him.
I mean, hey,
what a guy.
I mean, hey.
I mean, getting to be able to suck titties at 5 of your sister's friends, hell yeah, dude. Nice.
Yeah, I mean, here's a fucking bump, man. But do you think that's bullshit? That seems like bullshit.
Probably.
Yeah, no, because honestly, that's a little creepy.
Yeah.
It's a little creepy.
Funny.
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I was gonna say that had to have been some of that punchline.
He just has some weird. He's writing a script, and I'm gonna we're reading it sometime. So we're reading like 3 pages on the show Monday, and it's about him using the army to literally shoot COVID virus with guns, not people infected. It's like inner space, but you shoot.
Let's see what the dog thinks about this.
You shoot the COVID.
What do you think about this, man?
Like M16.
He's like, nah. He doesn't really give a fuck.
I'd love to inhabit Tennessee's mind for like 10 minutes at a time.
Yeah, like
see the world as he does.
Wait,
that's some of my favorite shit.
But was that the weirdest story?
I'm too high to reliably tell the story that I remember, which is pretty dark. Because I might have missed some things, and it's been over 2 years since I heard it. And it was like something about him making it rain, like the sister or her. No, it was her friends. It was still a friends over. So it wasn't actually that, but like the implication is that he fingered his sister's friends in the window, in front of their boyfriend or something.
In front of
if I recall, in front of their the sister's friend's boyfriend.
Did you guys? You guys hear about
fingers? This is what I remember. Because you
guys hear
maybe that's an implication because he said make it rain.
Well, I got 2
and I'm
minutes
just
left.
extrapolating that.
You guys hear
you got 7
You guys hear
seconds.
that the Marilyn Monroe movie with Anna de Armas?
I heard about that. I heard it's going to be the most NC-17 rating on Netflix.
Yeah. Nice. Hell yes, dude.
Well,
I mean, my queen.
I was gonna say, as we close here, does anybody have any final thoughts?
I love you all. I could listen to you guys forever. Thank you for putting up.
Let me give these final thoughts. Will Simp slaps. Alec Baldfuck kills. Jada Pinkett Smith mind control. Chris Rock underrated. Rennie Harlan underrated. And you know what? It was fun being on here. I'm surprised we did it for 5 fucking hours.
Wow.
You take the blue pill, you make the Matrix movie, everything is great. You take the red pill, and I show you how far the Jada alopecia really goes.
That pill shows you the truth.
Jada fucking, she tried hacking the stream.
Just when you fall down that hole, just don't fall on the turd.
Yeah, Pinkett took out Bobby.
And she took out Bobby, and then Amber Turd probably got involved.
But I took care of it because she is not a true text.
And it was fun. And again, I really appreciate you guys inviting me. I've never been on one of these before. I really appreciate it. Hopefully I could come back again soon.
Yeah.
We love for you to come back.
This was crazy.
This is definitely a trip. And what are you giggling at, Quentin?
Gene Norris posted a good tweet about he's in a graveyard and he's in front of a tombstone that reads whore. And the tweet is a good reason not to cheat on your spouse, especially if you die first. He's fucking great. Gene Norris rocks. He just
Junebug, Wildman, John. I'll give the rest of you guys time to say your closing remarks.
Amber, 3.
One time on Twitter, he just tweeted out
2,
sex gifs.
1. All right,
fuck you, Amber.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Amber.
And everybody have a good night.
I love you all.
We should definitely blow off some steam after stream.
Blow out some steam, Bennett.
Well, Quentin, it seems like you're actually putting in the steam.
I'm going to do the same.